Hello.
Hello, hello.
Oh, I need to put the camera.
If you like. All right.
I don't have mine set up, so I'm not. But
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let the show begin. So, welcome to the first Dune Spice Wars Invitational Cash Prize Tournament. We got 250 Buckaroos on the line. Let me just start out with some shout outs, man. Number one, I want to shout out all the server mods. Agrathan, Doghead is also an organizer. John Drama. These people, like, especially Agrathan, who in the main Dune Spice Wars server, his name is, I'm gonna butcher this. It's Wineates Man. He's actually the mod in the official Dune Spice Wars server. Big part in helping set up the Discord, getting everything all together. So that's really, really nice. Let me just show you guys my beautiful face. Hey, it's the champ. It's Cream, the former champ, the people's champ. I'm joined by the former champ, John Drama and Jinshi and Zyronith. These are our commentators. I don't know why, but the camera's not loading for me, guys. Your guys' cameras isn't loading for me. Let me just try to rejoin the channel real quick. 1 second.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same.
I hope it works. I mean, the camera's not really necessary. On my stream, you can see me. I'm sure on their streams, you can see them if you really want to see some faces, I guess. But so yeah, so let's talk about the tournament. So the Dune Invitational and Open Tournament is like a circuit. We're starting out with the Invitational, and the Invitational is the 16 best players that I could find, and and they have some kind of accolades to their name. They're either great content creators, they're either former champions of previous tournaments, or they are finalists of tournaments. And these are probably the best, I would say, Dune Spice Wars players. And the goal of the tournament was to make sure that you guys see just how good of a game this can be. I think this game is a little underrated. It's flying under the radar for a lot of people, and when people maybe catch wind of it, they're gonna see that there's a lot of replayability to the game, and not only is there a lot of replayability, but there is also a lot of fun, and it's a very unique game from that perspective. So before we go on to our next topic, Jinshi, like, what do you think about the game itself, man? Just give us a couple of words, dude.
Honestly, I've been playing since the beta of the game, so it's been more than 2 years now, and I just cannot think of how much the game has changed since the beginning, and I think changed in the right way. In the very beginning of the game, we haven't got the spectator mode. We don't have that many players, and look now, we can find games in 5 minutes. We have spectator mode, we have big tournaments, we have cash prize now, and I think there's so much love coming to the game, and I think we can really do something special with it. So it's gonna be perfect, I think.
Johnny, what do you think? I couldn't agree more, by the way.
I completely agree with everything Jinchi just said. I will say, I mean, while the game overall has gone in a great direction, there have been some moments where they've taken a couple steps back. I think just with some updates and some bugs, but I think it's in a relatively good spot, save for a couple things. But it's pretty clear that there's a lot of love for the game, and we wouldn't be doing what we're doing right now if we didn't love it. So
yeah, it's like an organic community upswelling, just very unique to see, very nice to see. Zyronith, what do you think, bud? I don't know how to say your name, actually, so if you can correct me, that'd be great. Your mic is muted at the moment, though.
no, I hear him.
Really? Oh, I have him muted. I'm so sorry. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, now you hear me. Now you say it correctly.
Okay.
Well, I've started the game on the first version, not in the alpha. And well, I love it too much. There is a lot of things to do in the game, and actually, I think the developers have too much things to add in the game, like new content. So I think there is a very good future for the game. And actually, well, the game looks very good. We have a good community, a lot of players joining and staying in the game, so which is hard to accomplish as a game. So yeah, we have a pretty good spot now.
I couldn't agree more. It is a live service game, and there's been a little bit of a drought, but the devs have really been cooking in the last couple of weeks, and I think that we are going to we're going to see a lot of good things for this game in the future. Okay, so let's talk about the tournament itself. The tournament is a circuit format, and what we're going to do is we're going to run the invite first, which is the top 16 players, and then we're going to run 3 opens. And 3 opens, the finalists from each open is going to qualify for the invite, and the 4 finalists from the invite get to keep their spot in the invite. So it's like a circuit. We're gonna keep this thing going. We're not gonna do it like, every week, because I think when we ran the monthly every week, people got burnt out and stuff. We're gonna maybe do it like once a quarter to keep the hype there, to keep the vibes there. That's what we're thinking. But for sure, we're gonna complete one entire circuit, which is gonna be the invite, 3 opens followed by 1 more invite, and I'm really hyped about that. We had some mystery donor donate $275 to the cash prize pool. Let me shout out real quick the other people that have donated. I think it was Zis, Johnny Drums. I put in myself. Who am I missing? Somebody else donated. The old man put in some cash. Some people tried to put in some cash. So that was really nice for everybody that contributed to the tournament. So the first cash prize is $250. The 4 finalists are guaranteed to get some money. So, John, I know you timed out Snare, but that's my buddy from another Discord just trolling me, but it's cool. He deserves it.
I didn't ban him. I just timed him out.
Yeah, he's funny. He's a cop, actually. You shouldn't be saying those kind of things. So that's the tournament format. Okay, before we reveal the pods, we're going to talk about one major addition to the game, which is the spectator mode. A lot of people, not just myself, because I'm a fan of the game, a lot of people are saying that this is one of the best spectator modes of any RTS game. Jinshi, what do you think?
Yeah. I think it is, because there's so much option you can see and go look inside of the game. Like, all of the players can just do whatever they want, and you can notice it, and you can talk about it. And to commentate a game, I think it's just the best thing ever. And if I take example of other RTS, I don't think it comes to this point of knowing everything about the game. So yeah, just amazing.
Johnny, what do you think?
Spectator mode in general, I think, was just a massive step for this game, and it kind of caught us by surprise. I know they had mentioned that it might be coming at some point, but I don't think anybody expected it to be as comprehensive as it is, and it's very enjoyable. I find myself just hopping into a random lobby sometimes just to spectate.
Yeah.
I enjoy the spectator mode so much. So yeah.
I agree. I mean, the response from the community when we posted in game feedback for a spectator mode was like, I think only one guy denied it, and that one guy turned out to be a total lunatic, and everybody knows who he is.
Yeah.
He's a total lunatic, like an absolutely unhinged person. So we're gonna.
It's good for the game. It's good for anybody who's making content. It's good.
Yeah,
it's good.
Yeah, Zyroneth, what do you think, man? You love it?
Yeah, it's pretty good, and as Jinja said, you can see all the information during the game, so it's pretty helpful, and I think they do it very well. So nothing to add. It's perfect.
Okay. All right. Those are the topics that I wanted to cover. So I'm gonna post the pods here in the announcement channel, and then we're gonna talk about the pods. And there they go. So pod 1 is Doghead, Cookie, Fizz, and B-Frog. Pod 2 is Asdros, Fasa, Kenry, Papa Chillin. Pod 3 is Vahu, Zis, Spielberg, Gray. Pod 4 is Davok, Mulholland, Isaac, and Antonell. I know all of these players. I had a large part in selecting all these players. So we can talk about. First of all, let me just say one thing. There is money on the line. All of our streams are going to be delayed by 5 minutes. So we don't want any cheating, any stream sniping or anything like that. And hopefully, there's goodwill in the community. I don't even know if 5 minutes enough. This is the first time that we ran the tournament like this, so hopefully it is enough. I mean, after the map is revealed, usually the entire map is revealed within the first 5 minutes anyway, because most people will scout. So it should be fine, because the only thing that you can really garner from the stream is like where the special regions are.
Yeah,
I
you'd
think
have to be pretty determined to
yeah. Don't be a loser.
Yeah.
Don't be a loser, guys. Like, just play the game and have fun. You didn't have to put the money in.
Don't have a stream up.
Yeah, we put the money up, so don't even don't do this.
Nobody had to pay to enter.
Seriously. Okay. All right. So, Jinshi, what do you think of Pod 1? Do you know? So, first of all, Jinshi, I want you to tell us a little bit about the French community and what they're doing with the Dune Spice Wars game, and then we'll talk about the pods.
Yeah. So, thank you for that. But the French community, we have a French Discord, and we
How many
run
members?
a tournament.
How many members?
I think it's 150 for the moment.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
Yeah, we're 150 in the Discord, and we just play games together. We learn together. So sometimes people are making YouTube video for tutorials, and also we run a tournament. It's a tournament based on 2 weeks tournaments, and then we do break of 2 weeks, and it's pretty cool. I mean, the community is super awesome. It's just cool to play games together, and I think it's the same for the English Discord, and I wish we can do something all together one day.
Yeah, I mean, listen, those guys can sign up here. I don't know if we can sign up over there because it's exclusively French from what I understand. Is that right?
It can be both. It can be both. If you want to come, and we can, you can come, and we'll get you.
Yeah. All right. Maybe the champ will step up in there. Give you guys a couple jabs.
He's gonna teach himself French.
You never know. Oui, bonjour. Yeah, we love it. All right, so you're obviously gonna. I think which pod are you gonna be casting? Because Vahutal. So our two French players are Fizz and Vahutal. And Fizz is he's an OG of the game. I don't think he's had a lot of success in the tournament play from the tournaments that I've been in. Has he done well in the French circuit over there?
He just won it.
Okay.
He just won it.
Okay, so that's what I'm telling you, man. We tried to choose the best. We tried to choose the best players. So like I've known Fizz a long time. He's been playing since the beta. Very complete player. I think he can play pretty much every faction. And the other guy, Vahutal, is like one of the innovators of the game for sure. Like his smuggler play style has been copied by almost everybody. I think he was the one that really figured out how to play smuggler as the developers intended. Just super solid player. Also can play like a variety of factions. So which pod do you think you're going to be casting?
I'm Vahutal's side because I've seen Fizz play the World Tournament, so I'm gonna take Vahutal for this time.
Yeah. Okay.
And I think it's also a very great game. With the Ziz, I know him. It's incredible player, and with Gray as well, one of G of the game as well. So
yeah.
And
So
I'm really
that's a good
excited.
pod.
I want to add one thing because I know Gray might be upset with us that it was not intentional to put an Atreides and an Ekaz in that lobby together. It's mostly random, but we did. Everyone that selected their first preference faction was lucky enough to get their first preference faction in this first round, which is nice. There were no more than 4 of the same faction choices, so it was good. But I know Gray's probably not going to love that he has to play Ekaz into Atreides. I just want to say that wasn't an intentional thing; it was random.
Yeah, well, that's what he gets for going Ekaz, I guess.
That is.
That's a good pod. That's probably the most cutthroat pod I would say. Because Zis and so Spielberg, formerly known as Cuntberg, is he's won a lot of tournaments. and you got to give him his respect. Like, there's nothing you can say about the fact that he won. Like when we had like our initial rounds of tournaments in the game, he came out on top. It is what it is. He's good. So, but he's been rusty. He's been playing a lot of other games. So I've been chatting with him back and forth, and I was like, yo, dude, like, get back into it. You're a former champ. Let's get you in there. So he's been putting in some work. It's good to see. Zis, OG of the game, man, just like back in the days when Fremen was like a nightmare. Zis was up in your face with like 65 CP in month 3. Like, I mean, just aggressive player. I don't know how he's gonna play Atreides. I mean, I don't know. You can definitely play like an aggressive Atreides, And then Gray, I think he won the first Dune tournament ever where they had that weird rule set. I mean, also a player that can play like every faction pretty competently, really good. So that's a good pod. Zyronith, which pod do you think you'll be casting?
I think the first one, the Fizz one.
Okay.
Because we don't have Spanish player, as I see.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Fizz one, because I know Doghead, and before I saw much of their games, and I think it will be a tough one. So I want to stream it.
Okay. I think Johnny and I, we already we decided on which faction, which pod we're gonna cast, right, Johnny boy?
Have you landed on one?
we were talking. I think we're gonna do pod 2. We're gonna do Asdros, Fasa, Kenry, and Papa Chillin, because there's only one Fremen player in the entire tournament. That takes a humongous set of stones. Like, you gotta have a set of stones to play Fremen right now, if you ask me, because I think they're probably the worst, right?
Yeah, they are absolutely.
Stuff. Yeah, they're in
they
a
are
tough spot
so
right now, for sure.
like they
It's
nerf
also
skirms. I think the skirmisher nerf is fine. It's fine, but they just have such a problem combating any armored compositions that they're tough. So
it's tough. I also wanted to comment real quick on the shocking lack of Harkonnen as a first faction choice, which to be fair, I mean, I guess I get it. And, there are probably better options if you're playing a tournament to win a tournament for money. But I think Hark is definitely up there as a very strong faction. It's interesting to see that nobody chose Hark. For me, as a Hark main, at least, I'm pretty offended. But,
well,
that's just me.
We all can't get what we want, right? So that's I like this pod 2. Asdros, man, I think he's one of the all he does is play Vernius, frankly. So and he got his first pick, and out of the last 3 Navigator tournaments, Vernius has won like what, 2 out of the 3, I think. So they're super strong right now. A lot of buffs. They used to be terrible, now they're good. Kenry is a terrorist. He's a terrorist. I can't stand playing lobbies with him. He's
Kenry's a great guy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Let me
Great
clarify.
guy outside of the game.
He's an in-game terrorist. He's an in-game terrorist. You know what I mean? Like, he will rally the lobby to destroy you. Meanwhile, he's like winning the game. It's amazing. But he loves to go random, and he's also he loves to play random counselors, which is like something that I personally don't enjoy, because like some counselors have way more utility than others, and when you go random, you run the risk of getting like, I don't know, like you get like Gaius
playing some off-meta
Zumgaram.
stuff.
Yeah, it's horrible.
And don't underestimate how much your gameplay can have an effect on someone else's plan in a game. So I get why playing against someone like Kenry is frustrating for you.
Yeah,
for sure.
And we have Papa Chillin. I think Papa Chillin is a great content creator. He's a Civ 6 pro, right, John?
I believe he's in the pro scene in Civ. Yeah, he was incredibly strong player when he was playing the game in earnest. Smuggler main was extremely good at playing Smuggler as it's intended to be played. He hasn't been playing that much recently. I think this week he's been playing a little bit more.
Yeah, he's one of these guys that I gave him a nudge and said, hey man, get
but
back into it.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, because I think he was a LaShawn player, right? But LaShawn had some changes, and I'm not sure LaShawn is exactly what it used to be, as far as as what you want to do with it. But yeah, it should be interesting. Strong player though.
Yeah. And then we have Fasa, Carino main. one of the organizers in the turn server of the Navigator tournament, has won the Navigator tournament. Also, a little rusty. I said, bro, get back into it. You know, get some reps in. So I think he's a solid Carino player. And then the last pod, sadly, will not be casted. Is I think the strongest pod. Is that controversial to say? Pod 4 with Isaac.
Well, I think part of the reason too is Davok is going to be streaming that himself. He's a sizable content creator. Mulholland may be streaming, but yeah, that is definitely up there as a very strong. Isaac Antonell, Davok, Mulholland is quite a
yeah.
That's quite a lobby. I wouldn't want to be in that lobby.
Yeah, Mulholland.
Probably the most
OG.
stacked game, no?
I think. I mean, yeah, pod 3 and pod 4. I mean, look, the whole point of the term is that each pod is stacked, right? We didn't even mention. We didn't mention Doghead, who's a multiple-time tournament champion, smuggler main, like plays it, you know, like as well as you could play a smuggler. So, dude, I mean, and I think there's a chance that any one of these players can win the entire tournament. And then there's B-Frog. He's our lone representative of Oceania. Not a lot of hype out of Oceania for Dune Spice Wars. I only know 2 Oceania players, is Rizzler and B-Frog. And B-Frog is a 2v2 specialist. I think he won the Dune Monthly 2v2 a couple of times. But that doesn't mean he's not good at FFA. So, you know, good player, solid player. I don't know too much about his FFA. He's one of these guys that likes these like niche strategies. So I'm excited to see what he will cook on ECAS because you know, ECAS has a fair amount of representation in this tournament, which to me maybe is a little surprising. How does that strike you, like to have 2 ECAS selections in the tournament?
I think it's a good change of pace kind of surprise. I think it's going to be tough for Gray with how it shook out with him being in a Atreides lobby, but you know, if you're playing from the lead as ECAS, it doesn't really matter as much. It is interesting though. I expected to see maybe some more Hark than ECAS, but it should be interesting. Not to rail on the Hark thing, but
yeah, I mean, hey, yeah. It is what it is. So is that so?
Also, I just want to thank B-Frog for like participating. I know it's probably some ungodly hour of the morning over in Australia right now. So.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much, man. This tournament would be nothing without the players. 2 more players to discuss: Isaac and Antonell. Isaac just won the Navigator tournament last week against me in the finals, sadly. But yeah, I mean, a complete troll if you ask me. But hey, you know, it's
a 50-50.
It is what it is. So I mean, no, he's good, dude. Like he's good. He definitely knows the game. He's a 2-time Navigator tournament champion, so he knows the game. And then Antonell, what do you guys think about Antonell? Last but not least.
Yeah, I think he's just one of the best minds that we have in the game. There's the way he approaches it. More of a numbers guy and a reading guy than me or you are, Cream, but it definitely works for him, and he has used it to great effect, his knowledge of the game in winning games.
Yeah.
But also Asdros is French as well. We left him out.
Oh yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
How has he done in the French scene?
He didn't play yet. For the moment, we only
he may
had
not be as active in the
Yeah, we only had Fizu playing the French tournament.
Fizu, that's how I call him, dude. This is my homie, dude. I go Fiza.
But for next one, we have Vautol coming to the French tournament, and if we can have Asdros, I mean, he's welcome.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like any of the players, they're welcome.
Yep. All right, so I will say this about Antonell. One of my favorites to win the tournament. Him and Vautol are my speculative picks. No pressure or anything. I mean, commentator curse. Sorry if I did it to you.
Anybody is as likely to win, I think. You know, so
it's FFA. The beauty of FFA is when you have 16 of these kind of caliber players, any one of them can win. And it actually just goes to show you how tricky this game. That's what makes this game just amazing in the sense that you can be technically sound, you can be fundamentally sound, but if your politicking isn't on point, or if you just happen to be in the lead at the wrong time, or if you know, some kind of thing in game happens where it's an assassination or you know, some kind of Landsrad thing. I mean, there's so many. This game is so deep. It's so amazing. Anything can happen. Anybody can win at any time. And the thing that I want you guys to take away from this is, if you're looking for quality games in this game, you definitely want to check out the Dune Invitational Discord server. You definitely want to check out Turn server. Turn did an amazing job of keeping the vibe going, of keeping the community going, because we set rules for our FFA looking for games. Number one, if you join the game and leave, which was a huge problem for me when I first started playing the game, because like, number one, I would do it when I was really new, so it wasn't really like great. Is like, you know, something goes wrong in month 2 or 3, and you're like, screw it, I'll just leave and start a new game. That's completely not allowed. You do get banned. All you have to do is report the leaving player to the mods or to the admins in either server. You can't do that in the Dune official server. That's why I don't recommend looking for games in the official Dune server. I don't think it gives you a great competitive online FFA multiplayer experience as the Turin server, which started it, which is, you know, big shout outs to Turin. Big shout out. Oh, I didn't mention Alive Bear, man. Like, my bad, dude. Like, Alive Bear, great mod, also helped us establish this server, the Dune Invitational server, and does a great job in the Turin server. Shout out to Frost. Shout out to Turin. Those are the people that I know from that community that also helped us like funnel some people into this community, and it's all love from us on this end. So yeah, so that brings us to, you know, 3 minutes from match time start. So I think we're gonna end the discussion here, unless anybody else has anything to add. You can end the
discussion. All I was gonna say is we should put a little call out to get the codes for these lobbies from the hosts.
Yeah,
just so that
I see in the game one.
Have they already done so?
They're together. So
Yep.
Okay.
Games are coming.
Okay, guys. Thanks for tuning in. I'm gonna turn my camera off, and I hope you guys enjoy the tournament, and then we'll keep you guys posted on future. Oh, I'm gonna tease this a little bit. I'm pretty sure I locked in a Sylvain interview, which is kind of huge. So it's nice to see that the developers want to interact with the community as much as these guys do. They take a lot of our feedback and stuff, which is nice. So big shout out to them, and yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the matches. I hope you guys enjoy the tournament, and I hope to see you guys that aren't playing in the Invitational sign up for the Open, which the signups will be announced shortly. So thank you guys. I hope you guys enjoy, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes with the commentary on Game 1 of the Dune Invitational. First ever Dune Invitational with $250 on the line. Thank you guys.
Thank you. Have fun, guys.
Thank you. Yeah. Enjoy it.
You too.
Yeah.
Yo, boys. We're casting this pod. At least I am. So let me know when the code is up. Cookie's gonna.
I think
Code is in chat right now. And voice chat.
You say Cookie something?
Yeah, he's gonna be a couple minutes late.
Is Cookie casting?
No, but he's participating in the tournament.
Oh, I thought, what happened to Astros?
Azros is also in the tournament. Who
Oh,
did I?
I don't
Who
know.
did I? Who did I post in the? I mean, stop confusing me, bro. Don't do this to me. Cookie. Yeah, he's in pod 1, and Azros is in pod 2. We might need a sub because B Frog is a dipshit.
See AWOL.
Yeah,
Is he down under?
he's down and he's under.
And
Well,
All
Pop
right.
and I are just making some coffee, so we're gonna be a
Yeah,
sec.
yeah. I'm gonna go get some coffee. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Cream, should we just give the order for them to, like, if they have a full pod to go or no?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fawcett. Pop. You can pop the code in the chat. We'll hop in.
Yeah.
Get
I
the
just.
coffee real quick.
I hope that.
it is in the chat. And I'll at you here.
Okay, let me get in spectator. Okay. $60 viewers. We broke our record. This is great.
All right.
I mean, I guess at least the two people that are running later in the same pod, but
Yeah, that's not good. We need. I can't worry about like organization and casting at the same time. Who do we have on standby?
I mean, there were like other names, but I don't know if anybody would be like ready or willing to play. I mean, we could throw U12 in if he's down.
I don't think he can play. I think he's traveling.
Cut.
I got it. I'll take care of it.
Man. All right, are we?
Also,
good?
let us know when you guys start your pod, and we'll shut up.
Yeah.
We're good.
You should mute probably. John, are we gonna stay in here or no?
Do we have to? I mean, if they have
No,
spectators, we can just hop in there.
we can go to like a different channel completely.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just do me a favor, guys, because we're gonna be casting your pod. Don't start until I figure out who the 16th player is.
Okay.
All right.
Are you gonna stay here until you figure that out?
Yeah.
And then Fossa, at some point, could you just shoot us the lobby code?
It's in the
We can jump
voice
in
channel
I
chat
can send
here.
it to you.
Oh, is it already in there? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Pro Dark Knight. I don't think that's the right choice. No offense. It's a newer player. Damn it, B-Frog. Why do you have to do this to me?
You sounded pretty amped.
This morning?
It's running late.
I mean,
he
it's
might
yeah,
just
I
be
thought
asleep.
so.
It's like probably the middle of the night, right?
Nero. I don't think so either. You guys are too new. I don't know you guys. It's the Invitational, man. Although Nero wants to play Fremen, that's so funny. That would be great. I mean, but I don't know. I need like
I
I need
mean,
like
here's
I need a finalist. I need a
Yeah.
former champion. I need a content creator. I can't just have like people like that.
I'm not saying I'm any of those things. Worst case, I could fill in like the opening round, but I wouldn't be able to play if for some reason I won the finals.
Yeah, that's not gonna cut the cheese either. Unfortunately. Ah man, I don't think U12 can do it either. Cause he's on his mobile, so Shoot. Yeah, he doesn't have his laptop.
Is it time to call Horus?
Oh God.
No, it's not. It's not time. It's not time. Dude, worst case scenario, do I play? Like, I don't want to play.
No,
No,
you
no.
don't play.
Yeah.
Is it just one person?
It's just one person,
It seems like it's Bfrog, and he's in Australia. So I mean, and like we talked about this, right? It's gonna be an awkward time for him, but like he said, he
Bro,
confirmed.
we're
Is it-
gamers. There's no awkward
Is it
time
awkward
at all.
time? Yeah, Papa plays at like 4 in the morning.
Yeah,
That's
like
very
if you,
true.
I mean, if there's like a tournament and you
there's,
know about it, like in advance, you're going to stay up. Like people stay up all the time. There's no.
That's true. Cream, there's Levon Nix.
I mean, unless if something
Oh
bad
yeah,
happens,
he's good.
like,
Is he
we're up.
around?
I don't know.
Message
I'm
him.
just
Can
looking
you
at
shoot him a
names.
message? He's good, dude. He's a finalist of the.
He's very good. What factions are available? Bfrog is playing ECAS.
He's
Yeah,
an
he plays
ECAS
ECAS.
man. He's an ECAS man. That would be amazing.
So we can find him.
Production value slowly going down the drain.
It's all right. I mean, games are underway and there's people streaming. So
Yeah, Levantinix would be the one.
Yeah, I have to like go in an hour, so let's chop.
What do you mean you have to go in an hour? How are you gonna
Just-
play the final if you
I'm
make it?
dead. Just get it.
Oh my god, don't do this to me, dude. Don't do this to me, dude.
Papa.
He won't even finish the first game.
Yeah, I actually said I said that to somebody in like like just in a public game. Like, hey, I got like, can we finish this in an hour? And the host is like, yeah, that's what Quick Start's for. And I'm like, oh, okay, because I haven't played Quick Start. You get so much stuff earlier, and I end up just taking like 3 of his like cities or whatever. And he's like, I guess it lasted an hour, not even an hour or whatever, and he left. So that was
I invited,
family.
or I messaged him, Cream, but I don't know for.
I messaged him too. Alright. Let's move on. I mean, Psychedelic, he would be Hark, right? And then we could just put him in.
I mean, you don't. I mean, as long as the lobby was okay with it.
Yeah, I mean, the lobby doesn't have a choice. They do what we. Sorry, I left the chat.
No, I just mean like that would be up to you guys if you'd want him to have to play ECAS or if you could play something that's
Yeah,
available.
it makes no difference to the lobby, does it?
Well, I mean,
You can't
I
change
don't know.
faction based on what they pick.
Well, yeah, you guys wouldn't be able to change it. That's why I'm asking. You
Psychedelia's
guys,
not responding
presumably-
either. Dude, give me a break. Give me a break, B-Frog. When you watch this, you are so dead to me. You are dead. You are dead, you idiot. You stupid idiot. Man.
we can if we find somebody, just throw Johnny in there. Johnny's
Yeah.
good. I think Johnny would be
That's what I
great.
said.
Johnny's
The problem is
crowd
I have
favorite,
to
I
work
think.
I have to work at 4, so if for some reason
Alright, you sound sick to me. I don't know.
Yeah,
Be
yeah. It
exerting
sounds like you
yourself.
should call in, bro.
well,
Yeah.
unfortunately, Henry, I can't afford to be sick when Daytona is tonight. So
I don't know what any of that means, but I think
I don't know what that
your
means
health
either.
It's like a
first.
Ricky Bobby
it's
reference.
NASCAR is the Cup Series race
Yeah.
at Daytona, which is a massive NASCAR race. And I work in sports media and do a lot of NASCAR. So
Well, maybe you have a stomach bug and it's temporary, and you'll rally in 4 hours. Quick stomach bug. I've seen it.
Where's Fizz's entire pod, dude?
they might not be in Discord. They don't have to.
Fizz, where's your pod?
We got Doghead. We are already in the lobby, but I don't see Cookie or
Or who? Or B-Frog?
Cookie is waiting. So
Is your
B-Frog,
pod
no,
missing
no.
B-Frog? Okay, B-Frog. Dude, we need one player.
Maybe you can ask Horus.
Horus? I don't think so. I need some. I mean, in desperation, I can ask Horus, but is there anybody else that's good that we can ask?
Let me
I mean,
check.
he is a finalist. He did make the finals. But that's gonna ruin all the factions. Faction selection. Okay, so you have everybody except
B-Frog for now, yes.
B-Frog. Okay.
Where you at?
Or
Yeah,
too early.
what
Horus.
about
I'm
Saba?
Cali.
Oh, okay, okay.
Saba.
Saba.
I don't know. Like, he's a
TSABA,
good
that guy?
player, but Dog is
Yeah,
saying
that-
he tilts a lot. But
Yeah.
The T is silent.
Good for TV, huh?
Idiot B-Frog, dude. I'm gonna call him one more time.
somebody get Carlotto right.
Oh my God,
Got a
Carlotto.
lot of the motherfucking beast.
Oh,
All right, boys.
God.
Anybody at this point?
He is?
Anybody? So I feel like I should just play, dude. At this point, this
Horus,
is so
you
bad.
shouldn't
Horus
play.
can't. Horus can't. He said he can't.
Saba then, dude.
Sure.
I don't think you should play personally,
That's fine.
but
I don't want to. Trust me.
Rizzler? Isler? Although, if you play and you win, then whoever's in that lobby can hop in with Johnny for the finals commentary.
Yeah.
well, I won't. I'll be working probably for at least most of the.
Well, I'll hop in for the finals commentary.
There you go. if
Okay,
you
so
don't make
Doghead's gonna figure it out. We can go ahead and start, guys. Good luck.
All right, appreciate it, brother.
Alright.
Like,
John, I'm gonna hop in the channel up there.
Okay. Yeah, I mean 100% B-Frog's just asleep right now.
He fell asleep. Okay, guys.
Rizzler,
Sorry.
Rizzler said he was like he was gonna try to get some sleep in
Yep.
for a few hours, but my guess is
He's a clown show.
I mean, dude, it's like right in the middle of the night. It might be
I
messing
know,
up
but
his
don't
schedule.
commit. Don't commit.
That's
Set an
true, yeah.
alarm. Kenry worked overnight. He set an alarm. All right, guys. Sorry for the delay. We are kind of doing this on the fly a little bit, but not really because we did plan this like well in advance. But our Oceania player, frankly, he shit the bed. But hey, whatever. All right, Johnny, we're in. What do we got?
We are in.
What do we got?
No fog.
Oh, baby, spectator mode looking so beautiful right now.
It's looking beautiful.
So juicy.
Okay, interesting. We got a double deep over on Vern's side.
The double deep. The dreaded double deep. He's got Worm's Nest up there,
We
though.
got, oh baby, we got Carino with a white rift.
Oh, gosh. Does he have... Oh, man, he can drop so easily on 2 specials, including the... I mean, we got Vernius in the lobby, though, but okay.
I mean, you gotta keep it in mind.
Yeah.
And see, that's part of why I was surprised with how popular Vernius is. That's part of why I was surprised we didn't see any Hark choice, because that really kind of messes up it makes the Vern think a lot about trinkets and what they're gonna do with it when there's a Hark also in the game.
Yeah. I agree. Okay,
And
so...
for anyone who's not aware, because the Craft Workshop techs for Hark and every other faction are on different levels. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, go on.
All right, so we're in Asdros, our Vernius player, Fasa, our Carino player, Papa Chillin, our Smuggler player, and Kenry, the wild card, my wild card, the Fremen player. Now let's talk counselors. Baby Johnny, take it away.
Ooh, okay. Well, I'm going to start with Fossa just because this is interesting to me. He's playing Carino. He's playing the Irlon, which is a natural, feels like a must pick these days. But he's also playing Zumgaran, which is a very interesting choice. Very strong.
Let me get in
early
there.
Mid-game counselor.
I'm
Yeah,
itching to jump in there, dude. People with the Zumgaram fantasy. I had a game on Carino last night in the Navigator tournament. All right, listen. Okay, you want to choose Zumgaran? You want your early to mid-game alliances and like whatever? Like, fine, take it. Okay, I still don't think he gives you the value, the late game value that Fenring gives you. But hey, I'm just one person. What do I know, right, John?
Yeah, and just to explain it for reference, Zumgaran, military units have plus 15% power per faction in truce, and you can send Imperial mandates for free. And so early mid-game, very strong, because there's a good chance you're going to have at least one alliance throughout the course of the game. But late game, if you're contesting a win, no one's going to be in truce with you. So
Look at
Zum becomes essentially useless at that point.
But look at this. Are you seeing this? Are you seeing this, dude? Look at the chat box. Look at the chat box.
Oh baby.
Oh, it's starting. It's starting. He's already up to it, man. He's already up to shenanigans. He spoke with all three rivals already.
Henry is. I'm sure he's in rare form right now. I'm sure, with his politicking.
He's coming off a fresh
his
nap.
Alliance making, yeah.
Yeah. This is great. This is so great. I love it.
I'm hearing that Rizzler is ready, unironically.
Oh my god, perfect. Whatever, dude.
Do you want Rizzler in there? Throw Rizzler in.
Fine. I mean, he Oceania represent, right?
Sure, yeah.
Good. Rizzler,
congratulations.
Good luck. Congratulations.
Yeah.
I mean, look, dude, he's an OG of the game too, right? I mean,
he is. No, Rizzler's great. He's a little trolly at times.
Yeah.
And he does some peculiar things in games, but he generally tries to play to win, and
I agree.
And he just enjoys his wardens.
Yeah. Okay. So, there's a lot of. I wish we could see what they're saying. That's the only thing that I don't like about spectator mode. But everything else is flawless.
To be honest with you.
Why?
I mean, it would be nice for us to see what's going on. I kind of like the. There's no fear of judgment from somebody who's spectating. If you're, I don't know.
Okay.
I feel like some people would be less likely to say certain things or try certain things if they knew, on this type of stage, at least.
Yeah, I agree.
If they knew their DM, yeah.
Yep. Cool. All right. So Vernius, Adros, he's Navigator Tournament champion. Bronzo and Bolig. Okay, when I played Vernius yesterday, I ran Bronzo and Tessia. I like Bronzo. Bronzo gives you the reduced annexation costs on the furthest node. Yeah, so I mean, you want to get the 5K fast, you want to patent stuff, and you want to get paid, right? So he went. We're gonna talk tech trees in a second. Let's just get the counselors out of the way. I love the spectator mode, man. I'm just so juiced.
It's so nice.
It's so nice. This is so nice. I mean, do you remember the old days, John? We have time, dude. This, it's the early game.
Them well, because they were only like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago whenever spectator mode.
Shit, you're right. The old days. These are the old days. Do you remember back in the day, bro? No. So, the choice from B-Frog's here now. Holy crap! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Wow.
I mean, only 20 minutes late, I guess, but that's still pretty late.
Yeah.
And sorry, spectators, there was a no-show in one of the pods.
Yeah.
So that has been a little bit of a point of drama for us, but it looks like he showed up.
Yeah. Okay.
The good news is one of the pods might be a little bit staggered, so we might be able to hop into a different game.
Yeah.
As it's finishing up, yeah.
Yeah, that is great. We're we're still talking about counselors. So
Yep.
I ran.
You were on a Bolig and
Yeah,
Bronzo
I
or
don't
something.
think Bolig is like people want to do the rainbow thing. I mean, okay, whatever. Bolig allows you to rearrange the asphalt buildings. You get full refund if you destroy one, and lets you build them multiple at a time. So I don't know how valuable that really is. But
I mean, it's so for the full thing, you're getting 1 knowledge per district bonus. You're getting a full refund for removing any building, and you can build multiple at the same time. So you do have a lot of flexibility in pivoting,
Yeah.
in using buildings and getting rid of them when you don't need them or they're not scaling as well. Or yeah, it gives you a lot of flexibility. But yeah, I'm not sure it's. I don't know. I don't know if it's a must pick. I'm not a big Vern player myself, so.
I think it's not. I mean, I was having this discussion
Okay.
with Logic yesterday before, and I was like, "Yo, dude, like, should I run?" I agree. I think that Bronzo must be picked because to get patents and get that Solari. So if you don't know, Vernius can file a patent for 600 Solari if he's the first one to research that technology, and then they have to pay you 800 Solari or something like that to get that patent. So it's really good for Vernius.
I think it's less. I think it's closer to 500, but yeah.
You get
still have to
juiced.
pay, yeah,
you get
still,
juiced
yeah.
early. Economy Vernius, the units
It's
are
a big
expensive.
eco boost,
It's
for
good.
sure.
It's good.
Yeah.
It's good. So our first Landsrad Council. We have a Carino in the lobby. We'll see if he makes Imperial Missionaries for everybody because he cannot outvote everybody. He does not. He's going to go with the RNG boy. So what he's doing here is for this Imperial Missionaries right here, he did not make it for everybody, and he's going to see if him or Vernius go all in on the Imperial Missionaries, which is the most desirable of these charters. He's going to see if the minor houses can push him over the limit because they'll probably break the tie. So we'll see what happens here.
He may, but also think about he only has 2 territories, so it would only be 600 Solari, which is big.
It's big in the beginning, dude. You want to
it is big in the early game.
Yeah.
Even if it was just 300, it'd still be.
It's a lot.
Worth going for, but.
Yeah, I think
yeah.
so. Slow Landsrat timer. We'll see what the smuggler player decides here, and here we go. All in.
And Carino
does get it. Okay.
And Vern and Truce with everybody. That's interesting.
That's great for Vernius. That's great for Vernius, actually.
It's great for Vernius. It's great for everyone, honestly. Now they don't have to worry about if I turn down this treaty that he's offering me, is everyone else in the lobby benefiting from his tech right now type thing. Yeah, so that takes a little bit of the mystery out of it.
Yep, so if you ally with Vernius, you get all of their technology. And for Vernius, if you look at the tech tree at the first technology on the blue, he gets 5 Landsrad standing for each truce and +2 knowledge per truce. So he's incentivized to be truced, and this is huge because if you look at the next tech, which is heretical computing, every thinking machine that he buys, which is for him kind of like the equivalent of an agent that you recruit, it costs him Landsrad standing. And this is just some amazing stuff here lore-wise, because I don't know how familiar you are with Dune, but the Butlerian Jihad was a whole war that happened in the Dune universe over the fact that the thinking machines were taking over, so then they fought them and destroyed them, and then they're frowned upon now. So that's why it's lore accurate that you would lose Landsrad standing if you do choose to use them. Are we done with counselors, John? Let's talk about Papa's counselors. He went with the Tuek, Staban, and Lashawn.
And Lashawn,
so, like you were saying.
Yeah. I'm interested to see, and I don't play a ton of smugglers myself either. My understanding is that Lashawn got a pretty significant nerf within the last month or so, and she's not necessarily the go-to anymore, but I just kind of want to say, he already has some underworlds down. He's already got 2-3 passive cooking.
Right. We'll see what he does with her. I know that the top tier smuggler players are not playing that counselor right now, so we'll see. Right?
Yeah.
And
it should be interesting. He previously he was a big smuggler, has incredible influence potential. Not the highest cap, but can get a really, really good per day number. And he would pair anything he was doing generally with crazy good influence production and would kind of dominate Landsrad. So I'm interested to see how he approaches it.
He was. I mean, I remember every time I played him, he would always have so much influence. Much influence. It was hard to deal with at times.
And he had it optimized to where he was doing that, in tandem with something else kind of being were kind
Right.
of popping off at the same time. So yeah, it was good.
Yeah, so the reason why we chose to commentate this pod, ladies and gentlemen, is because of Kenry, and he's the only Fremen player to play in the entire tournament. He's the only one that declared Fremen. He's playing Stilgar, which reveals all the sieges and costs you less authority to ally with them, and he's playing Jamis, which gives you plus 10% combat bonus in enemy territory and 50 authority for liberating. Interestingly enough, he spawned right next to the smuggler, and I think the early game matchup favors Fremen a lot. So we'll see if
I
we
think
see
it
any.
does, and I mean,
I would love to see it. I'd love to see it.
Papa expanded right at him and took and denied this potential cave,
Yeah.
this fuel cell region that's a tile away from Tabor there. So that'll be interesting to watch for sure. They might be feisty early. Between
Right.
Those two.
A lot of people are speculating now though that they want to like just get Vernius out of the game because late game there's such a beast. So maybe
I think
maybe
in time,
they can like
that's where the meta's gonna go, but
Yeah.
it's tough because you get a lot of benefits.
Hey,
from
there's a new
keeping
bug
the
out there,
Vern in
John. Have
there.
you heard about this new bug?
What's the new bug?
Are you ready for this? This is juicy. You
What
need
is
to you need to prepare yourself for this. So, rumor has it that if you're allied with Vernius while he dies,
yep.
you get to keep his
Yeah.
tech.
So I've also heard that in time it will go away, but I'm
Really?
not exactly sure on the timing or how that works. Yeah. So it did happen where there was an Ekaz and Atreides in truce with the Vern when the Vern was assassinated and died,
Right?
and they maintained the access to all the tech that Vern was giving them.
Right.
But I saw Rizzler mentioned that after a month or so, they did lose the tech. So I'm not
Okay.
sure exactly how that works.
How does that even work? We don't even know.
I'm not sure how that works. I'm not sure if it's intended, if it's a bug. It's probably a bug. There are a few to be aware of. One pretty big one, actually, not in this pod specifically, but there are a couple ECAS players, Beefrog included.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to Kenry's perspective.
Okay,
we got Juice. We got Juice happening.
He's going after
He's
Vern.
going after Vernius. I told you. So this is great for Kenry here. He's gonna be liberating this. He's gonna go for the node. He's destroying the node. Vernius is kind of. Oh no, he's pressing. He's pressing forward. Does he have militia in there? He has one militia. It's too late. It's
militia
not gonna
check.
finish.
No militia.
Oh, this is so good from Kenry. I love it. This is
really
why
good.
we're
This is a
here.
really good militia check.
This is
here,
why
yeah.
we're here. Great news. Great job.
This really slows down tempo for Vern.
He can't stop him either. I mean, the subvoid early game army.
You almost at a certain point, you almost probably just. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, the subvoids aren't going to be enough that he has over there. So at a certain point, you almost just kind of let this happen. Maybe I'm not sure.
Yeah, and the perspective from Vernius, it just looks like he's just going to relinquish these because his units are going to. So he hasn't. He's going. Is he coming to come back try to defend this? I don't know. Yes, it looks like he's coming back now. This is just so good. It's tactically, it's just smart for Fremen to do this. I think Fremen early game, like if we look at the resources, Fremen should have plenty of knowledge. He has 9 knowledge. He has the second most in the lobby
And so
anyway.
That was what I say. That's what you have to be concerned about as
Right.
Fremen right now. Is yes, you are doing good damage to Vernius, but presumably Carino and Smug still are allied with Vernius and are benefiting from all his tech.
Let's go to diplomacy, and we have a non-aggression pact
Okay,
between
we have,
Vernius and Smuggler, and we have a non-aggression pact between.
We had a Fremen Merc pop up for Vern. He doesn't seem like he's in a position to really get any mech units out or engineers at the moment. Obviously not engineers.
He's lucky he's not losing anything that's going to affect his spice production right now. So he's fine, and now he can look at the way his nodal network works. He's not going to be able to harvest from the worm's nest, which is right here in the top left, because he's not going to have a node connected there anymore because this region's going to be liberated.
He's gonna have to, if he doesn't want to play back for this at some point, he's definitely going to have to restructure this. Yeah.
I don't think Azdros has dealt with this.
I'm
this
not
ki-
sure
this
he
kinda-
has.
So this is great. This is just nuanced gameplay. This is what we wanted to see. This is why we're spectating this pod. Second Landsrat vote. What do you think about these charters, John?
Well, let me take a look here. Okay, we have statecraft, recruitment cost, economy. If I'm Fremen and or Vern, okay. So all factions, it's everything for everybody here, thanks to Carino.
Yep.
I mean, presumably you're gonna have the Vern and the Fremen wanting foreign recruitment, right? Because there's a lot of action going on here. So if you get fully traded out, you want to be able to re-up pretty quickly. Okay, and everything passes. So
Okay,
we're gonna
so
have
everybody gets
boosted
everything.
statecraft and economy speed, and we're gonna have off manpower recruitment.
All right, let's check out the tech trees. So Vernius, good for him. He got the patent on the left yellow, so he's going to be able to probably, provided he has a Solari to keep filing patents, he's going to make a lot of money off of all the other ones. He's researching Chom support ahead of Spice Enlightenment. That's something that I haven't seen. I don't know why he's doing that, but that's interesting. Vernius can research things out of order. Okay. Carino opened up with integrated costs. It's pretty standard. Let's look at the Carino lands here. So let's look at some of his traits. It's very important for Carino. So
I mean, that rift is going to be huge. Doesn't have the best traits or anything.
how's
but
the Spicefield trait? Okay, he has water sellers on the water traders on the Spicefield on a 3 level, 3 win strength. So that's not bad. This gives you Solari production per water produced.
not bad. I mean, he doesn't have the most broken traits I've ever seen or anything here, but
I like the other Spicefield trait though. He has the
Yep.
Intel quirk and he has the 10% production, so
Yep.
that's great. And then
he has a versatile spice that he would presumably be dropping up top. That's touching Rift and Sandfall.
yeah, now
And
he has a
Sandfall
choice,
could also
John.
be pretty juicy.
He has a choice here. I know what he's gonna do, but he has a choice here. Okay, he can drop in between Rift and now we have to do numbers, and you and I are not numbers guys, but
Definitely not. But
just hear me out. Just hear me out. He can drop in between Rift and Sandfall, or he can drop in between Sandfall and Nest, right? And he can get, because I think Rift will give you, good production without the double statecraft on it, and then maybe the double statecraft on the other 2 regions will, and then what you're doing basically is you're boxing in Vernius, right? Who's already he's getting destroyed, by the way. He's getting liberated on the right now. Kenry, the beast.
No.
I love this.
And so this
I love this.
So what it really boils down to is, how do you think the dominoes are going to fall? Presumably this means that Vernius would be less likely to obfuscate workshops, although he doesn't really have access to specials if Fremen keeps harassing him.
I'm telling you what.
So I don't know. So maybe you do kind of the forward push for Nest and
I do the forward push. Yeah, I do the forward push.
For Eco, and because who knows if you're going to get
what are the traits on the Nest? The Nest traits are not bad either. I mean, you get the plus 20%. Yeah, but you get 20% statecraft though, right? For the crafts workshops. So that's a banging trait right there. Hey, 12, what's up, bro?
I hadn't actually considered that.
Yeah, that's a banging trait. Okay, so Vernius is getting taken to the cleaners here. Tech tree on Fremen. Okay, Fremen opened up standard Fremen opening. I assume he went. Let's look at his main base building setup. Okay, he did not go Bazaar first, but he has access to it. So I think Fremen opened up with local districts, local dialect studies, desert wisdom, and native customs, and then he went into his yellow tech, and then he got some blue tech, and now he got his 55 CP. So he doesn't have stalwart advance, which just got buffed, but there's a siege there where he can resupply, provided he has relationships with them, which he does. And let's look at
and here comes Vern is making a play for Ness over here.
But how is he gonna get a node there is the question, because the village to the right is pillaged, and the village.
I'm guessing he plans on routing it just through Grimnet. No, he just pillaged it.
Yeah, he can't.
I'm not sure how he's playing.
I mean, it's only one pillage, right?
He might just be taking it and just taking the 50%.
Something got eaten here.
No, but it's interesting because you'd almost rather just put the harvester out there without capturing it, right? Because you'd still be getting the full spice production.
No, it has to be noded. It has to be tethered.
Well, right. What I'm saying is, but you can put a harvester on a neutral region, and if you put it on the neutral region, I think you just get 100% harvesting. I could be incorrect there. See how he has the harvester on his starting spice?
Yeah.
I think he's getting full harvesting there.
Because it's bordering the main base. It's bordering the main base.
Oh, I see. So it's tethered. Okay.
Yeah. Anything bordering the main base is tethered.
Okay. Sorry, forgive my.
Fremen's still politicking. You can see him speaking to Carino. It's all good. All good. You're a Hark main. It's all good. Oh God.
Wildly underrepresented in this tournament.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's no Harks whatsoever.
I suspect we may see, depending on how these pods shake out, we might see somebody having to use a second faction Hark preference.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay, so Papa Chillin's tech tree, true to form, like we were saying before, he's gonna have great influence production. He's already got
a fantastic influence. This
underworld
is
bribes.
The best case scenario for Smug here, honestly.
Oh my God! If somebody dies, unless Carino's juicing the influence, absolutely.
He's a Fremen neighbor, and Fremen has made it clear that Smug is not the target right now, which is
correct.
Time. But you love to see that when you're next to Fremen.
I mean, how good is it for him if Vernius dies here and then he can just gov his way? Because I'm looking at Kenry's main base. He's going to have a 2 blue, but I don't think Kenry's going to have the Al-Gaib Temple, which lets him break his influence cap. Because
okay, and so Monument's going down in the single slot, by the way. For Fossa. Fossa's putting Monument down in the single slot.
We'll see how he does. Is he going to go triple blue, or is he going to go...
That's the question, right? Because if you were going to go like full into
pretty
blue,
defensive.
You would put Monument in that triple blue, right?
Yeah, this is a really defensive build. I mean, maybe he was thinking he was going to get some pressure somewhere. I would have greeted really hard here with this setup, personally. My second spice is safe.
Still time to
you know. I don't think Papa was ever known as like I'm gonna go after you kind of guy. He likes to.
He wasn't
lay in the cut.
But what he would do is he would definitely pop in to pillage you for sure. 100%.
Right.
But he wasn't gonna, liberate all your lands or blow your base up generally, unless the opportunity presented itself. But yeah, he not overly aggressive. But I do remember him having no issues going in and militia checking people and trying to get pillages off. So.
Yeah. Okay. So, third charter, Landsrat Council. Sorry, and
infrastructure is going to be
that's
big
the
time
one
for whoever.
That's
whoever
the one.
Gets it. I'm guessing that's going to be for all, looking at the way the influences spread out, because Smuggler could just get that outright in theory.
Yep. No, he doesn't
maybe
do
Smuggler,
it. Oh, he
Smuggler
does do
might,
it.
Oh man.
He does.
See, Smuggler, and if water subsidies passes, do you think about, as Smuggler, do you think about dropping this spice? Oh, it's such a good spice though, with Versatile.
Why?
And just taking pull for free, so you're getting.
He doesn't have stacking off. No.
Okay. Yep.
No.
Yep.
Yeah. If I'm Smuggler, I'd take all this right here in the middle. Like, what? Yeah, I'm taking all that.
Yep.
I'm making the people fight me for it. Okay, let's look at the resources while the vote's happening. Hedge-wise, Carino from the Monument's the only one on passive. Everybody's sitting around the 4,000 to 5,000 mark here. So we're we're just about to exit the early game. Main base building-wise, we have 2 main base buildings in the asphalt. The third one now starting. So he's going for the rainbow. Look at that. Look at that. He's building 3 at once. This is what we were talking about, John. When infrastructure control passes, look at the asphalt. Yep. That's amazing.
That's gonna be really good.
He's getting his money's worth from Bolig, huh?
Also, second building Landsrat quarters going in for Papa over here.
Okay. Yeah, we know it.
Kind of confirms the influence. Yeah.
He's not gonna die. Vernius isn't gonna die. Fremen cannot just outright kill somebody. They're not Hark, and they're not Smuggler, and they're not like a Zumgaran Carino. So he's not. But he's severely delayed, right?
Okay, he's severely delayed, but now this is how he's going to get his node online over on Nest.
Yep, but Fremen, here comes Fremen. Here comes Fremen. Here comes the worm. Here comes the worm.
Engineer up, but he doesn't have any mech units.
No. Yeah, this is just he's just feeding him Solari and authority. For every village that Fremen liberates, he gets 500 Solari and 50 authority. This is just like the best case scenario. And here comes. This is great.
Oh my.
This is so great. Okay, they're gonna engage here, maybe. Okay, let's see.
There's no way. It's not even worth doing.
Okay, he's got border defense this time, dude. He's got border defense. Let me check the Vernius tech tree. He does have automated defenses. So.
But he didn't get his militia up, which was huge.
The timing. The timing. Kenry's timing is fantastic. Those smugglers will. Those skirmishers are not. They're actually do a lot of damage against subvoids.
There's really nothing you can do here as Vern, unless somehow you get
Mex,
critical mass. Over
you
here.
need
Yeah,
right here. What you need is a bunch of
Oh no!
the
See, the
ranged.
skirmishers just took
Yeah,
half
amazing.
off of all those
They're amazing.
In one
The
bump.
only unit in the game, right? One of the few units in the game that Fremen do well against, and Kenry just like brilliantly capitalizing on the fact that they're so weak against. They have no armor, so they're so weak against skirmisher shells.
And as promised, Kenry is cooking a Donkey Force 7 over by space. He has at least 2 donkeys up over there. I'm interested to see how he has 1 donkey over forward. Yeah, the donkeys are present and in action here, which is exciting to see. And they can become vetted now, which is great.
Yeah, can I read one comment out of the chat real quick? So
You may.
Thank you. Outback Stankhouse. It's a great name, Outback Stankhouse. Thank you very much for chatting and welcome to the stream. I've played a ton of hours against bots, but this is my first time watching high-level PvP. This is an insane amount of information to process at this speed. Okay. It's overwhelming at first. You do get the hang of it. I suggest if you are trying to get into it, play at 1.5x. The standard in the FFA world is 1.5. We don't play anything slower. It does become like second nature after
It will feel very fast at first, especially late game when all the alerts are popping off. There's a lot going on, but you very quickly get acclimated to it. And I don't believe it is. I don't think it's too fast for anyone really.
It is. I will say this.
I mean, some people like that.
I miss stuff all the time.
Single
right?
player. And so
I miss Landsrads. I miss like boosting charters. I miss like village. I mean, dude, it's just, and that's the thing. The most precious resource in this game is your attention, and your attention can only be divided in so many ways until inevitably you will miss something. By the way, Kenry has liberated another region from the Vernius player. It's the same region, and now his nodal network is trashed.
So now Vern is like, well, the only way I'm going to get these nodes online is if I go back here.
Yeah, and he has to capture a pillaged village now, which I think is going to cost him a buttload of authority.
Yeah.
So
although he is, and he doesn't even have the. Oh, he would be getting 20% off this.
Look at Kenry's expansion.
He'll get 20% off at least.
Look at Kenry's expansion here. It's just so good. Okay, there's a siege in that region. Okay, he's able to defend that siege. Eventually, he's going to be able to call allies from that siege when he's liberating in that area. That if you're wondering like why did he take this random territory, it's not a special, it's not this and that. That's why he took that first. Now he's probably going to capture Shield Wall right here, which is a special region. You can see that by the star there, and he's got these 2 overlapping villages right here, which gives him an ability to bunker down with missile turrets because they're going to be overlapping. This is very nice. Very nice.
It is very nice in knowing Kenry. Oh, actually, I mean it would be virtually impossible, but Kenry might have designs on a deep desert eventually, which he'd have to have 2 regions touching the asphalt to pull that off, so I don't think it's happening. But I like to think that part of this aggression on Kenry's part is that he wants this deep desert.
Yep. Okay, so Fasa now has the authority and the Solari to get his second Carino base, and hedge-wise he is... he just dropped it. Okay, so there we go. Right on cue, boys.
And that's exactly where we expected. Yeah.
Right.
So he's gonna get that versatile spice is gonna be big time. And I know you would have gone up to Nest, and it's relatively easy with the situation Vernius is in right now to take that off of him.
He's going triple red, by the way. In the first.
And he's going triple yellow in the second.
Yep. Not bad.
No, not bad at all.
This is good for Papa.
And even just this 1 extra spice here with versatile on it is going to be big.
Yeah.
Although Nest and that plus Sandfall would have been big as well. It's a matter of do you think your workshops are going to get obfuscated?
Right.
If they are you going to rush your workshops and start building a ton before they do?
Right.
Which is a viable thing that you can do. Sometimes it forces the obfuscation.
Right.
Which I know we had experience. We were both in that lobby with Doghead, and he was kind of trying to game it a little bit.
Right.
To make it so that nobody was forced into having to obfuscate it.
Yeah. So let me just expand upon that real quick. Yeah. So Vernius's 10,000 hegemony faction gimmick is that they can obfuscate one technology from everybody, including themselves. So if Carino, what John is saying is if Carino, who has two like this is the best special in the game for Carino, so he got really good RNG here because it gives you, the White Rift gives you 100% crafts workshop production.
Yeah, and because you have Irulan, you need your base touching it to get the double buildings.
Right, so he can have 2 crafts workshops plus a propaganda office, and I think he cranks out like just 50 from that region alone with Wonders of the Desert. I don't exactly know the numbers, but it's the most it's the most passive you can get from one region.
You end up with a big number if you're.
It's big, yeah. Yeah. You're usually getting 100 passive on Carino if you have like 3 specials, and with White Rift, like it's insane. So he doesn't want to do that too quickly, just because he doesn't want Vernius to be forced to obfuscate it, and Vernius really doesn't want to obfuscate it because his main win condition is hegemony too. So it's a very tricky dance, is what we're trying to describe.
What's happening to Vernius right now kind of makes him a wild card, though. In terms of, I don't know.
Where does he go from here, right?
What does he do?
He's not that far behind, though.
He's not that far behind at the moment, but I mean, tempo-wise, authority-wise, he's just been getting devastated over here. But
yeah.
Okay, we have the Lance Rad. Controlled markets will be interesting to watch. I wonder if Carino would make that for all. I doubt it. Statecraft development. Who's? Okay, so Kenry and Papa are pretty set for the time being on their blue.
Let's look at these tech trees. Kenry.
Yeah, I was taking a look at them.
Kenry. Interesting that he got Siege Network. I don't know why he got Siege Network. Do you have any idea why he went for Siege Network?
I don't know. Maybe he's worried about
each allied siege gives maybe, I guess. He doesn't have spying logistics, which is pretty necessary. He's going for Stalwart Advance now, and then it looks like he's going to go into his crafts workshops next. He's already ahead by 4,000 hedge, which, as Fremen, you're kind of like expected to lead. And then you get cut down, and then maybe you can submarine your way into a victory. I mean, that's kind of like...
Yeah, Fremen are in a tough spot in this meta.
Yeah, you're not going to 3v1 your way into a victory in a good lobby.
I'm excited to see how can
the transition into the late game. Yeah, it's going to be fun.
I have no idea what to expect there, honestly.
Right.
He is sitting on a special in his back pocket here. He has Moondew over there that he hasn't captured.
Yep. He's isolated from Vernius in the northwest, which is good.
Yeah, the deep desolation over there. Yeah.
So let's see these armies.
They're taking their time on this one. There's some thoughts to be had. Okay, so control markets will stay elected faction.
So they are deciding who they want to hit with the spice hammer. This is one of the worst resolutions you can get. If you're selling, if you look over here,
even if there's a high exchange rate,
you're not getting what you can get. It hits Vern. Oh my god, dude.
Oh boy, and it was Kenry. It was the architect of it.
It was the minor houses, dude. He got 118 minor house votes on that. That's insane.
When the minor houses smile on you, nothing can
go. You would think they hate the Fremen, right? So now if we look at his spice exchange rate is 1.3 instead of 2.3, and he's just like, resource wise he's not making he's still positive, but he's only making 7.
And presumably he still has a handful of patents in the mix that he'll get some eco from, but yeah, that is not a good thing to hit him right now. Yeah, everyone's on 2. He's sitting on 1.3 right now with this resolution, so it's not fun.
Yeah. Tech trees. So he's got what? 2, 3 patents, 4. Okay, he got the best patents. Look at him. He got the best patents.
The other thing I wanted to mention is on the topic of, weird little bugs and stuff that are happening currently, as far as I'm aware at least, I don't think they've pushed a hot fix. Renegade bases refuse to set up now. So 5 renegades will walk out like they normally do, and then they'll just sit on a village and not do anything with it, not interact. So they won't set up their base, which is a pretty big hit to spiking guild favor when you need it. You can't farm them. You can't. You won't be able to liberate them for like a big chunk.
Right.
And so it kind of makes Space Cruiser.
Right.
It adds a little more value to Space Cruiser, but that is between Fremen and Smug, and it's just being pillaged right now. Which
Right.
Is interesting to me.
Yeah. Kennery's just having a feast out here. He's pillaging
Yep.
the other side of the map. This is so good for him. When you don't have to pillage your own villages and you're pillaging somebody else. Okay, now here we
Worm
go.
coming in to mess up the nodal network.
It
here.
never stops, boys. The Arrakis belongs to the Fremen, in case you're wondering, in the first 4 months of the game. So here we go. So,
This won't be as easy over here. I mean, he's still missing full militia. But
Oh,
he has
wow, look at all these turrets everywhere,
This
man.
is not an easy. This might have been a miscalculation.
I don't think
Although
so.
he has the siege, he can.
That's the
Reinforce-
idea here. Does
yeah,
he have
to
Stalwart
reinforce it.
Advance? I think he has Stalwart Advance.
I believe he does, or he was going for it.
Let's,
So
let's see the tech tree. Oh, it's not yet researched. He
Not
doesn't
yet,
have
not
it.
yet,
He
yeah.
doesn't have it. Okay, one
maybe
Lancer at
jumped the
guard.
gun a bit here, but
And here comes the rest of the Vernius forces. I think Vernius is going to defend.
Vernius can win this fight.
He's going to defend. So
and
he's
I
going to
think
heal
the
up.
big-
He's going to heal up here.
big
He's
mistake
allied
here
with the
is-
siege. He can recruit units here if he needs to, right? So
He can, but I still think Vern wins this. The big mistake it looked like he made there, when he popped out of the worm, he was within range of the missile and the node from the other
Yeah,
territory.
right here.
which he's not now, but when he popped out of the worm, it did a good amount of damage to him. Oh, the worm!
Yep. You know, the skirmisher, if you hit the skirmisher, if you go, so he did a great, okay, Astros. All right, Astros. Work your way back into the game, baby. Here we go. Taking out the skirmisher.
It depends on, let's see what Kenry's working up, though. Kenry, 2 Fata can come in for Kenry, which presumably will be right here, which wouldn't quite be enough. Maybe it would be.
Dude, this Vern army early game without drones is so weak, dude.
It's so weak, and the
these-
Fata can probably
it's
turn
Jover.
this.
Yeah.
But he has the 2 Lance Red
And
units in here,
that
which
almost
give
max
him some-
vetted engineer is dead.
Yeah,
He's dead. So oh baby, who does
Yeah,
Arrakis
it's tough.
belong to?
the Fremen.
The Fremen at the moment.
Yeah, right now the Fremen late game probably not the Fremen.
No, he's got all these units sitting at his main too. I mean, he didn't even
Let's
use
see,
his
I'm
whole
gonna check
army.
in on
Look
Chom.
at the
Okay, nobody's going crazy on Chom right now. What's shockingly, Kenry on Fremen is making the most money right now.
Yep.
I don't think we even talked about his counters, by the way. If you want to talk about the Fremen,
I want you guys to look how brilliant this is. Okay, he didn't choose to attack the worm nest. He didn't choose to attack the region to the right or the west of the worm's nest. He chose to attack here because he's allied with this siege, which is an amazing siege, by the way. It gives you minus 30% recruitment time. He can watch his units go in here. You see his units healing right here. He can heal at this siege, so he can kite them in and out of battle while he's liberating. He just destroyed the airfield. Now he's going to destroy the node, which means yet
in
again.
theory, you're getting more value if you get the liberation off because you're disrupting the nest and Alha over there. That
I think actually,
I think
nah. I think the node will wire through the deep desert here. Luckily for Vern, I think.
Oh, I didn't even know he has the.
Yeah.
I forgot he captured. But that was the pillaged territory he captured. Remember?
Yeah, you see there it goes.
Yeah, so it reworked, but even just forcing him to take that territory was a success for Fremen because he had just pillaged it.
So good.
And Asdros, with a plea to the lobby, Fremen are just going to win if they can attack me for free again and again, which I don't think is true, but he might be able to convince them that they need to do something about Fremen.
I mean, it's a good point.
Shaken out here. It's a good play.
It doesn't mean that he's going to get the game.
I don't think him harassing Vernius necessarily converts a win for Fremen here, but
yeah,
it's worth a shot at least.
Yep. So, not a lot of action between Carino and Smuggler.
No,
Smuggler now
they're
taking
biding their time. They're just preparing. I want to take a look at Smuggler's tech tree. Okay, Smuggler is pretty much through his red. He just needs synchronized heist, which he just bought the patent for, which will be a small little boost to Vernius economy.
Right.
Vernius is going through it with the -1 exchange rate, but he does have 2K in the bank.
Right.
Not enough to really transition into a mech army at the moment.
He did a good job of getting patents out, though.
He did, and that's
he got most of the right red and most of the left yellow. Which
well, not
is the
alive, but that's kind of what's keeping him like.
Yeah, those are the most valuable. These 2 tech trees, the left yellow and the right red, are the most valuable tech trees in the game. So very good job on Vernius to get those while under pressure. So Man, I just love to see this from Kenry, man. What is he even doing
Oh
now?
my
Where's he
God.
going,
now,
dude?
Now he's just denying the harvester over here, which could be devastating.
Oh, he destroyed the harvester.
Yeah.
That's look
No,
at
he
the...
didn't destroy it. He didn't destroy it. He just
Oh,
forced it away.
Okay, he forced it away. Okay, so he's got a stealth donkey here. Here
And
comes
so,
the...
yeah, and for anyone who
Look.
doesn't know,
Oh,
so
the donkey got eaten! Oh, damn you, Shai Halud. Bless the maker, bless his water, bless his coming and going. Oh.
So the Vernius harvesters technically count as air units when they're moving, and so that's why you would need the donkey or skirmishers or something. If you wanted to kill it, really kill it, you would need some sort of anti-air to damage it while it's fleeing. Unless they're not paying attention and you can kill it while it's just sitting there harvesting. But yeah, that's why the donkey was positioned there, is because it's flying in and out. It's not rolling in and out.
Yep.
Okay. What do we have in the lands rab? Another Imperial mission.
I know, this is the most I've seen in one game. This is like the third one.
You know what I haven't really seen much
Not
of?
a single charter.
There hasn't been. Yeah,
Not
nobody's
one.
pushed a charter. Papa has not put a bounty down.
Now
that
the
I've seen.
influence difference on Papa is gonna like start to. I think he's gonna go for a charter
it's gonna
here.
Be,
Look at his main base. He's
Yeah.
got his embassy. You know, I think
wait a
Papa doesn't realize the changes to research center and stuff, which I hope he does, because not having a research center early game
I
now.
believe so. He was playing a little bit this week. I think he understands that you're not getting a spike off of research center,
Right.
at least, but you generally do want it early because
Early.
you are getting extra hedge when you have it in on taxes and stuff like that. So
Right.
It just doesn't work retroactively anymore.
Right.
So and it doesn't apply
yep.
to own territory. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, Carino's set up here. He's got versatile spice going here, so I'm assuming he's got an intel building in there. He's got a manpower building in there.
Carino's not gonna like this well being in Smuggler's hands, but there's not much he can do about that. That's a hard push for him.
Yeah.
Smug tries to bunker that up there.
Yep. But that's a good matchup for him. Carino does well against Smuggler.
It is a decent matchup, yeah. Although, okay, so the 3 players with 65 CP potential here.
Let's look at these armies.
Carino, Smug, and Vern. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Vern.
And Henry's still on 55.
He doesn't need it. He doesn't need it, right? I mean, he's going for crafts.
Okay, but we do have 4 spirits out for Vern now.
Uh-oh. Here we go. This is good. This is good play from Astros.
And so this is where Donkey Force 7 is going to start shining.
Yes. Donkey Force 7. Coined by the mighty Kenry.
Yeah.
Coined by the mighty Kenry. Donkey Force 7. That lovable, adorable creature with a missile.
The Donkey Seals.
There's a missile mounted on its back. Look at it. Look at it right there. You see that missile?
It's incredible.
It's phenomenal. It's too bad it doesn't have armor, which is like a tragedy.
It's unfortunate, yeah.
I mean, look at all the space on the back of this donkey that we could just put chainmail on him, like,
Dude,
you know what I mean?
Look at all this. Speaking of space, look at all this space sitting between Smug and Fremen right now. This is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an incredible pillage area for Smug right now.
And they're all devastated. Look, Smuggler just
yeah,
making the rounds.
Smuggler's just been running.
Making the rounds.
But no one is making any crazy Solari numbers, and no one is really juicing Chom at all right now.
Chom is wide open
across Carino, Smug, and Fremen, and 0 naturally on Vern because he's had other priorities.
Right. Just looking at some of these.
Okay, here we go. The spirits are engaging the donkey.
Okay.
And they will kill the donkey.
Yep, microed correctly. That one spirit pulled back good, and now.
Yeah. So you look at So they're not doing great. So the big thing about spirits is that when you're in your own territory or on any territory in truce, you're getting minus 40%.
Donkey deployed, harvester coming. Sorry, and the harvester is a light armored unit. Oh, the donkey didn't fire before it deployed. What the? Wow. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead. Explain that, please.
That's all I was saying. So the spirits are very, very good defensively in that they take 40% less damage on their own territory. So if you get a critical mass, if you get a big group of them, they're very, very difficult to overcome. Even with a degree of anti-air, you kind of have to build. If you're playing into a Vern, you kind of have to build specifically for anti-air if someone is running mass spirits.
Hey, I have a question.
They get a little bit of a nerf in terms of their damage recently, but they still get really good damage reduction.
Did you know that it does not lose supply outside of does not lose supply when it's deployed?
What, the donkey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm a Fremen,
yeah.
former Fremen main. I didn't even know that. Lol.
Well, you never used donkeys. You were against them.
Well, not in the air meta.
Well,
Not in
okay,
the air
see,
meta.
so
I'm
now,
not.
no, so now that there are 2 donkeys out here, there's no what,
There's
3 donkeys.
Donkey
spirits are
force
just
7.
gonna get
Okay, the scan
obliterated.
goes down. The scan goes down. The
These
first
spirits
donkey
are
gets
going
thrown.
to get obliterated out here. You might get 1 donkey at the cost of.
Ooh, good pullback,
See,
and the spirit goes down.
Yeah, he got it.
He's gonna get one more. He's gonna get one more.
Oh, he's just out
Got
of
him.
range of the back too.
He
It
got
appears.
2 spirits there.
Unless
That's
I'm
not a
lagging.
good trade. That is not a good trade for Astros. Dude, losing 2 spirits, precious parts which are not available because renegades are bugged. So terrible. Dude, Kenry is just camping in his territory. John, he's just camping out here. He's literally setting up. He not only is he look. These guys are deployed. They're camping. They're having a fun little time out here.
He's also still doing things over here in the back with
He's
with
going for this
Othane
harvester.
in this little squad. Yeah.
Is there Othane in here? Where's Othane?
No, Othane back at his base.
Oh.
He just captured Space Cruiser. With
Okay.
Othane
Oh
and
wow.
some
So he's expanding while harassing, and he's at 6.
Yep.
Dude, this is crazy. He's at 6. He's 6K hedge ahead of the nearest person. He's got passive out.
I'm thinking if I'm Papa here, I'm thinking about putting my foot down and saying, hey, I'm gonna have to just take something off you here.
Yep. This engagement is tough
Let's
because
see who
he's got
has-
border defenses.
And Kenry, and here he has the passive up and running. He only has plus 19 right now, but it's more than anyone else in the lobby.
Yeah.
And he's got a 6K lead. So.
Yep. Asdro's coming in to defend this with the spirits and a bunch of units. He will be able to do so. Kenry is still camping one of his spice fields. Look, man, if I'm Kenry here, I pack it up and go home. I did my job. I totally destroyed.
That might be the wise move. Yeah.
Yeah, I totally destroyed his tempo.
And you have to start thinking about the aggro you're drawing from.
Oh yeah.
From just naturally, not just because you're attacking burn, but because of the position you're in and the lead you have at the moment. So.
Yep.
He did capture Moondew as well, though, back there. So yeah.
Yeah.
I guess he's going all in on. He's going to put his pedal to the metal on his workshops.
Right.
And try to build as much as he can.
Right.
And that's so important for any spectators at home because that hedge can never be taken away from you once you have it. It's not like a territory that's kind of fragile. If you get liberated, you lose the hedge.
Right.
If you have used a crafts workshop to get hedge, that is permanently yours.
Right. Let's just look at these buildings for you guys. So they're right here. You see them right here. And you unlock it by getting this tech here. And we go to Kenry's tech tree. He unlocked it pretty early. And so the crafts
donkeys
workshops
are dying on that spice, by the way.
Finally.
Donkey Force 7 is no more.
Is no more. It did its job though, right?
Yep.
It did its
Presumably.
job.
Also, the worm just did its job eating a bunch of
Suboids
bunch
or
of
what?
Vernius units.
He finally has 1 mech out, which is like amazing, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like that earlier fight in this region, it's kind of hard to get a lot of mechs out early. By the way, Kenry's harvesting spice across the map, which is like fantastic for him. Like, look at this 1 spice harvester. The mech, the ranged mech, which is the name is escaping me right now. Do you remember the name of the mech that shoots the ranged?
The railgun?
The railgun drone. That's it. He didn't have any railguns, so he could have just easily fought underneath the main base turret.
Dude, these poor. See, look at the desolation. These poor raiders.
They're done.
Just have they were given orders through the desolation. And
Yep.
will never even make it.
Loyal followers.
Yeah.
The
walking
commander.
to
The
their death.
commander said go, and I went. Still,
What are we if we're not following orders?
still no charter up, man. I mean, I'm surprised. I mean,
I'm surprised nobody. I mean, Smuggler's sitting there at.
It's maxed influence, dude. You can grab
Yeah.
like charter after charter. So right here, Smuggler's got 550 influence compared to 128, 228 for Carino, 200 for Fremen and for Vernius. So Fremen now wants to trade with Vernius, and Vernius declines.
I mean, the Chome market is pretty much just holding. They're kind of going up together, 4%, 5%, 4%, 0%. So nothing is happening there. Nobody's making crazy amounts of money, which is kind of. I think there's a world in which a Carletto or someone on Smuggler here just went full eco, and in this situation could probably be doing pretty well on money, but you definitely make yourself a little bit of a target when you're buying Chome early.
Yeah.
Although you have good cover in this lobby. I mean, the Fremen are running away with it, kind of, hedge-wise.
Yeah. Man, I would like to see. You know what I'd like to see from this lobby? I'd like to see.
that?
I'd like to see a little bit more political play from Smuggler here. Who can leverage the Fremen hegemony lead, right?
He could have had at least one, and it looks like he's setting up for it. He could have had at least one charter by now if he chose to, probably, and he still can.
Just bump one. I mean, like, just bump
so,
any of
so
them.
it looks like somebody's going for I. It appears that's sitting right at 48, just under the 50 threshold.
And this is what he's talking about right here. What you can do is you can spend influence if you're eligible for these charters. You can spend some influence here to make it priority. Once it hits 50, it becomes eligible, and you get 2,000 Solari, and you gain the benefits of the charter, and you gain 20 lands or outstanding. So this one gives you 2 extra agents, which is great. And if I'm Papa chilling here, John, I'm leveraging the Fremen hedge lead. And I'm just grabbing every charter without fear, right? Because I can always say, oh yeah, well I'm a gov threat, but I don't know, dude. This guy is at 16k. You know.
And one of the side effects of nobody really clearly choming is that you feel better if you have to use a smuggler bounty, right? Which incentivizes people to vote for you or anyone.
Right.
You can put a bounty on yourself for them to vote for you, which does give them a lot of money if they're sitting on a lot of influence. But in a lobby where no one is clearly dominating the economy, it gives you a little more leeway in being willing to do it, because sometimes there's, I guess, the Carletto loves using it almost every time, and I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know if that's always the best move, but okay. So Carino's making a play for Mount Idaho.
That's what I'm looking. That's what I'm looking. He's got the authority. That's a big Carino army. That's a maxed out Carino army. Let's look at his army.
If I'm smug, I don't know. I don't even fight this. I think I just go.
No.
Maybe make a play for Sync.
Yep.
Just to deny Fremen and
Carino with the he has the burning stacks on the drones with range. He's got the influence upgrade on the Sardaukar. So every unit that he kills, he gets some influence for that. I think that'll be good for him
and
to.
Papa sees it, and everyone should be at, except for Kenry. Everyone is at 65.
What is Kenry getting, dude? He's getting stalwart, and then he's gonna get military.
He's working on 65. Okay.
Yeah.
And he has, look at that. He has border defense queued up, and that's gonna be, if he can get that on pace. That's gonna be big time for.
He's skipping
his
wonders
of defending this.
Good.
Yeah.
Interesting.
He can come back to wonders. I think border defense is probably more important for the sake of tempo and holding a lead.
Right. He's not. He has 12 authority production, which is just crazy considering.
Okay, and so this is the second
Romalo
siege that Carino will have pillaged if he gets it through.
Okay, Kenry does not. Okay, Kenry's gonna contest. He's gonna contest. So he drops a decoy thumper into the region here.
I don't know if this is the play though.
And is he gonna worm over there or what? He's got, what's the hero? He's got Oathame.
He can just walk. It takes 6 days to pillage a siege. But
he's gonna use. Look, check this out. He's gonna use the Oathame ability, which gives you minus 20% damage taken and plus 20% damage done if you're under 9 units. And now
he doesn't have the units here though.
I know, but the threat is credible enough to make the Carino player fall back. Like, it's hysterical. He's here with 6 units, and the Carino player is scared to touch the units, right? I mean.
Oh, and the decoy went down on Mount Idaho. I don't know if that was that.
That was there the whole. It's just Carino. No. Fremen dropped that, and it's about to wear out.
You can use it defensively, right? If you don't want to be pushed somewhere, you can drop it.
Yeah.
And try to discourage someone from walking in.
Okay, so I think what's gonna happen here is that Stalwart Advance gives you a lot of buffs now. Let's just read the tech for a second. So it gives the allied sieges 50% militia health, right? So these guys are gonna come out, they're juiced to the tits. But I'm not sure if Carino was pillaging that siege. He could just be farming it for influence because of his Sardaukar upgrade. And Carino has no blue tech at the moment, so this is just
I just wanted to comment. I don't think there's really any need for it at the moment, but look at he just deployed. Okay, so he had his Donkey Force 7 arranged in, it was the widest spread I have ever seen it was covering so much territory. If anything was in the air, but there was nothing in the air over there,
Yeah.
so I'm not sure exactly
Kenry's
why.
he's about to start feeling the heat from the lobby. He's almost at 20k. Now we're
and
we're
that's why
moving
I
from
think
mid to late game now.
He's prioritizing 65 in border defense right now, which I think is the right move.
Yeah. Yeah, we're moving into the late game now, and so he's chasing
And he has
Vernius.
these spirits. So, and again, spirits on the attack outside of their territory or territory and truce are going to just fold to these donkeys. But it looks like they're staying in their territory and just attacking the harvester. Oh no, Kenry's capturing this.
Of course he is. This is like what I mean.
He's gonna be at 20k. Dude.
I love this.
20k,
this is,
the win banner's gonna pop up, and nobody's gonna be within 8k of him.
I know. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Carino maybe reaching 10% chome. Is a charter up? Okay, we got a couple charters up. Eyes up.
3v1 coming his way.
Oh yeah,
huge. That's all I know. Yeah.
Huge. Okay, so the mid to late game. This is when the lobby really has to decide. Like, you know, this is like at this point in the game, you kind of understand who's technically in the lead, who's going to be the target. This is when the conspiring happens. This is the most fun part of the game. The apex of the game is the last 5,000 hedge. That's usually when things just go off the rails. And basically, the entire game is the build-up. Like, it's an hour build-up to the last 25 minutes, which just becomes, like, bonkers. So the Fremen army is here. A scan goes down. Fasa's scanning the other region because Kenry is using hidden tracks, and he can't see. And so Fasa is... He got the pillage off, and Kenry's going to engage here. This is not a good engagement. No, not at all. Othame's ability's triggered. Othame's going to run away. He doesn't want Othame to die.
I mean, I guess not the end of the world.
The altar pops out.
Altar.
Oh my god.
Appears.
This is one dead altar, dude. And
the altar's,
dude, this is
the shortest
so
lifespan
dead.
of an altar I've ever seen in my
Oh
life.
no. And he's got Zum, so I'm assuming he's still got a couple of truces.
Oh yeah. That's a tough fight for Kennedy to take, and also poor altar.
Yeah, I just want all hell to break loose already, man. Like, this has been.
It's going to. I mean, Henry is forcing it to happen.
Yeah, he's
part of
the forcing function. Finally, we have a charter up. I have the council. Our influence is.
And I'm guessing it's going to.
It's going to Smuggler.
Unless,
no bounty
unless
needed.
For some reason, no bounty needed. Unless for some reason everyone really wanted to deny Smuggler, they could probably outvote it. But I don't think anybody is that worried about going to Smuggler.
Yep. And
I mean, they might want it, but you know.
Yeah, tournament update. It just all looks like it's going really well right now. All four players from every pod are in voice chat. So I would say minus our like starting hiccups. This so far, huge success. I hope you guys are enjoying this. Yeah, I mean, we're having a lot of fun just watching this. So it was a lot of fun putting it all together too.
It was. It's fun to see. The potential of and this isn't to say, there are still great players that weren't in this group of 16.
Oh yeah.
Or anything. It's it's on any given day, someone can, win a lobby or whatever it is. But the baseline that we had for this is incredible. It's 16 players we know are very strong players. So.
Yep. And new champions will be born. We will see to
Indeed,
that.
They will be.
We will see to that. Alter dead. Charter goes to Smuggler.
It could have been Rizzler.
Oh my god, Smuggler going all in. It could have been Rizzler. It will never be Rizzler, will it?
Don't say
that. Alright, Charter goes to Smuggler. He goes all in. Othame survives. Alter's dead. The siege gets pillaged. It was a decent siege.
Vernius finally has kind of converted his army into the. I mean, it's still a good amount of suboids, but he has some mechs out. He has an engineer,
one railgun, two residents,
engineers, and hero in the mix.
Couple spirits. He went for Nua, which is the drone mother, so she can repair drones.
I mean, Kenry's gonna hit 20k any second. There's the
win
banner.
There it is.
Plus 31.
First win banner on the board.
Which isn't. I mean, the passive he has up right now isn't anything insane, but he is gonna get another 8 or 9 from Basin. He hasn't built yet, as long as he's holding on to that, and he's not far off. 65 in border. I mean, border defense is still a long way off. It's gonna take 20 days, but man.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I mean, honestly, if you're getting 3v1 to Fremen, border defense isn't going to save you.
No,
really.
it's not.
But, you kind of have to do it. With this bunker he has on Shield Wall in Shadow Ridge, that's going to be relatively easy to defend. Basin, not so much.
No. Yeah. So
And Space Cruiser not so much. The good thing about Space Cruiser down here in
Plus
Moon
40.
Dew is that the only person who's really going to be able to do anything to him there is Smuggler alone, unless Carino gets the Kronos out.
yeah,
Or is in truce,
Yep.
and uses an airfield over there. But that's good. So that's kind of isolated to a 1v1 down there, at least on those two specials.
yep,
And then Great Volcano is just pretty safe back there.
yeah, and that's a good special. I think that's Fremen's best
Yeah.
special right there, the volcano.
It's good. Really good
he
cave,
needs
yeah.
the power, man. Fremen just lacking the power. So ceremonial caves gives plus 10%
And that's why I was
military power.
so this bunker
doubled.
that Smuggler has on the fault, that's a tile away from Siege Tabor. That could have been another cave, right? for
Yeah.
Henry in theory. But he has one on Great Volcano, which is basically two.
Yep.
And then he has one back here in Cambria East. So he's getting a little bit of extra
30%.
power.
He's getting 30%. That's a lot. I mean, sorry, not 30%.
No,
he's getting
not
15.
30.
He's getting
15.
15.
15, yeah.
Yeah.
I was about to say. What is he, Zumgar on
He's
now?
not Zumgaran, 15%.
Okay.
So
Oh.
look at the Donkey 47 coming in here, trying to sneak maybe a couple Renegade kills here. Those donkeys just marching.
Yeah, well, he lost his altar.
He wants
so
to
anything
pillage
he can
here.
do
Now,
to
what's
get-
Carino doing? Is Carino taking the sink?
Carino's just gonna.
Or is he gonna? Okay, he's taking the sink. I think he's gonna take
Does
the
he
sink.
have the? No way. He has the authority.
He
right?
does.
He has 256.
He
Is
does.
that within range.
It's
I guess
not
it's
too
somewhat
far.
Close.
It's only 2
Yeah.
tiles from the main, like, right? So, dude, this is 4 specials. Dude, I like Carino. I like Carino's spot.
Yeah, Carino's sitting in a good spot.
Henry's gonna get knocked down like an old timber tree.
But it's all gonna boil down to what does Vernius do with this obfuscation?
He chases
This is
away.
Fascinating.
He chases
oh, no.
away.
But
Wait a
supply,
second.
Does he have a supply drop?
Wait a second.
He does have a supply drop.
He does. 3 armies here. Vernius is okay to let Carino take the middle. I mean, he can't really stop him anyway. Now, Fremen is going to try to contest this with very little
And we have the Harvester in the fight.
Oh, baby.
Welcome to the fight, Harvester.
They are damage dealing
Oh
unit.
no!
Oh.
no!
Oh, man.
no!
Okay, the
Kenny was
Fremen
like,
army.
wait, no, I take it back.
Yep. Those units are stealth in their own
I
territory,
didn't
so
mean,
Fasta
although
can't
he
see
is,
them.
Carino is. I mean, he's losing a good amount of HP here just on supply. He's not going
Right.
to lose the units, but
Right.
yeah,
Kenry's done a lot with very little, right?
I agree.
Like
He's finally at 65
Yeah.
now, and he's working on border defense.
Yeah.
Oh, he has. Oh, he's truced with Vernius.
right.
He's truced with Vernius.
He accepted the truce somehow. I don't know how. Was it a resolution? It was a resolution.
I don't.
No, it
Was
wasn't.
it a resolution?
No, it wasn't.
No, they
Smuggler
didn't
got
get
it.
put into peace.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
So Vrem and Vern just together decided.
The politicking
be
from
at
Kenry
peace.
is just
Yeah.
immaculate. I'm telling you, he's
I don't know
a
how
terrorist.
You harass somebody for the first 5 months of the game.
I know.
And they're like, sure, man.
Yeah,
even though
dude.
You're leading me by 10k.
Yeah. Just take
Yeah.
my alliance, please.
And it's giving him border, but is he not? I think this is a mistake though. He's not
Tech tree.
working on border defense because this truce is going to get yanked away at any moment, right?
Correct.
So he
It's-
is
it's
going to.
his
I mean, I guess
next
he's
cube.
using the opportunity to get some techie needs as well. But I mean, you're going to get border defense taken away, and the results are not going to be great.
One of the best things to do is Vernius. I did that to you yesterday. You yank away someone's tech early, and then you fight him when they don't have. I mean, the best time to do it is like right when everybody.
You did, yeah. It was really well played. I mean, I was kind of ready for it with important techs, except for the
65
tier 4 red, yeah, which proved to be pretty big because that was a somewhat close fight over there.
Yeah.
On Worm's Nest that we had. But,
So where do we go from here, John?
I mean,
Where
I
do
don't
we
know.
go
From
from
here,
here?
Carino's gonna start juicing his workshops. He's already got trinkets. He has one, wait,
Trinkets
why
is obfuscated, boys.
It just got obfuscated.
Obfuscated trinkets. That's
happened
it.
Just now.
Welcome,
Oh my God.
welcome to the hour long. Oh my God, we're dude. This is like gonna be all right. Strap in, everybody. This is good because
Oh
the
my
other pod
God.
got delayed, right? So this is gonna even out
Wait,
the tempo.
Wait, but so now, so how is?
How's
Oh,
what?
no, and nobody has a clear. It's not like Smuggler's making some ridiculous number of influence or anything. Like this game is gonna go on forever.
This is gonna be a long one, boys. Let's just
Yeah.
everybody settle in. Everybody calm down. Everybody take a bathroom break. Have a drink.
Carino's sitting on 16k in the bank, 700 a day. Smuggler on 12.5k in the bank, 520 a day. No one's winning on Chom here.
Not yet. I mean, it's very possible.
No one's winning. I just don't think there's any potential for someone. I mean, you could.
Why?
Could
Nobody's
reach-
bought.
could
The
reach
market's
30.
up for grabs, man. Just buy.
I don't know,
Just
dude.
start
Like,
buying.
10% on Carino, 6% on Smug, 5% on Fremen. That's gonna make
Dude,
it.
look at the
tough.
Carino versatile spice field. It's got double investment office.
No,
so,
I know, but
and
I'm just saying
he's
the
putting
way,
a propaganda
the way
office
Smug
there.
Eco scales too. If both of those guys are having really good eco games here, I don't think like Smuggler just overtook him on less a day. They're both sitting at like 18, 20K in the bank. I just don't think anybody really is gonna be able to get to 50% here. But gear eggs should be interesting. I'm guessing that's gonna be on Fremen.
I assume so. Fremen doing
I
a good job of
imagine-
making
I imagine
influence, though.
Fossa keeps it elected faction, and they try to put it on Fremen, but who knows? With the obfuscation, it's kind of anyone's game at this point now. I don't know.
Okay, so Kenry can
Interesting. I
still
wouldn't-
trade with the Siege on the top. So just looking at the Siege RNG for Fremen, he had a yellow Siege which is safe, right? So he put his admin hall in there, so that allows him to dedicate some slots in the main base to blue, which is great news. Like that's
Okay, hold on.
so
Look at
good.
this. Look at this exchange going on. So we got to kill Kenry now. Fossa's trying to rally the lobby. Adros agrees. Kenry, I don't have passive, won't get any. Fossa is trying to defend the 12 passive he has natively with his monument by saying Fremen's close enough to win in a couple of months on tax. Which, if he gets 3 or 4 more territories, he's getting
He's getting
cycles away
1200, right?
from winning. He's not an imminent.
He's got a
threat or
research center,
anything,
so
but
he's got.
He's not an imminent threat, but that is going to be the fastest win con at this point.
I think Papa Chillin playing without a research center is a mistake here.
I think so too. He may not fully understand.
I
Is
think-
Papa moving on Space Cruiser? Is that what I'm seeing here?
I don't know, but there's
Look
a
at
big
look at the
smuggler
way
army
the
there.
units look at the way
Yeah.
the units are. It looks
Big
like they're
smuggler
walking.
army. Bounty goes down on Fremen. Okay, here we go. So the bounty goes down on Fremen. I think this is a genius move. Let me tell you what I think is going to happen. I think everybody's going to take the bounty, and Papa Chillin is going to sneak himself another charter. What do you think?
I think that's the case. If I'm Kenry here, I'm putting all 450 maybe
On the
even
bounty, I
on,
mean.
on the bounty as
Yeah,
well
I
because
get
it's
the
going to
money.
hit you regardless.
I take
right?
the money.
So you might as well take the money. Yeah, it's just a matter of how much do you want to spend. Do you want to spend all of it or some of it? But you should just support your own gear reg here. Put
Yeah.
the bounty on it. Yeah.
Shout out to PM Sag, who organized the Dune monthly tournament in the official Discord server. Thank you, I appreciate it for the compliments on the organization. In this lobby, we have Adros, who is a Navigator tournament champion, Fossa, who's a Navigator tournament champion, Papa Chillin, who is a Dune monthly finalist, and Kenry, who is a Navigator tournament champion and multiple time finalist. So these are tough lobbies. So, all right, the chat is still going. This is why this game is great. So they decided on. Oh wow, so Fremen went all in on Carino. As predicted, Papa Chillin gets the charter with minimal votes.
Interesting from Henry.
I mean, he had a lot of
maybe
votes,
there's
right? He had a lot of votes. So
Right.
maybe he's
there's a
thinking.
world, but with the bounty on there, I don't think there's.
He's
any
thinking
realistic world in
maybe
which
Carino
you-
goes for the charter, right? So if Carino goes for the
Yeah,
charter,
fair,
right?
fair, yeah.
So it was a good attempt. Kenry's composition here. If we go to the army's composition for Kenry's got. I like the spires now. I think having a couple in there is important. It's unfortunate.
Okay, wait, and Carino's up to 17%. He just
Here we go.
auto-bought pretty much all of his stack there, but
Pop on 21K.
Smug is the only one making a really good number right now.
Dude,
per
that's a
day,
lot
and
of
it's
spice
sitting
from
on
this one
21%,
spice field, my
yeah.
guy. That's 115.
Where
That's
are we looking?
at the versatile spice field to the left of the second base drop.
Carino one?
Yeah,
oh
that's a
my
lot of
goodness,
spice.
the double
I had
investment.
150 the other day, remember? But that's because
Yeah.
because I had ingenious minds and I had hard workers. But this is pretty good. This is pretty good. That's a lot. That's almost as much as you can possibly get on a spice field in the game.
Yeah, and he wasn't so lucky as to get a water traders on the polar sink, but not bad quirks there. I mean, it's not going to be driving your economy or anything, but it's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah. So Papa
Get
not.
more intel up. Interesting. We have some cells down.
By the way,
I'm
the
not trying to
stream
speak
delay,
negative,
the
it's
stream
just
delay is
Smuggler
working
sucks.
as intended. I think the 5-minute is good. I think it's good. I think
Okay,
this
yeah,
is.
and
I think
apologies
this
to
is-
anyone in the chat if you're saying something, we're just not going to see it in real time.
Yeah,
really.
but I'm trying to keep up. I'm trying to keep up with
Yeah,
them.
no,
and let
you're
them
good.
know.
Yeah, I mean, and if if something blatantly wrong is said, you feel free to correct us still.
Yeah.
Even though we won't see it for a while, but.
A lot of Kenry fans in the chat, dude. They love the Fremen.
Well, I mean, it's the
they love
only
the
Fremen
early
in the
aggression.
tourney,
Yeah.
and he's currently in a
Oh
position.
my God, I want him in the
he's currently in a
finals.
position to win the game. It's just a matter of can he hold on.
He cannot. He should not. He may. but he should not.
He has the bugged out renegades, which is painful for Fremen, especially because you're not going to get them setting up their
Yeah.
renegade base. So you
Okay,
can't farm
Fremen
them.
army moving into
but
the
he
middle
will
here.
have. He
He's
has
gonna try to
10
pillage
guild
that.
favor there at least.
Okay, check this out. Check this out. He's got 3 donkeys set up in the back. This village is about to become available. He wants to deny this village from whoever, I assume. So
Oh, and he has a couple spires out.
yeah, they're
Whoa.
good. They're good. They're great.
Yeah.
I think they died to the spirits, but there's a donkey force 3 back there. So
Okay, Carino up at 22%, and Smug has started buying a little. I think he missed his opportunity though. Carino bought it much cheaper. 'Cause
Yeah,
he was the first
Kenry
one to kind
pulls
of push
back.
it, and Smug had to buy it at a little bit of a premium.
interesting. Excuse me. Pardon me there. Interesting.
Oh, is he not going to respond to this?
Interesting Vernius composition. It's not a drone. It's not a drone heavy composition. It's made up of
It's
half
not- and
subwoods.
in theory, if you're going to go heavier engineers, you don't necessarily need as many drones, right? Because you're going to be able to consistently heal them. But
I mean, he has 4
you know,
though.
even as
What's
you're
the
losing
think?
them?
What's the thinking here? I mean, like, there's 4 engineers here.
he has
he's-
5 engineers
5 and Nua.
and Nua. Yeah.
So it's technically like what she is. She's basically like a souped up engineer, right? So, he's got 3 spirits and he's got like what, a couple of like 3, 4
I mean, he's got
railguns.
6. Yeah.
It's okay. I mean, it's good. It's I want to see variety. I want to see innovation. I want to see people trying
Yeah.
different things.
I mean,
I like it.
He's very balanced here, right? And I don't know if that is the move. I don't know,
Right.
honestly. There might be some hidden tech or hidden,
Yeah.
ability that he has with this specific comp. But yeah,
Yep.
he's very balanced. He has 2 of each type of drone, a bunch of engineers, some
Yep.
subwoids. He's got 1 Fremen mercenary running around in that stack.
Right. Okay, so let's take a bird's eye view here for a second. We got a
Yeah.
23k Fremen. We've got a smuggler
On
with
no
all
passive now, yeah.
passive is done, so the only
Yeah.
passive in the game is going to be underground HQs from smuggler and the monument from Carino, which only gives you 12. So passive is
And
not.
don't
It's not really a
sleep on,
factor.
it's not a factor, but I mean,
He's got 18. I mean, it's not that
he's got
much.
18. The problem is he's just so far back. Right?
He's so
gonna
far
have
back.
to-
But there's
he's gonna
regions
have
he can
to
cap,
take
right?
Space cruiser. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's regions. There's free regular regions. There's 3 sitting here, but also
Space
he's
cruiser
gonna
is
want
definitely
Space
a
Cruiser.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Carino, on the other hand,
that's just
like
good for Smug because Wraith is big time for you. and
Carino's
you
got-
You want to be able to support that. But.
Sorry. Yeah, the Wraith. You're right.
No, go.
Carino's got like really nowhere left to go unless he wants to aggro somebody, right? Smuggler now going to the Well of Riches.
Fremen up at 24.
Yeah, this is getting tight now.
That was
Now-
just tax.
tax just hit. So
Yeah.
if you don't know, if you have a research center, you get what, 1,200 per tax.
I believe that's right. You get 20%. Yep. So base is 1,000. You would get an extra 20%, so 200. It doesn't work retroactively. It wouldn't apply to past taxes.
Okay,
so
guys.
That's why we were saying, and so that's part of what's keeping Smug so
Yep.
far out of it. It's not. I
And-
mean, it would be the same proportionally,
Here-
right? He would still
okay.
be pretty far back.
Here we
even
go.
with research center,
So now Vernius is moving in on Fremen. Fremen has vet militia. There's a couple
I mean, this
residence
is the way
drones here.
the way they've timed this. I think.
Vernius is struggling
Henry
against
just
the
defends
boys.
this.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
struggling.
that was a really good decoy on the retreat too. Let's see if it hits anything.
You know, one thing that's missing from spectator
Oh
mode
no,
is, like,
Henry's
a-
gonna push into it. Okay.
a list of all the sieges out there. So I'm just trying to see if the vet militia siege is out there somewhere.
Okay, so Vern escapes the worm on that decoy, but I like that decoy from Kenry.
Yeah. Intel production.
Because
Everybody's
you know you're gonna
making
force a
good
retreat,
intel.
so you might as well drop the decoy on their retreat.
Yep. Good intel production. So as far as operations go,
Oh my God, Smoke attacking Carino.
Oh wow. I did not see that coming. Did you see?
I didn't see that coming.
I guess
he must not know that he has Zum, maybe, or wasn't afraid of Zum.
I mean,
But I
his
imagine
only
he's
an
at
alliance
least
at this
in truce
point.
with-
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
Vernius.
but
that's it.
15%.
It's a lot.
Yeah,
It's a lot. I know.
15% is significant still. That's like having 30% chomp alone. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, so another charter up. Judge of the Council doesn't particularly help anybody. I mean, maybe Smuggler benefits from having some lands red units in the composition. And he's got pretty good influence per day, so he'd be able to keep supporting that. They recruit pretty quickly. And they're not bad units at all.
Look at the chat,
They
John.
give you.
Look at the chat.
Karina's not the threat if you take down Karina from and takes mid. Yeah, I mean, I tend to agree, right? It's kind of a strange move to attack Carino here. And one, I don't think he's going to win. There's not a single sniper to be spoken of in this composition here either.
Yeah.
Interesting. And the Wraith is up, but just far away.
Okay, so comms jams just went down, so I'm assuming that there was a orbital drop there, right? Let's see the operations here. Carino does not have an orbital. He does have an admin burden. So the vote is now on the judge charter. Smugs is gov eligible.
Oh no! Wait, so I'm seeing from in the attorney talk. It looks like Doghead got base dropped by Carino. And died.
Oh baby.
I'm not sure exactly what's going on in that game, but oh man.
Oh,
who was on Carino in that pot? Wait, so I imagine like that's a good situation for B-Frog on ECAS if somebody's dead. Fascinating.
Yeah, I said
Fizz did it.
Fizz, let's go. I love it. I'm trying to get him in here.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get away from.
No,
this
that's
game,
okay.
but,
That's all right.
Yeah.
So Smuggler pulls back. The charter. All right, Vernius got a charter, so that's good. Smuggler still sizable info. I mean, Smuggler just he can gov his way to victory here. I think that's what he's banking on because I don't know how he comes back and hedge. The engagement in the middle between Fremen and Vernius is it looks like it's at a stalemate. I don't know what happened to the rest of the Vernius units. Did Fremen kill them? There's 3 spirits up north, but that's all I see. And then Fremen army down, attack him now, says Astros. Carino flying back. 24K.
The Fremen army is not down.
It is
That's
half,
bad info.
maybe.
Yeah, I mean he definitely lost some units, but he's
58.
Still got 58 CP up.
But 5 of those are still building, including the altar. So he's about halfway through, and now the Smuggler is moving in on Fremen. I mean, I'm looking at what are you doing here if you're Fremen, John? What are you doing?
I don't know. He's 12 days off border defense. This is not a tenable defense at present. Although, if Carino pushes right into the bunker, he's kind of playing to your advantage here. I don't know, but Smug kind of needs this cruiser anyway, right? If he wants to be a factor.
Okay.
Edgewise.
I'll tell you what I'm doing. My best engagement here is to lose those regions over there and fight the Smuggler because that's the easiest engagement I can take. So Fremen's probably going to group up his units right here and he's going to worm in and wipe this entire Smuggler army who's rightfully trying to take regions from the Fremen. Now Carino moves in. This double bunker is going to get liberated.
And the burden goes down, but at the worst possible time. I mean, we have a full stack.
Yeah. So the donkeys are set up here.
Well, it's not quite full.
Look at the range on the donkey, dude. The range on the donkey's insane. A decoy thumper goes down. The donkeys are. I think the wraith. Okay, the wraith is now in range of the donkeys. Those donkeys do about an 1/8 per shot, and so that wraith is getting crapped on. It's halfway dead. And this is such a good engagement for Fremen. 2 Fedekins. Yeah, they're not doing anything, and that's they got to come on stealth. He doesn't need them, right? The wraith is dead. Papa Chillin getting wrecked. I would have done. I would have done that.
He gets it on the last shot as it got out of range. Yeah. So the wraith is
so now Now who becomes a
Cruiser
target?
Edge.
He's about to lose what? 1600, that's 3200 and 600. He's about to lose
He's gonna be
3800.
right. He's gonna be right on par with Carino. here.
Right.
But again, Carino's not an expansive faction, right? And doesn't have much to take. So
No, they got
your
nothing
threat
left.
is
He's got
probably
one
still-
region.
Your threat is still Fremen. In theory, right?
He's got 2 regions, 3 if he likes to expand toward the smuggler in the
See what
south.
Chom looks like. Okay, yeah, no one's winning on Chom. It evened out a bit. Smuggler's sitting at 14%. Carino
No
at
charters are
21.
up, so
No charters pushed up. Still time for somebody to push one. 9 days left. Speaker will be interesting to watch.
trying to get Doghead in here. Where is he? Why can't I find him on the messaging list?
Now is wait, does Kenry have time? He might have time. Wait. Oh, Vernius isn't liberating or capping. He's probably waiting for authority.
Yeah, he is. Let's see the
Kenry
resources.
might have time to get. Oh no, but the altar's gonna die again.
Oh gosh, Zum. Those guys are brutal. Those conscripts.
Kenry,
are brutal.
no,
Oh,
Kenry.
oh, jeez.
no.
Okay,
The
so he's
second altar
stacking.
dies, yeah.
He's stacking. He can worm across the desert here. I just think you relinquish this. I don't
And
think there's
Papa
any
Chilla
way.
comes right back. Yeah,
Oh wow.
with the
Yeah.
hidden explosives.
I mean that admin burden really didn't do anything there because
No, each of these
He was
admin buttons
maxed.
have been pretty badly timed, but it's tough to tell sometimes because they're all stealth, right? So
John,
you
I
don't
gotta
know
use the
exactly
restroom,
how to
John.
go
I'll
for
be
it.
right back. You gotta pilot this ship. Give me 2 minutes.
I mean, Kenry's only option is just defending Space Cruiser here, right? Because I mean, these other two are lost. Maybe he'd have a chance at beating Vern, but Carino could just help. So he can pretty comfortably win this fight against Smug here, I believe. So that's his only choice, really. This is definitely going to knock Fremen out of just out of first, or sitting right there with Carino at 20.
Hello
Alright.
there, good
What's up?
Doghead!
To the bathroom, but he's back.
Dude, what's up?
I saw you talk.
What happened, dude?
Just dropped the base
Okay,
on
I
you?
got base dropped by Carino. Currently, Carino is getting his ass whooped by Vernius, which I told him was going to happen, but he killed me anyway.
And is B-Frog just gonna win in the background?
No, I think Vernius has got this. Like they cannot push.
I didn't
on
know
him.
if like if you guys built for Gov or something, one person dying is pretty big.
No.
I mean, that's the
Oh,
best
and
case scenario.
Vern and Carino fighting now.
Wow.
So Kenry successfully defends.
Wow.
What?
Wow.
Which spot are we
Why would you
watching
not? Now
those
Kenry
in
just
this
worms
side?
over and has a realistic chance of holding on to that special.
Adros,
I'll figure it out.
Fossa,
Figure it out.
Papa Chillin, and Mighty Kenry.
Yeah.
Kenry absolutely he early aggroed Vern for like 4 months and then was
Hell
sitting
yeah.
at 25k and is now staring down the barrel of a 3v1, except the 3v1 just devolved into Carino fighting Vern. They
Oh
only
my
got
God,
one
he
special
wiped
off
him.
of-
He wiped him. He didn't. So I like that. He's not giving Vernius an avenue back into the game, but I think he just lost his only alliance. So now his Zumgaram is basically doing nothing.
Well, he's probably still aligned with Smug, I'd imagine.
Let's see.
Oh right, I can join the.
No.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's okay. I'll hang out in the meanwhile.
Yeah, just hang up. But we have to prevent. The 5-minute delay, by the way, is really good.
Yeah, I
I
agree.
think that's
a good idea.
the right amount of time.
I'll watch my own pod and tell you what's up.
Sure.
That's I can do that.
Where are they at?
Henry's
This is one of those crafts obfuscated games, dog. So we're here for a minute.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it got
thankfully
obfuscated
Burn
relatively
did
early.
not obfuscate. Okay, so I'm gonna go do a quick rundown of what I was gonna do that game before I saw my spawn and realized I'm fucked for it. Because I had no fucking roads to victory there. My plan was to force Vernius to obfuscate assassins, and then we can have a crafts game, and hopefully I can use my incredible smuggler powers to just win on passive. But yeah, Vernius got this. Like he's beating the shit out of Carino. every single time they attack.
Who's the Vernius player in that lobby?
Cookie. He's
Cookie.
pretty good.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's fucking good.
All right. What was that
I mean,
chart?
this is
Okay, so no charters.
no charter was up, but labor rights is on for everyone right now. which
There's
is painful.
there's
but it
there's a
kinda
lot
gets
of
offset by
politicking happening
tax
right now.
negotiation, I guess. Yeah.
There's a lot of politicking happening right now.
I
Look
am
at the chat box.
See, but now Kenry actually has a chance to defend this, depending on what Zum is looking like over here for Carino.
Yeah.
This is a bold move from Carino because
I
like,
agree.
if this doesn't work for you, then you just basically kept Fremen.
Oh,
2K
here comes
above
Fremen.
you.
Oh, this is a good engagement for him. The drones are in the back. Oh gosh. So here comes Fremen. He's gonna wipe his drones, which is the majority of his firepower here. Who did he target
Oh
first?
no! And the heal does he have one Sikia? And he didn't get the heal off in time, I don't think, or maybe he did.
I don't know. This army's done, dude. This is a huge blunder from. Oh my god, dude. I think Fremen right now is looking
What? And
like.
the Kronos is just gonna. Oh, he's using the. He's not targeting the Kronos. With
He is. The donkeys are slapping that thing. Look at him. Now the Sarge are going for the donkeys,
down goes
but
one Sikia.
yeah.
What gear is the Carino player going for in your game?
I mean, it was gonna be. It's Fossa. It was gonna be Hedge. He was really well set up for it.
Yeah, but what
with,
gear
like-
does he have on his?
Oh, good
his
call.
guys?
That's a good
On
question,
his
actually.
what? On his drones?
On every single.
Sards.
Sards
He
is-
has the influence and attack speed. Drones are range and burning. Incinerators are 50%
Burn
faster
stacks.
Burning. Yeah.
Yeah. And the standard like health
And the
splitting,
standard
and he's got
conscript
minus
deal,
DP on the conscript.
But that was
That was
a big
such
one.
a-
So
Yeah,
Kenry is still in position to
This
win
is
this game.
guys.
He
Let
can
me tell you
get-
something. This is gonna be a long game. Okay, this is the worst
It
case
will be.
scenario. Worst when Vern obfuscates early. This is the worst case scenario. In terms of like the length of the game, because now we're pushed to like an hour 45. It'll work out
Oh my
because one
God.
pod was really delayed. I think so. I think this will work out, but we don't really know. So Kenry can recapture, and he will recapture because his
He's gonna
authority's
recapture
at
with border
427.
defense now. Yeah, he has border
Okay.
defense
Yeah.
now. He's getting double turrets in everywhere.
Yeah.
Actually, B-Frog might actually win on the back of
Yeah.
Carino aggression now.
Yep.
He managed to.
That was my
punch
when I
through
saw you say
Vernius.
that, I was like, I bet that's a B-Frog game. But if the Vern is playing really well, then yeah.
Yeah, the Vern is playing really well, but his defenses got punched through now, and he has to sit on his base, right? So B-Frog is just gonna walk to victory from here, I think.
Yeah, he sleeps in late and wins the game. Look at
That's
him.
great.
Motherfucker.
Classic. Classic.
Sorry.
Yeah, how dare he?
Yeah.
You should have put Rizzler in there, dude.
God, that would have been a very different game.
Man, let me
I
tell you
think
something.
this-
I was gonna lose my mind if B-Frog didn't show up, man. Like we confirmed everybody. I confirmed them twice, I think, before we set the final 16 roster. So yeah, I just whatever. I understand it's
Vern
alright.
Vern coming back in for another push, but he's dealing with 2 turrets now. Is there a military base? There is a military base neighboring.
Okay.
Are they gonna respond?
He's got to pull. Okay, he's healing his drones. He's got to pull the railguns back because they do more damage the further they are away. If you look, let's look at the army upgrades on Vernius. That's an army upgrade.
I mean, this
so-
is just not something you can push. Right
Yo,
now,
guys, he doesn't
unless
have.
it's-
This is a rookie mistake here. He doesn't have his armory done, and I think a lot of the early aggression, kind of like threw him off his rhythm. I really don't think Asdros, and I think a lot of Vernius players are just not used to this.
the early
Because
aggro,
yeah, because you know Vernius
Vernius
truces everybody. They want to be friends with everybody. They get the +2 knowledge per truce. They get the Landsrat boost per truce. So they're just not used to taking early aggro. And I think Kenry just caught him with his pants down. It was just a brilliant move. Dog, you weren't here, but he had Vernius down on like 2 territories for like the
I will
first
say
4 months.
I do see
I
why.
mean, I feel a little bad for him because that's what I did to him the last game, the practice game we did as well. Just with
I mean,
smugglers
he's
instead
like
of
not.
Fremen.
He's not out of the game by any means.
Not at all.
At this point.
No, it's
But
anybody's
I will
game.
say I completely.
At least he's
get
not getting
why-
assassinated.
Yeah, and I completely get why Fossa is not liking Vernius right now because these territories.
Nuke
well, one
going
of
down?
them's literally touching his main base.
Nuke going
his
down for
second base, but-
Vernius, by the way.
If Carino wants to win, he's going to have to take some territory off of Vernius for himself. So that's kind of a tough position.
No assassin. I mean, look, no assassinations happening here either, which is
Oh boy.
surprising because you have all the
And here
time in the
comes
world to pull it off.
the recapture on the shield wall from Kenry.
Yep. This
And
will
he's
put
still
him
got
over 25.
He's still got 3 territories in his pocket that he could capture in theory.
Yep. He's gonna fight up Vernius here again.
And he's gonna win that fight, I believe.
Fuck that.
I think he might actually. He's got the folded relay here. And the composition from Kenry here is you know what are Kenry's armory upgrades? Okay, he went with the plus 10%, minus 10% on the feds. I was wondering if he would do Maker's
overextended
effigy
a little
or not.
bit outside of his turret range, but
Yeah,
Yeah, there it is.
border defense is tough. It's tough. It's tough. Yeah, Carino hanging out in the middle. Smuggler capturing some territory in the south.
okay, and there's the second turret going down there.
Vernius capped on authority. He needs to. He's trying, right? He's trying. Here comes.
I mean, Basin is one thing, but this gunnet and shield wall area is going to be pretty tough to break.
There's a lot of conversations happening right now. There's a lot of backdoor conversations happening in the chat. A decoy thumper goes down inside of the space cruiser. I don't know why that is. Maybe it's preemptive, thinking Smuggler's going to attack him. It's creative thinking there from Kenry. Carino farming influence now, and now Carino's going to pillage this siege. Finally.
I mean, don't sleep on if Smuggler can find a way to get up to like the 22k area here, while taking Cruiser off of Fremen. He has 20 plus passive, which is by far the most in the lobby. So it should be interesting.
So Burzy Wow says in Pod 3 they're doing a call during the Landsrad and focusing one player. They could just share full info and vocal and pause during the Landsrad to gain time for voting. Yeah, that's actually how it works.
I mean, that's natural. That's a natural aspect of the game.
Well, this is a B-Frog game. Great.
That's amazing, actually. The wild card.
I fucking hate it.
So yeah, you're allowed to cajole. There's a Landsrat timer. You're allowed to cajole and try to discuss charters. You're allowed to figure out like who gets what, why,
I mean, you're allowed to talk about it, right?
Yeah, you're definitely allowed. You're definitely
allowed to ally with other people if they think it's going to further
Is
their
this
chances.
is this your first time? Is this your first time?
That's kind of what the political aspect of the game is.
I agree.
Everyone kind of figuring
absolutely.
out.
I mean, it's literally
what's
a game
gonna
of
hit
diplomacy.
somebody. Like, and there's no rule saying you have to go along with anything discussed. You could say something,
Correct.
and do something else.
Okay, two huge charters here. Let's talk about this game. Two huge charters. Architectural surveys on everybody.
So Kenry now
Speaker
might
of the
be in a
council.
position to actually deny surveys.
I think they're gonna. Well, they have to choose, right, between Smuggler and Carino.
I mean, Smuggler in theory has enough to like put a couple hundred on himself.
And they're both gov eligible, so like it's like pick your poison here. You know, like, you know, if you get Speaker of the Council.
So Smug gets Speaker, then they're gonna have to give gov to Kenry first if it gets upvoted.
Right.
In his priod, because they know they can take it off of him, and so
Yep.
it buys a little more time at least. But with no passive, it really
Smuggler gets it
shakes
all the
things
way.
up.
Wow.
And also surveys goes through.
Yeah.
On 23 votes.
Yeah.
which is not good.
Where did Kenry put? Everybody put their votes for the money, so everybody took the money.
Everything in there. Yeah.
Carino, Carino about to hit 30.
If I'm Kenry, I'm putting like 100 on deny surveys because that's pretty much. I don't know. That makes you 2 times more pushable.
Oh my God! Is Fremen gonna win?
What do you guys think about the gear upgrade that makes conscripts 2 CP?
I like it with Zumgaram.
I don't know.
I like it with Zumgaram. The numbers work there.
I mean, the numbers work, but the problem is you're reducing your HP too, right? Like you get a lot of power, but you're reducing your HP, so you're much easier to like throw off if someone's aware of your push.
I'm doing the math here, guys. Sorry to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
But Henry is this tax that's coming in a couple days 2
One day.
territories and another tax away from winning.
Yeah, and he's got 2 territories.
He has
in his
2
back.
territories in the back, right? So I'm counting those. So if he gets this tax, those 2 territories, he's realistically 1 tax, or if he can get 1 more neutral capture somehow.
Yeah, we have to
without
assume
losing
he holds
anything.
Basin though, which is now Carino's
Okay,
here.
Yeah. Well, so that's why I was so worried about surveys going through, because that just cripples.
Yeah, and Carino
Kenry's
can
defense here.
send those hammers over to help too. So here's the entire Carino army. He's using
I mean,
the
they're gonna
airfield
get
of
Basin off
Vernius.
of them. Yeah.
Okay, Smuggler cheekily throws in a poison the reserves there. It's kind of funny.
I mean, if you're Kenry,
and here comes
you almost just
Smuggler.
let this
Smuggler,
happen,
I don't think so. I think yeah, you let this happen and you defend space
and you
cruiser right
defend
from
like
Smuggler.
the bunker area you have here with shield, and then you fight Smug on his own down
Yep.
at Space Cruiser.
Here
That's what I
comes-
would do.
here
That's
comes
what he
Smuggler.
has been doing.
Yeah, here comes Smuggler again.
The third altar has made its debut, by the way.
It's
Let's see how long
amazing.
this one lasts.
Kudos to the Spacing Cruiser Rick. I think Smuggler is he'd be so much further ahead if he had his research center built early. He'd have like how many taxes worth of hedge has he not gotten now because he doesn't have a
All of
research
them.
center? It was
Yeah.
just significant.
Adds up at least 1,000 hedge.
At least.
At least.
Yeah.
5 times at least. Yeah.
Yep. So, yeah. Still 27k now on Kenry. 27k with 1,200 in the back.
Here comes the. Oh, Kenry is going to go in there to defend that.
That's crazy. He doesn't
think
count on
that's not a
Carino.
good move.
No, it is a good move. Well, not a good move. He doesn't count on Carino coming in here and helping. And Carino is indeed going to help. EMP goes down. The engineers are starting to heal all the drones. The Fremen army is doing its best. Who's he targeting? He's targeting the engineers. One
Yeah, you
engineer
just gotta
goes
run
down,
from that.
and now he's got to
That was a
fall back.
mistake.
He's got to fall back.
Smuggler didn't push yet.
He could now. I mean, they could announce. And here goes Smuggler. Here he goes. This is the fun part,
and
boys.
the burden, and that
The
was the
admin
best
burden.
Yeah, that was
This
the
is
best
good
time
timing.
burden,
Good timing. So Kenry is going to be cut down here, I think, significantly if Smuggler commits.
So here's the thing: with what he has up right now, I think he could still defend Space Cruiser in theory.
Right.
Which is what you kind of have to do.
I
give
don't
up
think he does.
You have to give Basin up.
With the admin burden. Here comes.
No, I think with what he has, I think he can do it with double turrets and the altar. He might have a shot.
So maybe let's see.
That was pretty short work of the militia there, though, so it didn't chunk down the.
Oh, he's
missiles, didn't do
liberating?
too
No,
much.
bro. Why? Why
He may
wouldn't
not
you
have the
capture?
authority.
He doesn't have the authority.
It doesn't.
It does not have it. There's one spire there.
Oh my God, Kenry's going back to Basin. Why? It's already lost, son.
Oh, he's liberated.
Oh,
Look at the. Oh, the militia check with Stalwart. It's the militia check
but
with
it's not,
Stalwart.
but what is he? I mean, I like it for the fight, but you're
I love it.
losing Cruiser, and you're not going to hold on to this because
Yeah.
just flies over and stops you. So I think Cruiser is the move. I don't know.
Dude, architectural surveys. Carino is attacking. He's gonna eliminate Smuggler right here. Surveys is up.
What?
He's allied, and Smuggler has to run.
Oh
he's,
my God,
he's pulling
gonna
back.
Get the third base. No way.
No way. I don't.
Henry
does he
is
have it?
saved.
He doesn't
somehow.
have it. No, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have the third.
No, I
base.
know, but that just completely kills the space cruiser.
Oh my God,
push.
comms jam goes down. Well, Kenry is he's been cut down, right? So they can afford one more tax.
Have they just not been allied, Smug and Carino? For 50 days? Is he going to get a base?
He's not
going
to. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't see the icon there. I don't see the icon. He's committing. He's right clicking. Okay, Smuggler's now starting to cut into the army. I think Smuggler just dies here, boys. The power of Zumgaran. The power of Zumgaran. This is insane. Oh, GG to Papa Chillin', man. Thank you so much for playing in the tournament, dude. We appreciate you so much, man.
Did another smuggler get base drop?
Oh my God,
Vasa! He just got flown in on.
Vasa!
So he must have been in truce then. So he's not getting a base out of this. Why would
yeah.
he do this?
No, I don't know, because he gets. Oh well, this is not good for. Well, he gets well. How much resources does he have? He's got 500 authority. He gets well. He gets well, and he gets
but
a
there's
regular.
No passive.
So
I
what?
just don't understand the move.
What do you mean?
Because now there's one less person to help you fight Fremen. And Fremen's still going to have a lead on you here.
Okay, how much authority does Fremen have? So look at this. So let's take a look at this. Fremen has 278 authority. Vasa is capped. The Carino's capped at 500.
If Kenry wins this fight, I would think about changing this liberation to a capture.
He's gonna win this fight. He's doing so good for fighting the most OP faction in the game right now. You guys gotta appreciate this. I want Kenry to win. Okay?
I mean, do you?
I want Kenry. Give me Kenry.
To capture this, right?
Shaking my
Is he just
damn
thinking he doesn't need
head.
to?
Give
Calls
me
him a
Kenry.
terrorist, and then he's like, "You gotta win,
Oh my god!
Kenry."
Oh my god!
This is crazy.
Dude,
Okay, now
Fawcett just lost his hero and half of his army. to
Yeah, he
supply.
ran out of supply, but that's
Yeah,
okay. He'll have time
yeah.
to rebuild because these guys are so occupied. I don't like that Kenry's fighting
God,
in
these
his
clowns
territory.
are-
That's
Neither do
probably
I don't-
maybe a
well,
little bit of a
he's
mistake here.
liberating his territory. So
And
he's not
tragically for
fighting
Papa
anyone,
Chillin, governorship is up.
but that
Which-
was quite a move. I don't know if it was the right move from Fawcett.
It was a move, right? It
was a move. I'm wondering. I mean, I guess you may not have better options, but I'm wondering because you're not necessarily going to get ahead. You're not going to out expand a Fremen. And
Oh
now
my
there's one less
God,
person to
guys.
keep them in check.
Guys, Spielberg won pod 3.
Yeah, I
Oh,
saw.
good God.
Jesus.
What was he playing? Carino?
Yeah. And then Davok won pod 4.
No,
Let's go,
no,
Dave.
it's Antonell.
Oh, Antonell won?
Oh, Antonell
Yeah,
won.
Antonell.
Or is
Okay.
it still going on? Okay.
Oh yeah, Antonell.
Yeah.
Antonell.
Yeah, it's Anton,
Did your
Spielberg, and
and who?
Beefrock. So
And Beefrock, the most unlikely players.
fucking sorry.
I don't know. See, like,
Goddamn
I just don't
Beefrock.
get why, if this is just to liberate what Kenry's doing here, I don't think it's worth this. Because Vern is not necessarily a factor. You're like, he has to expand into you or Carino to get anything else, except for the 2 he has at home, which isn't going to be enough.
Yeah.
And, like, liberating here is not accomplishing much for you. Like, I would get it if it was a capture on the special, but...
I mean, I think what Foss is thinking is that Fossa is thinking that Vernius is gonna hold his own against Fremen, and then he gets a special and a regular out of this.
Oh! I hadn't even considered. This might be a chome win for Fossa.
That is a possibility too. How much money?
Smug
does he
was
have?
the only one holding. So
He's
Smug
got
was the only one holding a
18K.
check. He's got 31% and 18K, and he's making 1,000 a day.
Well. Hope you have money to chome.
Well, literally, because well is also going to be in his pocket.
Ah, well done.
Thanks. Well, okay, all right.
I raised
All right,
you.
that's
and
enough of that.
All right. So the fight rages on in Imperial Basin. Nobody got Gov.
I mean, Vern
is-
is going to defend this. I just don't. There wasn't a ton of value here.
dude, he
in
could have got
liberating.
Gov there, no? He opposed
Maybe
it.
I mean, he was out. He was out voted, but
Okay. Gov is still
he
up.
might
Somebody
have-
bumped up Gov, by the way. It's up at 126.
yeah. I mean, he could have won it in hindsight, but he was out influenced, so it might not have been a.
Oh my god, dude, the freaking finals is just like the players in the finals. I need Kenry. I need Kenry to win. We cannot have.
I just don't think.
I think Fossa's gonna win, but
I mean,
But-
I got my
Well,
boy.
and
Fossa.
oh man, and this was really well timed. And he's admin, and here comes Carino to
Yep.
take more off.
my
of
my
him.
co-navigator. I think Fossa should win.
yeah. Oh boy.
I mean, Fossa's in a really good position to do it now.
Yeah, the chat
on
is
Zoom
just
or
seeing the chat is just seeing that they're losing it. They're
Yeah.
just seeing the smuggler elimination. Look at it. This is great, dude. This is amazing. 70 viewers, yo. What's up? What's up, Dune Spice Wars? Do we like Dune Spice Wars? Is this a game or is this a game? Like we need to like come on.
4 turrets here,
Yeah.
and here comes Vern again. I mean, Vern is just kind of playing spoiler at this point, though. I guess not. He's at 21K.
Okay, Kenry's
Is
getting
anybody-
liberated now.
Yeah,
They're
but
double-
if he
trying
just
to
wins
stop
this
the
with the
push,
turrets.
jump push.
I don't think there's any way that
Dude, he's got to get us.
that
He's got to. They need a capital ship out here to tank. Okay, here comes the EMP. This is such a good bunker for Kenry, man. Like this is just
It
so good.
really
And Kenry
is.
is now free to expand. There's POIs on the map he can grab. Like I see one authority POI right here for 51 authority. He's burdened again. He's got 350 authority in the bank, and he's got one Fedakeen sitting at the territory at the right. So that's all ready to go.
yeah,
He's got to
both of these
clear.
missiles are
He's got to clear the
offline.
renegades out over here so he can grab this one, and then He's burning, and now here we go. So they've broken the bunker, man, and this is the worst case scenario for Kenry. And Tax hits in 2 days. If he can capture regions before they liberate enough of them, he would win, but he doesn't have enough authority to capture.
Yeah. I mean, I guess he has two somewhat close by opened up when Smug died, but.
So this is just.
And all the while, Chom is a threat. 30K going on in the bank for Fossa.
Yeah.
30K, Jesus.
He's hitting the slider, I think, right? Is he buying?
And he's buying now. I think he was just waiting for the price to drop still after Smug.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a sale incentive going on as well?
There was. They denied it though.
Okay.
It got denied mostly by Fossa, which is interesting. I guess he's worried about the timing of it, right? Because you can't.
Yeah,
it's not
exactly.
It's not good when you're pressed for time, but it's pretty good to get there eventually, type thing.
Yeah.
But I think Kenry might be able to defend this,
2-3% on a sale incentive.
Kenry might be able to defend this, and he will defend this. Actually, looking at this.
Will he?
Yeah, look at this. Look at the rally point he has up there, and then he has
he's gonna pincer this. He's gonna pincer maneuver this.
Yeah.
All he has to do is get these.
All he has to do is get these Vern units off, right? And then it just completely resets.
Okay, here we go. And he's got an assassin in there.
And he's got the donkey on the folder.
Yeah, that folder's low. Oh no, he doesn't know because the Fremen units are close.
Okay, focuses the donkey though, but all the engineers are about to die.
Yep. Okay, here comes
good assassin on the full health engineer.
That bombardment is gonna hit both units.
Yep.
Oh, and the folder's out. He has to pull out. He has to pull out.
Successfully resets it. He resets it. He gets
the hammers are uncontested for a quick second while there's no donkeys. Here comes some skirmishers, but they're gonna melt to the hammers here. Unfortunately for Kenry. He can maybe use the altar to push them back. That altar's just sitting there. It's not doing anything. Othane can fight them back too. That's a good defense.
And there goes the attack on the siege. That was a really good defense.
Yeah.
It just resets the whole.
Yep. Here comes Fossa, and if Fossa is capped, look at Fossa in the back left. He's capping the well. He's trying.
He needs to get the hammers out. He needs to get the hammers out though. He's not moving them out.
Where are they even taking damage from? We don't even know. Okay, Fossa now double liberating.
But Kenry can just... Okay, Kenry's going to go for some captures here.
He's going to... Well, it's tax? What's tax? Tax is in 20 days, so... I don't know. Is this enough resources? What are resources at? Kenry doesn't have the authority to get off a big capture.
He's going to worm... Where is he worming to?
He's going to try to stop... I think maybe try to stop Fossa from capping well. Is that what we're thinking
He doesn't have time to get there. There's no way he has time
Okay, no, he's attacking this region, so he's going to try to cap these regions here. Meanwhile, here come the hammers. This is such a good use of hammers, by the way. They're just so good at marauding around the map when there's no donkeys around. Okay, there is a hidden thumper going down here. Othane is here. Is Othane enough to stop? And there's what is that? A merc? It's a Fremen merc, dude. That merc is dead. Dude,
I don't know. I mean, this is going to be a tough spot for.
Look at all these. Look at all these turrets, though. He just needs to capture one of these regions.
41%.
Yep, it's getting down to the wire. It's down to the wire. If he captures one of these regions, there's a lot of turrets here that are left over from Papa Chillin was still alive. Othame's running away. Is there any turrets here? There is a turret here he can kite to. So that turret's now hitting these hammers. That one hammer's getting kind of low. He's trying to finish off Othame. He might sack the hammers.
The donkey. I think Othame dies, but he has the donkey up.
Maybe not though. Yeah, Othame's dead. Okay, good job.
Othame's dead, but
28.2. Now Fossa captures the well. He's right behind him. He's gonna get one more cap here while liberating Kenry. And now look at this. He's pillaging the siege there. Is Vernus, so he can no longer reinforce from the middle. This is so down to the wire. This is so good. Chom is right there. Hedge is right there. Unfortunately for Asdros, he's playing the king-making role here. He has no shot at winning this game, but I still think that if you're in the game, you should be an active participant. You shouldn't just sit by and be like, "Oh, look, I have no chance to win." You should still do whatever you feel is right. And if I'm Asdros here, I'm ruining Kenry's day. I'm absolutely ruining Kenry's day.
Kenry
he destroyed him all game. Like why would I let him go through? Like that's the politic aspect of Dune. That's what it comes down to, okay?
Yep.
So last charter, governorship is up. It looks like he has enough votes to get Gov. I think this game will end on Hedge before Gov goes through.
I agree. And I think it's definitely going to be Carino. Carino's about to... This is a big flip, hedge-wise, for Carino. He's capturing a regular right now, taking a special and a regular off of Kenry. He's going to be in
You know,
With
you know
one
what
more
was
capture, he's
the
going to be in spike in
there
tax
was
range.
one road for Azdros to win, I think, and that was if he took Governor the last rotation, because I think he has the most influence production right now.
I could probably see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's making -3.
What? He was
Yeah.
making quite a bit.
Or
We've heard
it
that.
says -3.
Oh, that's
But his name
unfortunate.
is that.
Yeah.
Dude, this is like this has to be a record for Dune Spice Wars. We have 74 concurrent viewers on Twitch right now.
I mean, other than Turin, yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Turin would get like 1,500.
I think Dave Ock
That's
also
just 'cause
had
he's
like
Turin,
100
yeah.
people,
Really?
Yeah.
but that was like when the DLC came out.
Okay. All right. What happened?
Interesting though.
The charter's still being voted on. Carino goes all in. He's probably all in on Gov. Kenry's gonna maybe try to. I don't know.
I mean, you got to try to put markets on Carino. I mean, I know it's not going to get there.
Yeah.
Probably before
I do.
does,
The
but,
only one eligible for governor is Fremen, dude.
But honestly, no. I mean, like honestly,
It's Fremen.
Chom can now get there if with these.
They
two
need to hit him with
operations
-1.
go through, which can happen.
They need to hit Carino with -1 spice. Like
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's what Kenry was calling for.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, even with that, I think there's a chance that Carino can get Chom through taking Fremen off of these two territories. Because he's still going to be out of range with this regular capture plus tax, right? He'll be at 27.7.
Right.
Tax will put him at 29.4 or 5, and then it's just down to.
And it's just
how much
one
authority
region.
do you
And it's
have.
just one region, right? I mean.
And Vern has a nuke.
So
ready to
Fremen
go.
wins Gov. So Fremen needs to simulcap 2 regions. Unfortunately for him, he only has 111 authority, and he's gonna lose this region. So
And Carino takes the lead.
Carino is indeed. This game is coming down to it's a nail. I think Chom maybe goes.
Wait,
through.
Carino leaves.
Huh?
Carino leaves.
What
The
do you mean?
special is gonna reset.
Oh, he wants. Oh, he made a deal. He made a deal with Adros, who's trying to claw. Look at that. See, it's never over until it's over.
Yeah, but I think that's a mistake on Carino's part because Kenry.
Oh my God, Cream quoting Bieber.
Bieber. It's never over till it's over.
Whatever. Yeah.
That the Bieber.
I think
quote?
that was his. Yeah, I think it was
Kenry
his.
Kenry has 51
documentary.
authorities sitting in a caravan over on the back edge of his territory here.
Yeah.
If he can stop this capture.
Dude, this siege has been attempted to be pillaged like 15 times. It's making me nauseous. It's making me nauseous in the middle of the match. Just pillage it or don't pillage it, bro. Please, do something.
This was. Wait, did Kenry just get wormed?
Okay, he's worming. That's his worm. Okay, now the defense comes in.
It's a good worm. And here comes the altar and the skirms on the other end.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the aid of the turrets
to
this
get
time.
to get the engineers.
Okay,
This
one
was
engineer dead.
It was well executed at least.
The other engineer is under pressure. One more engineer is alive. That engineer is looking like it's gonna die. None of them are healing. One of them is healing at the moment. This is such a good engagement from Kenry, dude. This is so good. Kenry is one of the best.
Get the donkeys on the relay.
One of the
Fires
best.
him.
Yeah, I think Kenry is one of
Or
the.
maybe he just needs them in the fight right now.
I mean, honestly, Kenry's my goat. Like, he's too fucking good. Oh, sorry, he's too good in this game.
He's one of my
He
favorite
is
players.
really good, yeah.
One of my favorite. And for Vernius, yeah, we say Vernius
This
is OP
is
and stuff, but look what happens when you
very
force him to fight outside of his own territory, right?
Here's
Yeah.
but does Fossa have the authority to take this? That would be all of his authority if he does.
259, I think it costs him to cap that, and resource
I mean,
wise.
this is presumably Kenry's game still if Chom doesn't get there.
How though? He doesn't have the authority.
Carino's making negative 178.
He's on -1 spice. He has to sell.
He's gonna have to
selling.
start sell.
He just sold
Yeah.
a little bit. He just sold. Oh, he pillaged. He has to pillage. He's trying to capture the region in the bottom left, I assume. One of these regions has to be capped by him.
So expensive though.
Yeah.
Whereas, oh my god, and then here comes Vern again.
Yep. And Kenry is he just needs to cap. I think he just ignores Carino. He can just outpace him.
He really needs to buy this authority caravan down
Yeah,
there before-
that's
if
a
there's
mistake.
If there's a Fenring in the mix, then
There's not, but that's a mistake. That's a mistake.
Okay,
That
yeah.
should have been bought
I
a
know.
long
I'm
time
just saying,
ago.
presumably, yeah.
Right. So he's gonna try to defend here. I mean, he could just send 1 or 2 units just to cap something somewhere. The siege pillage for Fossa is gonna be huge for Solari, dude. It's gonna be huge. Absolutely massive. Fasa, he's pillaging, dude. He's pillaged everything.
I mean,
Except
at
one
these like
village.
last few percentages, it's definitely not enough though.
Yeah, I agree.
Like I don't see the screen, but it should be like 5-6K per pop.
Yep,
It's
and now
not
the
gonna do
turrets
that.
are going to come back online. Here are the turrets again. That folder relay is so low, it's going to die. It's it's dead. The Donkey Force 4. Okay, he's smartly sent one unit to restart the capture to deactivate the turrets, and now the Fremen. But Fremen reset the cap, dude. The tax hits in 4 days. Can Fremen come up with 2 territories before tax?
So Carino has that little bit of passive, right? And it might be the difference here, just from his monument.
Yeah.
He has a territory to capture. Oh my gosh, look at this. Fremen is down liberating.
Oh my god!
What is happening?
How does he do that? Where did he do that? He sent like 1 unit. Was it a militia check? It's a militia check.
I guess
he's got no militia in any of these villages, but that's all right.
Yeah.
That's been dealt with. So clever. So clever. And now Fasa, ability to capture the region, he's capping. Okay, Fasa capping.
Yeah, he's capping. That won't get him there, I don't think.
It won't.
Will it? With
it
tax?
Won't. It won't.
So Kenry can
It'll be
still
close.
rip. If Kenry can get the authority to rip.
Oh my
too,
god, they
I
never
think he
pillaged the
wins.
siege in the middle. Kenry reinforces from the siege in the middle, and now the scan goes down. Those feds have to run.
Ooh.
And there's Donkey Force 3. Those guys have to run. Now look at the dance. The dance is going to start here. Back and forth they go. The micro is impeccable. Here come back the donkeys. More feds spawn. More units are spawning. Oh, those are Vernius units that are coming in because the airfield is right there. And so Vernius is probably going to win this fight. Meanwhile, Fasa, 43%. This is one of the sweatiest Dune games I've ever seen. One of the sweatiest of the sweat.
As it should be, but right now, yeah, I mean,
the altar needs to get involved.
As you said, this is just revenge, right? Like, I don't think there's any avenue for Adros here, really.
No, I mean, maybe Adros is thinking, look, I'll take this from you, we truce, then we attack Carino, right? That's maybe the thought, but it's too late, because tax hits, Carino 12 passive, that's not going to get him over.
Where
But
did all of Kenry's authority
you know what? If I'm Kenry, you know what I'm thinking? I'm like, hey, dude, I'll let you have
he
this.
captured in the back. He captured in the back corner.
Yeah, I'm thinking if I'm Kenry, dude, I'll let you have this. Let's truce and let's just try to like, you know, I'll help you take sync. Meanwhile, I cap in the back or something like that, some kind of snake move. But unfortunately, Kenry I think he's going to be denied. Here comes the worm. That's a big amount of feds and mercs. He's got mercs in there. Holy crap! When's the last time you saw Fremen get
good.
mercs?
There was only one engineer. They're actually
and now the
viable in
mercs
there
are
right now.
the dance with the mercs is good. This is so good. He's gonna hold on
yeah.
to it. This is unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable.
Interesting. Yeah, but I don't now Kenry needs 2 territories.
Where are those mercs going? What are they doing? Fight.
Kenry needs 2 territories now to retake
Another.
the lead.
Oh, he rebuilt Othame, man. That's like so costly. That's 150 authority cost to rebuild that guy. All right.
Is it really?
GG.
Yeah.
GG Fasa. They're calling GG. Fasa can't capture anything, by the way. Let me just tell you why. He pillaged everything when he was dirt poor. There's one village to the south, but he doesn't have the authority to capture it.
Vern is still sitting on a nuke, right? So.
Yes, he is. Fasa going to liberate. Vern's still trying to fight, man. This is so sweaty. The militia are trying to be rebuilt. So he needs to. He'll defend this, and then those militia come out. Scrutiny comes up.
Wait. Kenry can deny this almost. No, he can't. Oh my god, he could deny loss.
Oh my god, dude.
He's so close to being able to deny loss.
So close to be gov eligible.
I mean, he's like 100 short.
A
but he
Fremen
has to
gov
try,
win
right?
in the hardest tournament we've ever created. Can you imagine?
If I'm him, I just send it on decline, right?
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Like, I don't think. I mean, obviously portfolio scrutiny is big, but I don't think there's any threat of
He's
atonement
poor.
here.
Yeah, he's poor, right?
Yeah.
He's got no money. He's not even making a lot of money. He's making 29. He's making 29. Oh lordy lord.
This all comes down to Adros, what he does with his votes. If he wants to. I mean, I guess Carino still has him outvoted if he sends it. But.
Yeah.
I love the sass in the chat. Like he's capping mid below sync. Yeah, that's your problem.
Where do you see that?
It's between Kenry and Esdras like 5 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. Are you watching on Kenry's stream?
No, I'm watching on your stream.
Oh, okay.
Does Kenry have a mission? Is there any way to see if he has a mission? because if he has a mission,
I
one
don't think
territory
I don't think we
capture.
can see that, unfortunately.
Okay, if he has a mission ready to complete, he could get one capture off and presumably retake the lead. And I
Okay,
don't know
so
if it would be enough
check
with
this
10
out.
Passive.
He defends. The militia are going to get rebuilt. So that's now he has to go defend the region to the south, and these units are going to get killed.
He has one relatively cheap region that just has a bunch of renegades sitting on it in the back. Almost looks like a real renegade base. Looks like two full groups gathered at that one spot.
Oh lord, that's so cringe, actually. And yeah,
God, I love Donkey Force.
I do too. He needs to get Otham in there for the bonus. And here he comes.
I mean, he's just getting all the range out of the. Oh, well played.
GG to Fasa. What a sweat
Must have
battle.
been a mission. Yeah.
Holy
Did he win
lord.
You got in a hedge?
Dude, look at this territory. Look at this territory chart. It's like, it's Kenry, and then at the last second, there's a little blip.
What did he take?
Where Carino just. I think it was a mission and.
It was a mission.
Or was it a capture, or was it a mission and passive?
It was a mission. He did not capture anything new.
It was a mission, and his 10 passive was probably enough to get him there, or 12 passive.
Woo!
Sheesh.
Sheesh is right, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright.
Man, oh man.
Quick question: how are we figuring out picks for the finals? Because I'm pretty sure Anton is not gonna play smugglers if he's not forced to.
I don't know. Let's hop in the top.
Wait, was he declared though?
Yeah, but the way navigators tourneys do it, and I think that's the most interesting way to do it.
Or whatever.
Yeah. You just roll out an order or randomize an order, pick order, and then go through it.
I'm down to do that if that's what we want to do.
Because people can like counter pick then, right? Like when I was playing against Wakuto, I picked smugglers because of that reason.
Yeah, I'm down to do that. Do we know for a fact we have like overlap with these winners? Who won?
Okay, we can ask. I mean, they can just run in game and we'll see.
Yeah.
All right. I think you can make the game cream if you want, and then hop into spectators while they join.
Yeah, let me do that. I mean, the show has to go on. I'm not gonna wait 5 minutes to announce who won or not.
Oh no, yeah, creepy.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's a 5-minute delay, so you just.
I totally
ruined it. You're absolutely right to do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's not like everyone's on the
Should I make it EU? Are all the players EU?
No, it's 4 different regions.
So NA is probably best then? Because it's in the middle. Because, dude, he's in Oceania.
Yeah, I guess NA, yeah.
Yeah. That's tough. That's a tough situation.
Who is it? Spielberg, Antonell, B-Frog, Fasa.
I'll quickly do the.
I mean, you can ask. Roles, I guess.
In the meanwhile.
Yeah, let's join the. I'm gonna go down there. First of all, I want to say hi to Kenry.
Lands random.
Kenry, I wanted you to win so bad.
I was trying, man. I was trying.
Kenry, you're actually my hero. You're actually my freaking hero.
It's the longest admin burn of my life. So stressed. I was like, how does Papa have so much fucking intel? And then Verdi's like, I admin burned you a couple times, and Carino admin burned. So I think they were chaining it, and they didn't realize that was burned for like 2 months.
That was an epic play, the turn on Papa. Right
that was great.
At the time, I thought it was a mistake. I was like, wait a second, like if you're not going to get another base out of this, I think Fremen could just out expand, and now there's one less person to help stop him, but.
Fasa said, when he's attacking you, let me know. And so I let him know, and then next thing I know, here Papa is taking Space Cruiser wreck, and I hear, someone's attacking my base.
He's like, I'm dead.
Yeah. You timed that well, because I think if you did it any earlier, I would have maybe been able to hold that special from Vernius.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think if I didn't do Oathame, maybe I could get 2 territories by the end and maybe have enough. But that's an uphill battle without passive. You have to cap so much. I had 17 regions. Let's take a look at the summary.
Dude, I thought what ended up being the final number on the? I thought it was worth at least full sending. Did you full send to the decline loss of rights?
No. So I was thinking I had to fight Carino off the win con.
Yeah, he won
within.
Finish in
he won
within
days.
the last 8 days.
It wasn't gonna be enough time.
Like it wouldn't.
I had 330 votes.
Just,
yeah, 330 plus 49 is 379, and they had just 380 from Carino alone.
No,
so there's no way I was gonna win that.
It was a
great
vote. Game to watch. And honestly,
but I was thinking if I could knock this down, I could maybe kill his army and prevent him. But I was trying to prevent this siege.
There's definitely a degree of like, fuck you, Kenry. You harassed me all early game from address. Probably.
I know. I had to do it for Vernius though.
It was definitely. I think it turned out well for you overall, but it was definitely.
I had like a few days of respite from the 3v1. I think I could have had it, but they did a really good job of keeping the pressure up.
Yeah, they kept a lot of pressure.
Or Papa.
I will say the Donkey Force was impressive.
Yeah, it was multiple integers that were used. We had Donkey Force 3, Donkey Force 5. It was good.
We're never at Donkey Force 7, but we had some donkeys.
It was up
got
there.
Some harvest kills.
You placing like 3 donkey on my harvester early. I could
it
not
was.
gain
Dude,
money,
it
I
looked
could
like you
not
were
build
going through
units,
hell
I
over
could
there,
not
dude.
That was my whole
Like-
my whole plan here that I've been scheming in private is, so if you have Oathame, you can have a skirmisher and infiltrator that are always stealth and a donkey, and you spawn them at a siege, and I'll show you what the idea is. With I guess Othame's dead, but
what's the code? Sorry.
Yeah,
those two will end up killing a harvester if it's on the ground, and if the harvester takes off, the donkey can stun it and kill it. So you basically want to force them to lift their harvester off. Then when they force it up, your donkey can kill it. And then you can run over and hide at the siege or whatever it might be. That's sort of my idea for against Vernius is killing the eco. Because without the eco, their army is just suboids. Yeah, exactly. And it's so expensive to raise an army like that with all the drones and healing and everything else. So that was kind of my game plan for dealing with Vernius, which I think everyone's having a hard time dealing with Vernius right now. I think that's why they're so popular. Is they're really strong.
Yeah, but you actually made them look not so strong because you forced him to fight outside of his territory, which is so good.
You might be him.
Actually has
I can show you this donkey here.
Them.
Well, they're early game weaknesses.
So take a look here. This is without Oathame. With Oathame, this goes a lot faster.
But yeah, I can't escape him, so I have to click there.
Kenry, do you want to jump into spectator in this or no? Because I'm
I'd love
presumably
to.
I'm gonna, if you want to like commentate, I'm presumably
Yeah,
gonna
Cream's
kind of
echo
be in
you?
and out. Probably
Yeah, how about me, you, and
like
Dog
40 minutes or so.
triple this thing?
Yeah, I'm down.
All right.
I'll stay with you.
Let's just
for a
try
little
not
bit,
to talk over each other and all that stuff.
Yeah, I'll
as much as you can.
I'll mute and unmute myself, but so basically you attack him, and with Oathame you can actually get some damage on, and then once you slow him down, right? With the Oathame, these things hit when they're first strike for like 170 or something. So if you're positioned under it or near it, you'll actually end up killing it before it can escape. And if you have a position like here, right, the first hit is they do a lot of damage.
So much damage.
And Oathame alone increases by 50%. So, right, that one shot did 50 damage. So if you can imagine each shot doing 75 damage, and each of these harvesters having, I don't see another harvester.
675 HP.
Yeah, so 10 shots and it kills it, right?
Yeah.
So it's a
700 gold.
Yeah, it's 700 gold, and it's also each of your harvesters is probably making you what 150 gold or something. Is that right?
Yeah, for 40 spice here.
Yeah, 40 spice with exchange rate of probably 4 with all your drone stuff.
Okay, Bfrog, here's my wing.
Yeah, so it's the lost income. You have to pay for another harvester. By making this tax, it's even better because your exchange rate plummets. And that's sort of that's my goal early game, was to try to get to 10k fast, keep you off of 5k in money, so I can get stuff without patents. And I think for the lobby it makes sense. Liberation is hard to tolerate because it does give me a lot of authority, but the lack of patents early lets the other factions do well too. So I don't think it's It's tricky because the more you help Vernius, the more you kind of screw yourself over later, right? If you break truce, as Vernius, you can force people to miss tax if the exchange rate's low.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I could not bait on this game. Like usually I get
you
way
still had
more.
a lot down, I think. You had I think you had Chom Tex, you had parallel training and down, you had Air Varakis, I thought.
Yeah, but usually I can manage to get like 3 more on the red
I know.
tree, 2
I
more on
know.
the yellow. It's just...
Again, this was basically my game plan going in was to try to keep you from getting patents down so that I can have a little more tempo. And then Liberation was a bonus and Stilgar was a bonus. But, you know, if Carino's next to me, I was going to harass Carino pretty hard. Because their late game's also very scary, but if they have Zubgaran, it's hard. But by the time Carino became something I had to deal with, you know, they had double base down, they had the red stuff coming up, they were pretty strong, they had tanks. So I was kind of hoping that maybe Papa could keep Carino contained. That late game was very fun. It was a lot of fun.
Do we want to move
But what
back to the admin channel for the finals?
Yeah.
probably.
Let me run to the bathroom real quick. I'm just gonna take a look at some of the stuff here.
Also,
Slaughter
does-
production.
It's kind of weird. I guess like there's not a better choice than NA, even though there's not an NA player in there, right?
Fossa is NA, isn't he?
Yeah, Foss is NA.
Oh, it's Fossa's NA. Okay, I just
don't
meant
know
because
who
like
Firefly
between
is.
Oceania, like I don't know, like Europe
He's
is
gotta go.
maybe worse for.
Yeah, he's gotta go.
He's gotta go.
What's the? Is there a code
Alright.
for the spectator?
Yeah, there's.
Yeah, just it's the same code.
There's one
as the
spot
game.
left. They're about to start though.
Yeah, just
what's
get
the,
in real
what is it?
quick.
The code is I don't know where the code is.
Let me
you just read
send
me
you
the code if you're in
real
there?
quick.
Yeah,
It's
it's
in Bernie's
N as in neighbor, D as in dog, 8, 4, Z as in zebra.
There we go.
Thank
Send
you.
you the
We're set.
code, but you're in.
Oh, look at this!
And Mulholland
Frog
can be
made it.
there, That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. Mulholland
Yeah,
can.
it
maybe-
was
should he join us?
a.
No, he's fine. Yeah, it's. I mean, I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Do you
Yeah.
guys want to stay
He's
in
a
this
player,
in
like
this
a-
I
channel?
think Mulholland also maybe want to stream it himself.
Yeah. That's
He
perfect.
can, yeah, but I mean, I don't want to have too many commentators because then it gets crazy.
No. I don't know if he's. I don't think he's gonna be like in the admin
Okay.
channel or anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm running to the
Yeah,
bathroom real
he's on
quick,
he's on
but
the
I'll.
admin anyway.
We'll pop up there.
Will
Looking
there
forward to
be
this.
a video of the game?
Yes.
Yeah, I have
Yeah,
streamed,
yeah,
and I
they'll
believe
go
they have
live.
streamed with commentary and spectator mode on Cream's Twitch.
Love to see the
Yeah.
game from another perspective.
Yeah, I want to see yours.
Just hell, like none of my nodes were connected, could not harvest spice. The only connected spice field.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, and then Sirenet and Jinchi are just kind of doing their own thing, right?
They're
on their
yeah,
stream.
they're
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
doing it
yeah.
in foreign languages, so.
Yep.
All right.
Excuse me.
I think we can
you're-
start
You're
with
good to, they're good to
Kenry.
fire it up, dude. Kenry will be here.
Yeah.
Yeah, just give him
We'll
a
be
sec.
here when he wants to be. All right. Oh yeah, he went for a quick AFK. He said. All right.
So we started, dude. That was.
What do you guys think?
Was that a 2.5 hour game that we just watched?
2 hours and 16 minutes.
Oh my god, dude, that's like the longest possible scenario
Yeah, pretty much.
for this. So.
Oh my god. In before Spielberg also just obfuscates craft shops just to spy.
He would go Vernius, dude. So last time I played him, he was a traitor. He always plays the strongest faction.
Yeah, I know.
Always.
He's sweaty as hell.
Yep.
But I mean, he's
listen, I
a
respect it.
poor student in Eastern Europe. He
Yeah.
needs the money more than anybody else.
All right, and we're live, boys. Here we go.
Like, oh, I can read.
Kenry, you back?
Yeah, sorry about that. I wanted you guys to start. I was just gonna go to
Yeah.
the restroom real quick. And...
Fine.
Okay. There's 4 of us, so let's just try to keep the talk. Let's just
Yeah,
try
and
not
I
to
won't-
talk over as much as possible.
In 30 minutes or so, I won't be talking much at all, probably.
Okay.
Aw.
Well, I mean, I can still like probably hang out, but you know.
All right, let's start with the obvious. Let's start with the what do we think of the finals players, Kenry? What do you think about the 4 finalists?
Garbage, all of them. No, they're actually, they all have really unique play styles, and I think they're all really experienced players at this point. I think the factions are more interesting to me. This was not the kind of matchup I expected at the end. But yeah, Antonella is a really crafty, sneaky player. I think was a favorite going into this. Spielberg is Spielberg, so hate him or hate him, he's great. You got Fossa, who's become a lot incredible growth as a Carino player.
Dude,
really
what did you think? What did you think of his move last game to walk across and destroy Smuggler when Architectural Surveys was up?
Incredible.
It was like, did you think like, oh man, this is a mistake, or like, oh god, this is genius?
I was thinking, I was like, this is brilliant, because he could have easily spiked up with Chom, and he was basically taking advantage of my momentum to get Papa Chillin to give his base up.
Yeah, because he was Papa Chillin he was attacking Spacing Cruiser wreck while it all happened, right? So yeah.
Yeah, and it was so smart. He didn't even need a third base there. He just needed the territories to expand into, and he needed the Chome, right? He was able to get another 10% Chome like it was nothing. Everyone else was pretty poor. So it was very smart. I liked it a lot.
Okay. All right. So you were saying.
Not seen a white rift on the map. Just wanted to throw that out there.
That's not.
Yeah,
possible.
there's only a fake rift.
No, that's
Ooh,
not.
But there is a desolation, so everyone can move.
How is it possible that we don't have a white rift?
There's not always a white rift, I don't think.
Really?
No. Yeah.
I don't think all specials are always represented.
No.
Wow, I didn't know
It's
that.
completely random.
I was just crazy. Like you just keep learning things, and this game is so deep.
I mean, I could have missed it. It might be in your side.
I don't see it. I don't see it.
It's not there.
Okay, well that sucks for Carino. Not like he's gonna get it
there's
twice
only
in a row.
fake-
Did you like his
fake
RNG last game, bro? He got White Rift and Sandfall like in touching each other.
Jesus.
All right.
Gary Chums.
All right, let's shift away from last game. Welcome to the finals of the Dune Spice Wars Invitational, the first one. 250. All these guys are guaranteed money, by the way. I think John, what were the numbers?
It's $30 for the finalists, and then I think it comes out to around 140 for the winner.
Okay, I'm gonna round it up to 150 and $30 for each finalist, right? Because we had a mystery donation, so we can do that kind of thing.
You just add more. Okay.
Executive decisions there.
Yeah.
So we're in the final here, and I would say we have some surprises in the final. Dog, what do you think, man? Like, what do you think about the 4 finalists?
I mean,
be nice.
Fossa is definitely the dark horse here. Like, he's the maybe least experienced out of these players. He's a damn good Carino player, though.
But he is a champion.
He learned a lot recently. He's a champ. I mean, everyone's a champion.
Yeah.
Right. Like,
except B-Frog.
No, B-Frog is.
I mean, he wins 2v2 champ.
Well, right,
okay,
but,
that's
yeah.
still a champ.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's I think Fossa is probably the dark horse here. I think, as much as I loathe to admit, Spielberg is the most favored here.
Oh my
But
god.
If
If I have to pay Spielberg today, guys,
Spielberg just never goes away. You know?
Jesus Almighty, help us all. Okay, so how can you be so hated, and why do we hate him again?
I don't.
I mean,
hate
because
him
he's
at
good.
All, really.
That's good, right?
That's mostly a you thing.
That's good. No, well, because he's a c word. But so I think that it's good when you got a lot of haters. That means you're doing something right. So I mean, kudos to him. Kennery, I want you to go into like a little bit about like you said the factions were interesting that made it here. Can you expound upon that a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, so Vernius in the lobby throws everything for a loop. So ordinarily,
and now there's a Vernius in every lobby, man. Like this is
exactly. What it is. So it's a very cool dynamic to have in these games, because the normal win cons are something that can be obfuscated, right? So I think about right now Antonella has Stakhanov and Staben, really good for Chome, really good for Hedge, really hard to dislodge. So I expect to see them with a strong Chome game, strong Spice game. Vernius as Bolig and Bronzo, So Bronzo tells me it's going to be rapid expansion using the authority benefit.
Yeah.
And then Bolig's going to be a patent boom.
Yep.
And looking at their setup, they have a really good start. Go for it.
Yeah. Okay. So I was talking to John about this in the last game about Bolig I don't like Bolig. Do you like Bolig?
The tempo you get from being able to have rainbow districts gets your research up really, really fast. And it also lets you, if you have a good, if you have a creator in the lobby who's generous, or if you allocate some influence to it, you can win the first resolution, whatever it might be. And so if that's the one that lets you build districts, you can get 6 buildings up within the first 2 land strats by reducing that cost, pillaging, getting some POIs.
Right.
You get 6 buildings up in your main.
Right.
And that'll give you a huge increase. It'll give you 45% research bonus across all 3 of your colors. So you can really zoom through the tree, get your eco going, your military, and patent whatever you want.
Right.
So I like it for tempo, but people have to let you do it too.
Yeah.
You know,
It's also
the
6
counter is applying aggression.
It's also 6 knowledge as well, right?
Because it's the 1 knowledge per district bonus, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So it's an insane amount of tempo early game, and Vernius has a very weak early game. So
yeah, let me just say one thing here.
This is go for it.
Yeah, one thing here. If you guys don't know, Bolig lets you build multiple bases, multiple main base buildings in the same district. So what Kenry's saying is, if you get that minus 50% resolution, you can see, if you see in the asphalt here, he could build 1, 2, and 3 here just like that because they cost half off, provided he has the Plascreen Solari. I'm gonna make the counter argument here. I don't like Bolig. I don't think that tempo is that big anyway, because all you really have to do, if you look at the Vernius tech tree, in my opinion, this is how I play them. Not that it's the only way to play them, but you could see he's already going for holistic thinking, right? So if you get the tier 1 blue, gives you 2 knowledge, then you get heretical computing, right? And then you go for holistic thinking. You just start adding thinking machines, and you can kind of make up the knowledge difference that Bolig gives you. Because I like Tessia, because I need to have a backdoor in my pocket. Like late game value on Bolig is near 0. Right? Do we agree?
Yeah.
Right there. So
no, you can shuffle these around, and I again, you can kind of you'll be at a weak point for a moment. But it's really about tempo, and the tempo of slowing down everyone else with your patents. You can force people.
Well, that's Bronzo though. The tempo, the
patent. I'm sorry. No. The tempo is Bolig, right?
No,
Bronzo is
for Yeah, but he gets you to 5K fast. So that's why Bronzo is the. I think he's. Okay, maybe am I wrong here?
Yeah, so Bronzo gets you to 5K fast, but then you can exploit the 5K. So you can actually see how Spielberg's playing this. Spielberg has immediately gone for a special as their second region.
Yeah.
So they're looking for really early 2.5K to build buildings, which I think only takes 2 normals,
2
and
attacks. 2 normals and attacks.
Yeah.
I mean, one special, 1 normal, and attacks.
Or you can get it before tax, right? You can actually get 2 normals and a special, and that also gets you there. Right. And so once those buildings are up, and if you get that resolution, let's take a look where the resolutions are right now.
Yep. Nothing crazy here. I don't think.
No, but it
exists.
I will note that they already actually have a research agreement between ECAS and Vernius really early.
So he's cross-map, so that kind of makes sense, I guess.
Yeah. But I think the research agreement is always the wrong play on Vernius. Because you're giving away
I think the value you give away is just too much.
Yeah, Antonov was saying the same thing. I don't know. I mean, you're still getting +2 research for yourself.
Yeah, but you're also giving up authority, right?
Yeah.
I just don't like that.
You're getting Lanthrad though. You're getting knowledge.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad.
People become dependent on your tech, and if you want to cut them off,
right? I don't think we're saying the the alliance in general.
Yeah. The research.
We're talking about the research agreement specifically.
Yeah. I mean, you can also, as Vernius, you can catch up and then surpass someone's tech tree choice. If you go down their tree, your research is so high that you can actually catch up from behind them. If you don't have any red, you can go past them, get parallel training, and patent that.
Yeah.
So I don't hate the idea, but I agree. It's a lot of the truces now in the game.
Yeah.
There's some give and take to it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I actually like that part of the game. It's very, very dynamic.
I like it too. Research treaty goes down between ECAS and Smuggler. All right, so we spent a good time talking about Vernius. Carino, same setup as last game. He went Zumguram, Irulan, and now the the faction that we did not have in the last game is the EKAZ faction here.
Oh yeah.
Played by B-Frog. So he went VIP, which can you really play EKAZ without VIP?
No, really.
Not at this level, I don't think.
Not at this
but
level.
Yeah,
Well said.
These are my two. These would be my two choices.
Yeah,
too,
and
if
Mesa.
I was thrust into this position. I think these two give you the most value over the course of the entire game.
Yeah, this isn't like a Kenry random lobby, right? I mean, we need to have the best of the best, and a lot of these players. I disagree with the Zumgaram choice. Kenry can challenge me on that. I think Fenring is still better, but hey,
I would have loved seeing Gaius. I'll be honest.
It would have been interesting for sure. Yeah,
I think there's a lot of utility that it's just how you want to play them. I think if you're going a more traditional kind of focus on getting the second base next to specials and taking POIs in the late game to spike your hedge, I think a traditional way with Fenring is fine.
Yeah.
But Zumgron gives you such durability in the early game. You can repel whoever you want.
Correct.
Your conscripts hit for 22. It's
Correct.
absolutely wild.
Yeah.
So there's an element of early game, and also the eco you get from Imperial Mandate is impressive.
Oh my God! Can I tell you? Can I tell you what happened to me like 2 days ago? I was playing a turn lobby and Atreides and I think it was Atreides and EKAZ or something. They got into a blood feud over a spice field.
It was a forever war.
And I was just feeding them starter card with Zumgaran for free, dude.
Scab teams.
I was profiting like I was BlackRock, man. I just could not lose. It was awesome. So yeah, in those rare situations where you have a blood feud between two players that just can't have any kind of diplomatic agreement, Zumgaram, you just start feeding starts to both people. And I just dropping scabs in there too, man. It was great.
Back to EKAZ though. Why do you think Mesa is the best choice, John?
Personally, I mean, it depends on what you're trying to do, right? But I love the authority refund, whether it's a sanctuary that I want to eventually fill up with masterpieces and abandon and get the authority back for it to restore it as a sanctuary, because that's going to do a lot of things, especially if it's within 2 regions of your garden. It's going to give you more influence production. It's going to buff Elesa when somebody tries to push you if you choose to go Elesa. Also, just the combat aspect of it is, I mean, if you've lost a fight, get admin burdened and clean wiped as EKAZ, you have at least the option to kind of take it under your own power and abandon it if you're going to lose it anyways and get your authority back for it. I don't know. I mean, Sonya's good too, and Rivi can be good as well. I think Mesa gives you the most flexibility and most value, but I mean, I could be wrong. It's just a preference thing for me.
No, I tend to agree. I just wanted to.
Yeah. I mean, that's really it. I just think you have. I like the options she gives you, and you can kind of maximize your sanctuaries if you're going to have a bunch of them. Just being able to fill them up with masterpieces. If you're going to play Pregame, for example, I play Elesa and just spam masterpieces all over the place, and you become really stout defensively. But
sorry, what were you going to say, Kenry?
Oh, just real quick. Taking a look at the diplomacy tab, if you hit what is it, 6? Yeah, 6. Yeah. Everyone's truced and has a research agreement, except for Smugglers and Carino, the cross maps.
Yeah.
So we're seeing everyone admit that, okay, Vernius is going to be here and mess with us. Let's all just collaborate and get as much tech as we can while we can.
Yeah.
Which is a really it's a cool shift in the meta where you're looking at the mid game and applying pressure and contesting.
I like it, but at the same time, they are also pacted with Vernius themselves, which I do not like. Like, if you're gonna try and counter the Vernius tech push, you should just completely leave Vernius out, right?
Yeah, I mean, one thing you can do with people in the lobby, if you're in a microphone or, if you can communicate with them. I'd actually tried doing this Fossil last game.
By the way, that's a good point. I know what you're gonna, Kenry. You opened up last game with a chat to everybody. What did you say to them?
I don't remember actually.
You were the first one to communicate, and I was like, there he is, there he goes, doing what he does.
So one thing with Vernius is this: if everyone goes for their normal build and gets 1 or 2 techs in each color, whatever it might be, Vernius will be able to zoom ahead of them in each path and pattern multiple trees. If Carino, wants to actually just go yellow, they can get to Chome support or crew training before Vernius can. If Smugglers wants to go military, they can get down to recruitment initiative before Vernius
Let's
can
talk
get past.
tech.
Vern is going double blue right now.
Let's
yeah,
talk tech
Vern is
though.
doing very interesting stuff.
Yeah, I like it.
Triple blue. He's going triple blue
I like
off
it.
rip.
Yeah, let's talk tech. So I was paying attention to everybody's opener, which is like always one of the most fascinating things about the early game, is how you want to plan out your tech tree based on what what kind of information you're gathering. Are you going to get early aggression? Are you going to go greedy? What are you going to do? ECAS opened up with Lay of the Land and then went into the 55 CP tech, which is called Martial Perfectionism. It also allows them to, is that the one that allows them to train?
That's
Yeah,
not, it's not
perfect.
55
Yeah.
CP
Training
tech.
slots, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
That's
That'll bring you to 45.
Yeah.
But it doesn't give you your command post. That's Flourish right after it.
It lets
But
them
yes.
get perfected units.
Perfected
It lets
units.
you get perfected units. You get an extra 5 CP as well, so that brings you up to 45.
And then Vernius, he went for, let's talk about the chart. So Imperial Missionaries is up and water subsidies. So we'll see. And there's one more topic after this, just to queue it up. I just want to talk about because it's very important. But the Vernius player opened up. He went Lay of the Land into Holistic Thinking. He got 3 of the yellows, and I think he'll be able to patent Chome integration if nobody gets it. Then he went into Outpost Logistics, so he's looking to expand aggressively with Outpost Logistics. And then has he recruited any thinking machines here? Let's just see if the Vernius player has recruited any thinking machines. He has a thinking machine.
3.
He's got 3, so he's doing, and he got Embassy. He's getting Embassy now, so he's going to recover some of that. His lands are outstanding. He's already 243, so he's not even in the pits because of those early truces. And then the Carino player opened up with a Monument first, so he went a minute, and he's also going Outpost Logistics now, and then Integrated Cost. So that the openers are they are what they are. Antonell, I didn't see his exact opener, but I'm pretty sure I'm familiar with it. He goes looting into Lay of the Land or vice versa. Right?
Yeah, that's the normal.
And then he's going for tier 4 yellow. So I don't think he's going to be able to patent any of the. I think that the way the text rolled out, I don't know if Vernius, maybe he can patent some of the deep red or the deep yellow text, but I think they're
he's gonna patent native customs and I don't.
No, because Carino's going for Outpost Logistics.
Oh, okay, yeah. This is actually like really bad for Vernius. No?
Yeah. And now the other thing I wanted to talk about was the map, and the map really sucks for Carino. It really sucks. He's got mountains over here, and he's got a desolation on his right. So if you're Carino, boys, where are we dropping that second? I mean, not a lot of options.
You might have
there's
to go
no
mid.
other option. You have to go mid.
Yeah, but space cruisers are sitting right there in front of foliage.
That's terrible. Yeah, I mean he can maybe drop it on the spice field to the south of Sync and bunker there with those 3 regions. That would be pretty good. But that's super aggressive too. That's also 2 tiles from the main of Smuggler, and so the Carino here getting the short end of the stick on the RNG. So I mean, this is great for us as spectators because this automatically breeds conflict if he does an aggressive base drop. So
it also reduces the chance we see workshops obfuscated here. Significantly.
But he might also do the usual Carino tactic, which is just base drop somebody in month 3.
Yeah, definitely possible.
I think he may be thinking about it because even though he went for Emperor Monument as his tech early, he went double red as his first 2 builds.
He did that last game. I think that's a standard build.
This is how he built last game too.
Yeah.
And he didn't base drop someone, but he did
go
kill
and
blow up Smuggler eventually.
It was fun.
He has a pretty cozy little corner here. He has a lot of good land. He's got multiple spice fields that aren't going to be contested. If he wanted to sit here and try to chome, maybe drop on that region with the research station, he could then go for a base kill with Zumgaran, right? Let ECAS do their gov play, get the kill on foliage, maybe get a 3rd base. But there's really not a great place for him to drop. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe next to the middle, but it's so vulnerable.
I mean, in this situation, if I'm seeing this map, I would very strongly consider base dropping Vernius. No, yes, but no base dropping Vernius, because month 3, if you can make the base drop, Vernius has no counter.
I had thought that too, and I think that prior to the last rework with the Vernius drones getting buffed, I would have agreed. At this point, take a look at the spice, right? Vernius is making some money now. They're making 250 more than anyone else in the lobby. If they wanted to drop 1-3, I think Bernie's be able to get up railguns and take out a base. And again, it's not typical to see Vernius take out a base early, but all they need is Nua and some railguns. They can heal through the damage, they can chunk down the base, and their army is pretty strong. Carino's not going to have triple red up by the time they base drop. So I would love to see it, but
I feel like double red is enough for a base drop, aggressive base drop start. But maybe, especially with Monument on, like that's 2 armor.
Yeah.
Vernius not killing his next research here. He's finished Chom support. I'm waiting to see where he goes on his tech tree.
Yeah,
I mean, he's not doing anything at the moment, so I'm sure he'll queue it up a second. But you always want to have something researching. You don't want to just sit idle. Okay, and he's now pivoting into red, and he's going down the right. Nope, he's going down the right red tree, I think. And as far as like the
look at how fast it is. Look at the days.
This is ridiculous.
And that's the thing is, even though he's I'm so sorry to interrupt you.
2 days.
Even though he's behind Carino, he's going to catch up in like 3 days. He'll be caught up and be ahead of everyone on red tech.
Okay,
that's
and
how fast.
Speaking of Carino, so I think Carino is going to be. I mean, he can potentially here, based on the way he's going on his tech tree, be set up for a base drop. Now, my understanding in one of the other pods is it was your pod, is that there was a Carino base drop, and Carino did eliminate somebody early. However, unfortunately, he did end up losing, right?
Yeah.
But
there was a very different situation because the map, like, the way that drop happened, he timed it really poorly. Because both me and Ikaz were trying to fight Vernius so that we could, put him down in the mid game, so that in the late game we don't have to push into him. But because he stopped that push, Vernius had like free real estate on my territory, like super easy, and there was nothing Carino could do about it because Vernius was smart and like capping his side regions, which yeah.
So Vernius, I like Vernius's layout, man. I like it a lot. Actually, he can build nice and tall here. I agree. I would like to say he can bunker the nest right there pretty effectively, right?
Yeah.
Expanding to the north, I mean, he doesn't need to do that. He can just go right into the middle there. Yeah.
I don't know if I like this, honestly.
You don't like it?
It is a bit.
Yeah, it's 0 patents down.
No, I like it. I like the layout.
Oh, yeah,
I don't like the tech tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, the map is good.
He's missing an opportunity to hold people back.
Not so much.
I'll tell you who got a good layout. Who's like I think he's gonna win this game. I think Antonel's gonna win, but
Antonel for sure.
Yeah, I think he's got
a lot of special, a lot of spice.
He can just take. Look at where the village is for the lakes.
I mean, also I would like to highlight like the three specials he got. This is almost the best 3 specials you can get as smugglers.
Sandfall.
Basement, Sandfall. Yeah. Sandfall is like premium for smugglers because if you can get a little early tech lead on people, then you're basically golden for the rest of the game. And then Idaho, which
he's
is
the second leading researcher, by the way. To your point.
Which is pretty big, because
yeah.
Smug doesn't have a lot of knowledge.
Yeah. And then Idaho is really good because you get the extra plasticrete, and smugglers are almost always plasticrete starved.
Is this second infrastructure control?
Yeah.
Oh my god. We had 3 Imperial missionaries in your game, Henry. Did you notice that? You were probably too into it to know.
I'm sure you did not.
I was a little bit. Yeah, I was just
the number of Imperial missionaries.
No.
It's something we noticed. Just in case.
It's something we just picked up.
That's all. It looks like, So it looks like we have some underworld headquarters coming in. I think it's just 1 in each, maybe for influence production. But
it seems like B-Frog is having a bit of lag issues.
Oh. 5K Discord ping, jeez.
Yeah, that's a bit ridiculous, but it's also Discord, so.
It's not mandatory.
I don't actually see any SARD. I don't see any SARDs given to anyone, and
Everybody gets everything here, except the and Smugglers gets put into truce. So,
Yeah.
I mean, should he give out Sarge? Would you give out Sarge to everybody here right now?
I would
Absolutely.
absolutely give out Sarge to
Yeah.
smugglers. That gives you so much income. It gives you 50 gold per kill from anything in your army.
Yeah.
And smugglers loves to pillage, and so every village he's pillaging right now, right, he'd get maybe 1 to 200 Solari per village that smugglers pillages. Expand that to the other factions too, and it pays dividends pretty well.
Okay. Here's an idea for you. If you look at the map,
Oh.
Carino has 1, 2, he has 1, 2, 3, potentially 4 if he fights Ekaz for that spice field on the right.
Yeah.
So there's a win condition avenue for him that doesn't involve a base drop in somebody's face.
Yeah, I think that's a solid spot where that research station is.
And that's what I was thinking too, right? I mean, you get one special out of it. The traits on the spice field aren't amazing, unfortunately. And,
are we seeing some aggression here from Ekaz?
Ekaz wants to cap.
He wants to fight, I think.
Does he want to fight?
He's marching through that territory. He's going to come over here.
He does not want to fight here.
He does not have a supply drop.
Yeah, so this might be a great opportunity.
Here.
But it's Mundu, so in Mundu Vale you get less consumption. So, okay,
that's true.
Here we go. What's gonna happen?
If we see some
break,
they're in conflict now.
Okay,
yeah,
here
it's
we go. First engagement.
So what he needs to do to prevent him?
Huh?
Initiating. Oh wow, he's chasing him away. This is great from Carino. This is huge. That entire Ekaz army is gonna die if he can.
Unless
out of supply.
Away.
No, I mean he has no supply. So.
Wow. It's brilliant. Really good job by Thassa.
Yeah.
A few might survive, maybe. Probably.
Yeah,
not.
I mean some will survive, but
some will lose.
But that's a massive hit to your manpower as well.
I mean, I think
he's got a nice manpower village to the bottom. See that one in the research station?
Yeah, he maybe was trying to do something with his like unperfected CP real quick.
Yeah, it's not the worst. It's not the worst idea because you eventually want to transition completely out.
Totally different game than last game.
So, yeah.
We got early chome buying going on. Smugglers.
Yeah, I was gonna say
13%.
I was gonna say like you say Carino has like a road, but I don't think
I don't think so. I think they're not a good chome faction at all. To be honest,
I mean, we have Irlon, right? We have Irlon. We'll have double traits on a couple of the spice fields.
Yeah.
But they take too long to ramp up, and by the time they're ready to buy, like Smuggler or Harkonnen, already has like 15% of the market. So it's like, okay, dude, like how do I even?
Yeah, I think in this lobby specifically, Ekaz he could easily outshow him, but with Smugglers here, Smugglers just kind of counters it, right? They will leech from each actions and be able to contest. So that's my only concern there. Is
Smugglers is the best for
Smugs is getting siege incentives. What the flip?
I mean, if I'm seeing this ECAS player, I'm doing the same, man.
Oh my god, is
Antonel
gonna? I need Antonel to be my hero. I need him to eliminate Spielberg. I don't want to pay Spielberg.
28 knowledge.
You already have to. He's a finalist.
Oh, that's true. All right, but
28 knowledge.
Oh, John! Life, why does life do this to me? Oh, Spielberg.
You invited him, man.
I had to out of respect.
Yeah, but I mean, he deserves it. As I said, he is a poor student from Eastern Europe. I think if anybody deserves the money.
If he just wasn't such a C word, it'd be okay.
I mean, he gets tilted like real hard. I agree with that. But
yeah, he's also a male in his late teens, early 20s. So what can you expect?
Yeah,
yeah. So Antonel chose not to take the lakes. Does he have illicit methods already? He does not. So, but it's on the queue.
Why would Antonel be taking the lakes?
He should take the lakes.
Oh! I forgot. Antonel was on Smug.
He's on Smug. He should definitely take the lake. I want.
Yeah, he's going for illicit methods and then trinkets after this, but he's basically fully decked out in his red tree. He has everything he needs for his yellow tree, and he has spine logistics up too.
I mean,
so
this is a big old stack,
I can foresee a base kill honestly, and then going for hedge.
Ekaz can just die here, dude. He's got nothing.
Yeah.
I mean,
this is my plan in our game with Beefrog as well. Either kill Ekaz or Vern early by going going through a quick blue tree to nefarious contracts, getting assassins, and then going through red, and then maintaining my eco by constantly raiding until the point where I can actually attack Ikaz or Vernius and take them out. Because if you do the 1-2, I'm killing your base and I'm assassinating you. There's nothing that one player can do against it, in my experience.
Yeah.
So Fossa now is pillaging a siege up in the north, and he is well past 3k. So I think we'll see a base drop soon. He's at 65 CP basically.
He's going for siege incentives too. That's something usually Carino does. Like, I don't get it until late game if I need it. So things could get spicy, boys.
Oh my god, if it's gonna be Carino drops Burn.
I would drop EK, but there's no. Is there anyone? Yeah, he's got plenty of options, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk. Oh my god, is there a region he can drop where he gets 2 specials out of it? No, dude, the spacing cruiser.
He'll get 1, but he can get a 3rd base. Is the thing.
Yeah.
So if he times this well, and he takes that region next to foliage, he can be next to space cruiser wreck, and then have a 3rd base ready, and then I think we're cooking. Right.
Yeah, then we're cooking for sure. But the thing is, so with the way this, so for guys you don't know, he cannot drop the region on the right because it's a sanctuary. It's an ECAS sanctuary, right? So unfortunately for him, that base is going to be sticking out by Smuggler, who also has siege incentives ready, and then you know, nobody really wants Carino to get a 3rd base. You know, like do you want a Carino to get a 3rd base in your lobby? I don't. So next Landsrad, we got Spice, Witnesses, and infiltration levels. I think these are, you know, whatever. Let's see who hits who with Spice here. Vernius, the lobby leader with influence. He's got a triple blue, so he has 200 base votes for free, and his influence is 200, so he's got a total of 400 votes. Ekaz and Smuggler right behind, and Carino in 4th. Let's see what they do with that. What else is cooking in this game, guys?
That's a good question. I mean, Vernius is just sitting back and relaxing.
He's got defenses
which is bad for everybody.
He's got yeah, it is bad for everybody. I agree. There's no early aggression on Vernius this game, huh, Henry?
Hey, I tried.
You did the right thing, man. I think.
Yeah, you were absolutely the hero of that lobby.
Yeah,
but you know what?
You have a lot of fans in the chat, dude. If you scroll up in the chat was like, oh my. The chat also they lost it when Fossa like out of nowhere decided to just kill Papa Chillin. I mean, like
that was amazing. It was a very, very good play.
Yeah,
that was a smart play too. Yeah.
Very unexpected, but he timed it perfectly because I was weakened. Vernius took that region off me, then he could expand and go for his own hedge push. But
yeah,
this is a very interesting. This is a really interesting game so far. It looks like Smugs might want to kill. I would assume Vernius, honestly.
I don't know. Yeah, they're talking back and forth, him and Carino. I mean, I think there's some kind of efforty afoot.
Foliage.
I think it's foliage. I mean, if I'm Carino, I would kill Vernius. Sorry, Doug. I want Vernius dead. I don't want my crafts workshops obfuscated.
Yeah, Carino also broke truce with Ekaz. I'll just point out. Or is not in truce with Ekaz. So
they'd fought over that region and they broke truce at that point. So it's probably not enough time. And the other thing is, Carino, if they want a 3rd base, needs to get to 10k hedge, and they're not really close. But they're pillaging a siege. They should have enough authority then to drop a 2nd, or maybe cap a special and then drop a 2nd.
Yeah, he's probably gonna cap Mundu. Also, you have to be in conflict with somebody for 50 days, which is an eternity in the game. Okay, I can't tell you how many times I've broken truce with somebody, I dropped a base, and then I get him down to like 10% health, and I just have to sit there through like 2 Landsrad councils because I just like cannot kill them until I get the 3rd base. So what happened in Landsrad?
A possibility here is actually maybe if Carino drops next to foliage, they can take Space Cruiser Wreck for cheap.
Yeah.
Get to 10k, and then attack foliage with their 10k. But they'll have to time it to coincide with when it'll be strongest. And the other thing is putting a base out there also kind of welcomes smugglers to come in and kill it.
Oh my god, absolutely.
Smugglers might benefit from this backstab as well. And if anyone's going to backstab you, Antonell loves to base kill. We know this
he does. He's a scum of Dune. I've died to him so many times, and he loves it.
He's my
it.
champion. Don't talk to him like that.
He loves it. Oh, he's your. I thought I was your. I'm everybody's champion. What are you talking?
You're the people's champion. My personal champion in this game is Antonel.
There's no such thing as a personal champion. Oh yeah. I got it. You're a smug main. I got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Antonel is actually the first here to 10k, and as his hero up, he chose went with Drisk.
Dude.
Yeah, I mean Drisk is the natural choice because she's doing a lot for you. You can cycle defense breaches with her now. You can cycle comm jams with her if you need to. There's so many things you can do.
That's huge. Can you explain that? You know,
yeah,
I can read
Drisk,
the tooltip, but you're a smug main. Why don't you just do it?
Yeah, Drisk has Drisk's special ability, not toggleable, but activatable ability is for 100 intel. You can put down a operation in the region she's in, and that operation gets immediately refunded, or rather doesn't get removed from your operation slots. So if you want to cycle through some operations, you can very easily do that with Drisk in certain situations, like a base dive, or if you want to keep fighting in a certain area and you want to keep cycling in scavenger teams or anything like that. It's extremely good. And also one more thing that is I think the cherry on top, and what makes Drisk the automatic choice, is that if you drop an operation on a region she's in, your troops become stealth. So you can do a lot of sneaky moves and move through the map without anybody noticing, and you can get some really clutch captures and such.
Yeah. I'll note that Antonel's been pillaging the fuel cells for ECAS non-stop. And he just pillaged the territory next to Foliage.
He's such a crafty guy. Look, he did it with Stealth Free Company too.
Trino, I think.
He did it with Stealth Free Company, which is hysterical.
Yeah,
it's hysterical.
That's what I do.
His hams
taking acid lakes.
That's not. I wouldn't like that if I was Antonel. I would challenge that.
Yeah.
I want that region.
ECAS going mid.
That's such a good stacking off.
Specials.
Yeah, that's good for ECAS, but that's such a good stacking off region for Antonel right there.
Oh my god.
Yeah. The lakes. So let's see if there's any kind of. Yeah. So also in the meantime, Carino captured Mundu. So is he at 5K yet? He is.
No, he's got
8K.
a price tax, and he needs a couple more regions. I think. But
sorry, I meant 10K.
He needs to get to 10K.
Yeah. And these guys are just getting eaten alive, sitting in the lakes. I don't know.
Okay, you can heal up now.
I don't know why he didn't. He just killed the militia there. Sync was.
He took
Sync was. Oh, he took it. Okay, I'm sorry. Sync was pillaged by ECAS.
Yep.
Antonel taking a spice here.
Ooh, good stacking up spice. It's 2 specials.
It is, and it's also going to be a forward base to push everybody from.
Okay. I think he would have liked to have the lakes there.
Absolutely. I think he's quite upset that he didn't get it.
I mean, he could have fought that, but I guess he doesn't want to break truce with Vern. And there's the base drop, boys. Boom.
Yep.
Love
exactly where expected. Well, not exactly. I would have dropped it on the.
Would it drop on the fuel cell? But he may want that later.
Look at the trade on the. Look at the trade at the spice field, though. It's got genius minds on it, so.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
okay,
I get it.
What's gonna happen?
Yeah.
Smuggler may backstab him. I don't see breaches up for anyone yet.
Okay, he's honestly, going right in for the base kill, dude. Check this out. Boom.
Oh wow.
I mean, why would you wait? Because he's completely out of position. Look at where his army is.
I think the issue is he's not a 10k. So if he gets this kill, he's not getting a third base.
Yeah.
I think
that's a common thing that it's easy to overlook. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he might be putting down the base to 10%.
I mean, he's gonna have to. He's gonna have to watch those units.
Yeah.
Look at it, dude. This
ECAS
ECAS army is not. It doesn't have supply, guys. So when he gets there, it's gonna be low. If he chooses to.
Yeah, he has to.
He has to walk through the deep. He can't walk through the deep desert. So he's taking the long way. The pathing is terrible there. Oh my God, what's he doing? Oh, Shai Halou takes a bite out of him too.
Yeah.
Some muskets spawn. And now he has to pull back, and here comes the backstab. As we see,
I mean, is it a backstab though? Because they're still truced.
It's true. I think he's gonna try to go for a kill on both the Imperial base and Foliage, and play both of these players.
He doesn't have the
operations.
operations.
Seems very on point.
If I was smugglers in this situation, I would ruin.
I would let him.
Drop.
Listen. I got it. It's the stroke of brilliance here. I would let him destroy as much of foliage as I could without him dying, and then I would destroy the Imperial base. And then I would kill. I would kill Ekaz. I would stacking off every freaking special I could.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what I was
we have
gonna
smugs
say
coming
as
in now. Let's take a look.
That's a terrible engagement for Ekaz
no.
though.
Do you think
Although
Smug's gonna go for the base, or do you think they're gonna for
I
the
think
Imperial?
Carino is afraid of the Smug's backstab, and that's why he's not fully committing. But if he fully committed there, I think Ekaz was completely out of it.
Gear regs. Okay, Smuggler's gonna show us who they want to go for now.
Yeah.
This is fully within Smug's grasp to
Yeah,
win
but
this.
he's gonna all factions it. So.
You think?
Yeah.
I think so. But even then, if he all factions it, he ruins his
base killing power.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Sometimes the Landsrad
did.
giveth and the Landsrad taketh away. Spielberg, by the way, freaking coasting to a victory right now. I hate it.
Yeah, I agree. This is awful. They should be killing Vernius, not Ekaz.
Let's see. Is anyone on passive right now? No, just a monument for Carino and 11 from the UHQs for Smugs.
Like if I were
researched by Smugs.
If I were Smugs and Carino, I probably would be coordinating to kill Vernius here. Because getting Vernius out of the game is benefiting both of them.
Yeah, I mean,
everyone is going for trinkets right now except for Carino. Every single person.
I mean, Smugs is researching trinkets right now.
Yeah, every single faction except for Carino's going for it right now.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Luckily for B-Frog, he has excellent manpower generation, man. Like, it's just so good. So he can mount the defense here.
What's the plan for Anton here? I'm so confused.
The world is his oyster. What do you mean? He can secure 2 kills right here. We could call this a day.
Yeah, but he's sitting in that corner right there right now.
He's stealth there as well.
Yeah,
so
he's absolutely stealth.
Drop. So he's okay. Ecast is chatting with Smugs right now, and Smugs is talking to Carino. So this is pretty classic. I suspect what they're gonna do is let Carino get close to killing Foliage, backstab, and then kill Foliage themselves to prevent the third base, and then go for the Imperial base.
Yeah.
Looking at the operations.
Okay. Hidden explosives are deployed on the Imperial base.
Yeah.
Boom. There's your answer. In case you're wondering, guys. If you don't know, Smuggler has a ability to place underground hidden buildings on your main bases, and it gives them various buffs. Here comes 2 drones for Carino flying in. That's gonna help do more damage, but. This is one of the best abilities. Smuggler is I don't know. Are they the best or the second best base killing faction in the game?
They gotta be the best.
They gotta be the best.
Better than the food?
I think so.
Okay.
Because they can do it so fast that you cannot react.
Yep. Okay. Now the siege starts. By the way, the siege of the. Okay, that's hitting the units. He's got okay, so he's got a good siege going.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a huge amount of damage. Holy cow.
I mean, if I'm Anton here, I'm just letting these
truced up, right?
He's truced
up. He's got some Garan. He's got 30% power, so these tanks are hitting for 65 power.
He's got 1 non-aggression pact. He's got 2 non-aggression pacts. This is like huge. He's got plus how much, Kenry? 30%?
Yeah, 30%.
I'm surprised he's not cycling an incinerator in there for burning.
Yeah.
Yep, he just sent them back to deal with the liberation from some renegades here, from rebels. So
it's kind of tragic, honestly. We kind of see Carino is actually, despite them sieging down Foliage, they are almost doing this out of their own self-preservation because their base is going to go down 100%.
Yeah.
And hopefully they're able to get up.
He needs 1 more tax, which is in 17 days. He's probably going to get the tax, right? You know what we can see on maybe if I go to Carino's eye here and then I click on Foliage, and I'll be able to see if he has the 50 days or not to get the base. So yeah, those drones are doing. You know, if I'm Carino here, I start capping, and there we go. So Carino starts to cap. He's gonna want he's gonna want to cap some villages here. He's gonna want to try to bunker this as much as possible. If I'm Carino here, I also want the consolidate.
There the smugglers go.
And Smug broke truce.
Yep.
Yeah.
So now we see the backstab.
Yep, and there goes the hidden explosives. They go off. The Free Company come in. They do massive damage to buildings, and now the Free Company are getting destroyed. Holy
Those
crap!
tanks need to get on. Those tanks need to get on the snipers.
Yeah, this was a very poor timing by Anton. I think he needed to let.
I think this is fine. I think
I
this
think
space is
his
dead.
space goes down.
The space is
Space
dead.
is done.
Yep, and the
We also
sandwich.
have a full ECAP.
The sandwich is too much, and look, he can just kite those snipers here. This is so cool, by the way. Antonel's such a rat. He's such a dirty rat, dude. I can't. Yeah, Carino's base is dead. Okay,
Yeah,
one
that's
base
fine.
Carino is like it's like not a death sentence,
End of the world.
but it is so bad.
Yeah, especially with this spawn, it's not gonna.
Yeah,
happen.
and he doesn't have consolidation, man. I'm telling you, like that.
I-
You got to go in with the operations. You got to have a breach and a consolidation to even
Yeah.
have a chance. So now these units are still doing. This worm is like huge, unless it eats all the Carino units, which is a good chance it will
So,
right here.
Bernius is keeping their alliances with everyone and
Yep.
is building hedge.
Yep.
I think this is a Verniers game.
Well, yeah, because now they're
nothing
gonna
crazy.
have to fight on his territory, right? So
Yeah.
yeah,
That
this
base
is
is down.
it's
down.
it's dead. It's over.
Now I think after the space goes down, though, Foliage is now really at risk of getting killed by Anton.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
moment he moves his army away, Anton's gonna go through that Imperial base territory.
Yeah, but
Got
also
foliage.
consider what remains, right? Like if he kills Foliage, Ikaz probably has the best chance of beating Vernius, I think, in this current patch. Because it used to be smugglers, right? Because they
I think
have
it's still
the
smugglers. to
anti.
be fair.
No, I highly disagree. The problem with smugglers is they don't have the damage output anymore onto the machines because everything is buffed. So everything has like a ton of HP that you can't cut through with Free Company anymore.
Look at Spielberg,
he-
this dirty rat.
mean?
He's
It's still
marching.
ignores
He's marching a
half
bunch of
the-
fighting mechs across the map to start either A, capturing these villages or
Oh
B,
my
pillaging
God.
them, dude. This is so classic.
know.
Okay, so
Both
Fossa
the
pulls
snipers
out.
and the
He's relinquishing
Sorry,
this base. This base is donezo. So
Yeah, but
ripper.
Ikaz has a really good chance against Verniers because Ikaz has a full bio army, no matter what they do, right?
wow. Yeah, Bernice was gonna go for a base kill on Carino to take him out completely.
Every faction has siege incentive research, by the way.
Not
No.
saying you should never trust Antonella. I'm just saying.
I'm saying never
You
trust
just
Antonella and
girl.
never trust Kenry. That's what I'm saying.
Yay.
I'm
I
saying
was a
it
man of my word
straight
last
up.
game. I'll say that much.
I famously never lie in this game.
Yeah.
You can trust me, Cream.
Sounds good, pal.
Okay, Bernice is retreating from their plan. So Carino's gonna be one base Carino. I think they have to basically wait for a Kronos and
And what?
go for a base kill.
Yeah.
And kill.
fully-
He can.
And then
He can.
kill
Look, it's not the end of it. He
foliage.
can truce, right? He can truce up 2 players, and just kill people, and then play for like a. I mean, what's his main base? He's gonna have all red tech, so that kind of sucks, man. You can't really
Yeah,
do it. You
I
can't
think the
do any
base kill
gov.
is his way out.
And here comes Ekaz. He's capitalizing on the momentum. He's gonna go here and he's
Yeah.
gonna take away the only fuel cell. Is that the only fuel cell region for
I think
Carino?
so.
Holy
Yeah.
crap, it is. So unlucky, by the way, not having a fuel cell next to the main, so he can only build one energy plant.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a fusion plant
Yeah, as-
in
as-
his main. But
Yeah, and
First charter.
as much as I agree with the base drop, because I don't think he had any other out in this game. I think this is like we're seeing why this strategy is just most of the time a poor decision.
Most of
Because
the time. Now
yeah,
check this
like
out.
there's-
Check this out. If he drops Vernius to the region north of the S-Vault, right? He
Yes.
is safe from mostly any other aggression. So,
yeah, I agree.
you know, it could have been glorious. I mean, the problem is you just don't get anything out of it except the third base and a bunch of crappy tiles, right? I mean,
Yeah,
you know, or you could drop the region to the west if it fits in there, and then take the fuel cell region, and then you get at least a buttload of fuel cells in the volcano, or
Like
drop
to
the
the
region
south.
to the south. But then you're exposed. No, the whole point is to be not exposed
yeah.
to
The south
smuggler.
is not. Yeah, the
No.
south is not good enough. I think
Maybe
the
just one next
best
to Athens,
drop
perhaps.
is the spice region. Well, actually,
the eco was still dependent on Vernius for much of that. So I think if they'd try to break truce with Vernius, I don't know if they would have gotten up and then wait 50 days, right? Before they can get a third base up.
Carino gets I. Somehow he convinced everybody to vote him for I. Okay, are we gonna see?
I mean, he's out of the game basically. So
basically, yeah.
What didn't take much convincing.
Vernius blew their whole load there, so that's good.
Yeah.
B-Frog taking away the Mundu. Carino will come in to defend. He can probably fend this off really easily if he wants to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Right? Does he have alliances?
I mean, he has
now?
enough right now.
He's still allied with
Vernius,
so.
You want to take a look at Chom?
Actually, no, he's not allied to Vernius.
Chom is huge. Two houses contesting.
Carino has completely been abandoned. They're at war with everybody.
Is that right?
Yeah.
There's no truces for Carino in it with anybody, huh?
Nope.
That is a brutal downside of Zumgaran.
Yep. This is why you should go Gaius Gaming.
Okay, buddy. Okay. I haven't seen Gaius in like a tournament match in like forever. Like,
you know what? Next tournament, whatever tournament I'm playing Carino with Gaius, just for you.
I mean, you can go triple blue and Gaius, and it could be a thing, like, you know?
I disagree. You don't need to go triple blue. You're overkilling then.
Bro, are you killing? Like, are you kidding? Those free 300
It's
votes?
not good. Like, the problem is 400 votes is 99% of the time enough for you to take whatever you want. So you don't need to go triple blue and waste your monument on that 100 votes.
That's a fair point.
You can still go 5 red and monument and be an extreme beast in combat and still control the lens red. That's what I did in the game we played when I was Carino, and that worked out really well for me.
All right, I'll take your word for it. I don't know if I agree though.
I was 30 hedge off beating you. Okay.
I know. Full engagement here between Carino and Ekaz. I think Ekaz wins this. He just got to watch supply. Yeah. Is that Whitmore he's got? Yeah, he's got to watch his supply on Whitmore. But now he takes the spice field there. I like how he sent one Squire just to sack it so he can make sure he secures the cap. Right?
Yeah.
So that was good micro there, a little bit of micro. Antonel's chilling.
Presses here.
He presses, you think?
Yeah.
And he does.
He does.
Here
he momentum. He doesn't want to get that airfield up. I think he'll come in there and he'll hold that too. That's going to be a hard push for ECATS with the train.
Yeah.
He's got to make sure those
drones
are deployed in the back. They're not deployed.
Yeah.
And now he's falling back. I guess he doesn't have the confidence to take this fight. I think he wins this fight. If I'm him, I'm sending truces. I'm sending truces now right now. Like, you know?
Yeah.
And he did. Look, he said house. But anyway. I thought he was trying to trade with like the other houses, but he's trying to trade with ECAS, which is weird because I don't know why.
I think they want to, like, they recognize they're right now 3rd and 4th place, so they kind of have to agree to work together in order to have a chance.
Vernius and Smugs fighting in the south. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Oh, thank you. Good. Thank God.
Oh, and Smugs is winning.
Yeah. So the Free Company ignore half the armor of all the mechs. The snipers ignore half the armor of all the mechs. And so they actually trade pretty well into the mech army.
No, they lost.
I mean, in this specific instance, they are sucking, but...
no, this is what I was talking about. Like, they don't have enough of an oomph to punch through Vernius armor. Yeah.
All right, guys.
It's not that big of a deal.
I'm getting ready to cut Spielberg a check.
Yeah.
God almighty.
Very good, push by Spielberg here.
He is. He's not even. When I messaged him, he's not even playing this game, man. He's like a league warrior or something. Like, I don't know what he is. And I was like, all right, it's all good, man. Just get back in it. You know, play a couple games. I mean, it's like riding a bike, right? Once you figure out what they changed in the patches. This is a good push by Spielberg, by the way. This is the only non-stacking off region he has.
Yeah.
So
this is actually, he went very off meta. He went fighting mechs with damage and armor penetration. most people will go armor. And people, value high armor, but maybe he knows against Smugs, it doesn't really matter what your armor is. So he's going for the DPS, and he absolutely shredded that army. So
yeah,
looks like we have a Merc spam from Smugs in defense. And Smugs was sitting on, I think, 16k in the bank. There's 6k now, making 500 a day. I don't know if they can hold this off.
I don't think they can.
This is 65 CP in Mercs.
Without the armor, I mean, the Mercs will do some damage,
He's getting some free company first, so they're all stealth, so he has no idea they're there. Here comes the free company. He has an EMP?
As EMP.
Okay, so he's going to try to defend here, and here come the Mercs, and this is a little premature. He's going to have to pull back the Mercs here before the free company get there.
No, I think he wants to assassinate the fight engineers, yeah.
So he's going for the back line, but we have a missile battery now in the adjacent region, so I think he holds
never going to be enough, yeah.
Yeah, I think Vernius is going to be fine. Getting 2 Sarge from Carino as well.
Yeah, the only way you push this off as smugglers is if you spam scavengers, ironically, and you take the gear that has armor, and they have enough sustain to fight it out.
Really?
Wow.
Scabs, huh?
Yeah.
The basic melee unit. He's talking about the basic melee unit for smugglers.
Yeah.
And that worm is terrible.
Man.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah.
Take a look. Carino is pushing in the north now on that spice field again.
Well, he's got one alliance, right? So he knows.
We missed a big battle between Ekaz and Carino. Ekaz's army got decimated.
Ekaz is going.
Yep.
Yeah, but it's like inconsequential in the grand.
It is because he's not gonna what's that spice field gonna do for him? Nothing. Because he's at 20. Somebody's at 26% show.
This is pure spite right now, which might lose them the game.
Carino wants to trade with smugglers, and smugglers is declining. They're really depriving. Okay, Vernius is still allied to Carino.
I think that's a new alliance. They didn't have that before.
Yeah, I mean, some Sards sounds like a pretty good deal.
Yeah, I agree. Especially against smuggler aggression. I would have held back here still. If I was smuggler.
You can talk real quick about the if you hit 2, it goes to the resource type. You can look at people's passive and overall hedge. You got Carino in the last place. We have Ekaz, surprisingly, second to last. Then we have Smugs and Vernius, both cooking passive. And Vernius higher than Smugs, about a cap of special off him too.
Yeah.
So Vernius is definitely becoming the menace.
Yeah, but they're gonna. So this is what Vernius wants, though. He wants to fight on his home turf, and look at the region over here. Like now, he's gonna have 2 nodes, 2 turrets, right around Mount Idaho. Like I think he's most vulnerable at Acid Lakes.
But he's gonna take the spice from smugglers as well. I'm pretty sure. And then he's the one who's threatening smugglers' base.
Where's the garden? Asks Gray. Do we have a garden? Anywhere?
I don't see it.
I do not yet see a garden.
Maybe he's waiting.
It'd be a pretty sinister thing to put up to thwart Carino, I think.
You know what? If I'm him, I take Sync and I put a garden on it. That's what I do. I mean,
that's probably smart.
I still, if I am Ekaz, my first thought is I'm gonna get assassinated. I'm gonna get my base destroyed by smugglers at any point in the game.
Any point is so vulnerable.
Any point.
So what I do is I take that fuel cell region, I put turrets in that northern region and the fuel cell region, and pray that I get space and guild resources. Passive Ekaz, everybody's cooking except Fossa, who can't really cook. I don't think he has.
They don't have the tech quite yet, but they're getting it now. But it's gonna take 30 days to get that tech.
I mean, does he even have? Oh, he's building a craft workshop there. From
I think his game still has to be a kill on foliage. I think that's the only way he gets back in this game is to get back getting a third base. That third base can be dropped on Vernius or on Smugs, but honestly, I think whoever he drops, the other one's gonna win on hedge.
Yeah. I don't think the only way either Ekaz or Carino win is if they recognize they're basically the bottom feeders and they make a truce.
Listen, man, if I'm Carino, I try to like break a truce with somebody, get a second base out. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I'm trying to like somehow play to get another base here. And
Yeah, but that.
I would
loses
truce.
you the
What
game,
I would
though.
do is I would truce Ekaz, I would truce Smuggler, and I would try to kill Vernius.
Yeah, that's what I would do. As
I'd
well.
fly my Kronos over the deep desert, and try to make it happen.
Yeah, he even has renegades in the back. That's like 10.
Dude, Spielberg's continuing to
favorite.
press, dude. He's destroying Antonel's Smuggler here. Sorry, Harvester
Yeah, I
here.
told you.
So yeah, sorry, I must have missed that. I was reading the chat a little bit, and then now Fasa is taking a spice field to the north, and Ekaz is maybe trying to make a sanctuary out of the fuel cell region, because it will become a sanctuary, right, with that Imperial base there.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yep. So that becomes a sanctuary. He has 2 sanctuaries now.
Yeah, and nobody can drop him. Finally.
Yeah. But I also, the thing is that Imperial base though, right? You can't put detection there, and so and also I mean, Smugs has an area next to foliage, which he should not let happen. He needs to get rid of that territory no matter what.
Yeah. I think
that Imperial base is basically a free lane into his main for a base dive.
Yeah.
And that to me makes me want to like surround it as much as he can with turrets and detection and everything else.
I think the biggest mistake of this game for smugglers is not going for the assassination tech and then having an assassination in the back pocket against either Ekaz or Vernius. I don't know. Against Vernius, it's gonna suck, but.
You know, I actually have one more thought about a way for Carino back in the game, but I now see that as of a day ago it went away. He could have flown in to an Ekaz base and gone for smugglers. Kill smugglers, drop Vernius, and then it's a 1v1 Ekaz versus Carino. But he just got a truce and Imperial Mandate for smugglers, so I still think his plan is going to be to try to kill Ekaz to get a third base that way. But
it's the wrong target, man. 19k on 19k on Spielberg with 50 passive.
No, this is at this point. He's just gonna walk into the.
Oh
victory.
boy, dude, this is so crazy to me. How does this always happen?
I mean, this doesn't always happen.
It always happens.
In Turin tourneys, Spielberg got absolutely bodied like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, it's fun to do it. But some of it is just the faction, right? He's on a very good late game faction. He's been virtually uncontested. He's sitting on passive.
Yeah, I think this is the problem because the meta shift you were talking about earlier, Kenry, about starving Vernius of truces. I think it hasn't people don't see purple as green just yet. They don't realize that you have to.
It is no, that's so true.
Vernius.
It's so true. That's why the last game with Kenry doing what he did was so appropriate.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah,
okay. There's another battle going on here. Smuggler now trying to just kill a missile turret real quick. Just to weaken it. He lost 1 sniper to get
he's gonna
1
lose
missile
more.
turret, which is good.
I
like it. It's whittling it down. It's a tough. I don't want to attack there. I don't want to attack there. I'm gonna go for lakes. All right, but maybe he doesn't.
Oh yeah.
I mean, even Lakes is with the node, the neural node. Even if you manage to kill it as fast as possible, that's gonna cut into you like maybe 10, 15 CP, depending on how many FCs you lose.
Right.
Well, he can really more or less one tap that node, and Vernius doesn't yet have their ship up. You will have to march across over to take it, and it's
why did he take tall heels?
Who?
I think he didn't want Ekaz to get it, or maybe he wanted to turret up that region to make it more defensible against Ekaz.
I mean, sure, but what does Ekaz get out of killing smugglers?
I'm pretty sure Ekaz is about to capture the sink. He's floating so much authority, and this is gonna put Ekaz squarely in 2nd place. Or close to Smuggler anyway, and he's gonna make the sink a garden. Because we don't see a garden, and that's so annoying. That is
but
so
he
annoying.
he then has to aggress on Vernius or he loses. Like
everybody
right now,
does.
Everybody,
they have to. Like I think Fasa. What's his spacing parts. Okay, Fasa is at 112 spacing parts. Is he building a Kronos?
He's gonna have to
I
get a
don't
Kronos
think
and
he
go to
doesn't
someone's base.
have.
He has the
Does he have-
parts.
Maybe
He's
no
got-
fuel cells.
He has fuel. I
Yeah.
mean, he's got fuel. He's got the fusion plant, and he's got a fuel.
No, he doesn't have enough.
I mean, he could
He has
trade for
3
it.
fuel cells.
Is he trading for
He
it
could trade
already?
for it, yeah.
He could trade for
Yeah,
it.
that's true.
If you
Yeah,
don't
I mean,
know,
he
That's the
has-
only way in.
He has 2 major buildings going. I don't get why.
I want a furnace somewhere. Where is it?
I just
I'm
want to point
trying
out,
to find it.
taking a look at Vernius at ECAS's base at Foliage, it happens to have hidden explosives.
Of course it does.
Of course it does. There's a rat in
In
the
my
lobby.
head,
There's a
If I
rat
had
in the
guessed-
lobby.
I see Antonell messaging with smugglers, or getting a trade agreement, truce and sards from smugglers Carino, and I suspect Antonell's going to shift a focus onto Foliage at some point, and I think that's going to benefit Fasa, who wants that third
No,
base.
that's just like losing the game. If they do that, they just both lost the game.
Well, a third base at least means you can drop Vernius, right? But then I think Antonell runs away with it.
Yeah, but
so...
the window of opportunity for doing that quick drop and then managing to actually siege down Aswell is way gone. It's been gone for 2 months at least.
With one truce and some flamers, I think you can burn a base down pretty quick as Carino.
Yeah, but then there's a Vernius defending it.
Yeah.
So firmly in control of the lands right now is the smuggler or ECAS player, depending if a bounty is cast. And there's still we're all sleeping on ECAS Gov here, which is a thing. And nobody wants ECAS to get it, so
he's making 6 influence. I don't think it's a thing right now.
Did he make it a garden?
Vernius at 20k, 4k above anyone else.
Where's
it looks
the
like they're
garden?
gonna go in together on
Yep.
Acid Lakes.
Yeah, that's a good
that'd
idea.
be great.
I think
Maybe
if I'm
ECAS they're
Vernius,
gonna push. No,
I mean,
they're gonna
if-
both go for Acid Lakes.
if
Smart.
I'm Vernius here, I would just go for Smuggler's base.
Dude, this is Carino's chance. Okay. Oh my God, Vernius is going, dude. You're saying what you're saying what he's thinking. The stream delay on. Is this happening? No, stream delay is on. And Acid
No,
Lakes
I mean-
is super annoying because it eats away at your units. So he's gonna leave one
Yeah.
there. He's gonna leave one there, and then he's gonna pull back. And now he has to come in to defend.
Yeah.
Um,
I think he should have
Vernius
led.
takes this, he kills that
ECAS.
base.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he's taking it. And here we go. He's putting in work on the smuggler
got a
base.
smugs
Oh my
flying in.
God, dude. Spielberg, the
That's
madman.
awesome.
Defense breach is down.
Defense breach is down, but this army is. I think this is going to be a win for Smuggler.
Okay,
but
this is very good. This is really good.
If
the
Vernius
most-
if Vernius captures the region, it's a win for Vernius. Okay.
Yeah, but the most.
But he's not
important
going
thing
They're
is
not winning that.
But look at what Anton did. He immediately pulled the mechs out of the healing range.
Correct.
And he just picked them apart.
Correct. So good.
That was
good micro.
excellent play. By,
I'm not happy
by
that
He's
that
tapping Acid Lakes.
Yeah, I'm not happy about that if I'm ECAS, like at all.
I agree.
And now Vernius is what? He's gonna try to defend, or
I don't think he can defend that if
Meanwhile-
line up to meet him.
meanwhile
Yeah.
in Carino land, do we have a
I mean, he has an army for.
do we have a Kronos?
Nope.
Sad.
I
has
have
one
no
cooking.
idea what he's cooking with that furnace. I can't even find it.
Chome, Vernius on
And
30% Chome. That is so
I think
scary.
what he can do.
Oh, he has a nuke silo.
Vernius can also fly to the airfield of smugglers to go for the base kill on Foliage. So if
You're
ECAS
so
attacks
focused on that foliage kill.
Yo, I
another way
I
to
legitimately think that's gonna happen. Does he have a truce with ECAS? He doesn't. He
with
doesn't.
both of them.
Carino has a
No,
truce
sorry,
with
he has the
ECAS?
truth. Carino
And-
has it with
Okay,
both
now
smugglers
if he kills
and
it, he at
Vernius.
least gets a second base.
Yeah,
but
he's committed to killing.
He's gonna kill that base.
He's gonna kill that base, yeah. And
He's
that's
gonna wait for ECAS to lose and commit their army. He's gonna
Yep.
fly over
yep.
and
Nuke
it
it.
looks like smugglers might be looking at it too.
Yeah, I think they're both doing the same math on that.
Yeah, Smugglers has the hidden explosives down.
But
Smuggler.
I 100% disagree with this decision. You need ECAS to fight Vernius in this situation.
Yeah, they actually do well against Vernius.
Yeah.
Well,
unlike
Vernius and
any
Carino
of
are
them.
talking to each other right now.
Dude.
So I really do see a backstab to kill Ekaz, a third base to get him back in the game.
Yeah.
And honestly, at that point,
Okay,
Question.
middle and go for
that's
double hedge
that's
on
a
middle
second
base.
base, Kenry. I just like to point out. That's
Well,
not
it's
a
technically
third.
his third.
I agree. Okay, fair, but still, this is
Okay,
awful
so
to
Ekaz
watch.
pulls back. He's not going to engage here, I don't think. And
Yeah. Okay, Smugglers is doing the smart thing and taking back Idaho.
They're going to try to pull Bernice's army apart here and
Yeah.
both press that spice field from Ekaz, at the same time trying to liberate and push back Bernice in the south.
yeah,
This is also
I like it a
really,
lot.
really smart on Anton's side, because he definitely has the authority to capture Idaho back, but he can submarine this way super easily if he just pretends like, oh, I don't have this special region. Totally.
yo, he's
right
screwing
next
up.
to
He
me.
needs to make a garden, man. He still hasn't. Seriously, he needs to make. I don't want to see this kind of stuff in the invite final, man. Make something a garden. Oceania,
Approach that of the deep desert. You'd be looking for a Kronos.
maybe. I mean,
Maybe.
he doesn't need a Kronos. He just needs an airfield from Smuggler.
Yeah, but Ekaz might not know that. Ekaz might not know
He
that.
definitely doesn't know that. This guy's half asleep. It's like, what time is it over there?
4 a.m.
Oceania, represent your representative is asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, 4 5.
I mean, we can't schedule these tournaments around like Oceania, man. Like we just can't do it.
This was you were
Smugs
right.
are white.
though. Yeah, that was
Take
a
a
blunder.
look at Carino real quick. I'm so sorry. Look at the operation screen. Carino
Yeah.
has defense breaches
Yes,
and
he does.
interdiction zone.
Yes, he does. I
He's
mean, we
gonna
all knew
wait
it was
for Nick's
coming.
hand pin. Oh, he's gonna fly. He's gonna fly
I
into that
still
base.
disagree with this.
Can you put an interdiction zone on a main base?
You can, I believe you can use main base. Probably do it on wherever
'Cause
the airfield
it's an
is.
airfield,
Kinda
right?
fly around.
A main base
Yeah.
is an airfield, so yeah, I mean,
But there might be one nearby.
You know what I'd love to see here though? Okay, Ekaz
Spielberg
is
defended,
on
by the
point
way.
now.
If you look at
Yeah.
the armies, Smuggler got destroyed, so we didn't even see that whole fight. Smuggler is completely
I
wiped.
was watching. It was a blunder by trying to go onto the
to keep pushing.
to keep pushing on the fuel cells. He should have stuck on. Idaho.
Antonel's in a good
Took his
spot here.
time.
He's submarining. He's making more passive.
Yeah.
Spielberg's everybody's target except Foss's, who's hell bent on killing foliage. So
I mean, at this point, if I'm Fossa, I'm breaking truce on Vernius and waiting my fucking time on that one, because 3v1ing a Vernius is so much easier than trying to snipe that foliage.
yeah, I mean, I don't. B-Frog is also. I mean, look, we're counting out B-Frog, but he's in it. He's right there.
Yeah.
He's at 18k with 31 passive. Even Foss is not that far behind. He just can't
Yeah, but-
expand.
Look at the speech. Look at the speech between them. Karina spoke to ECAS. Karina spoke to ECAS. Karina spoke to ECAS. Karina's
they
very
need to
ready to
figure this out.
backstab ECAS as well.
Is that what it? Is that what they're
ECAS
doing?
He's gonna have ECAS commit to someone on the far east. Then a drop interdiction zone. He's gonna fly over and kill foliage. I can almost guarantee.
I hate that though.
It's his only way for a third base, but then yeah, he has to choose between. Is he gonna try to drop?
Okay, this is
Vernius,
a little
or is he gonna try to
exciting. Who gets diplomatic congress here?
Ooh.
Because if it's smugglers,
Reno talking to Vernius.
that's
I
not
really
a
wish we
scientist
could see it.
trust.
I really do. I really wish we could see it.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, that's some of the fun, isn't it?
I guess we get to speculate on what they're saying.
Yeah.
Little speculation.
It's interesting here.
The conversation's raging on, by the way.
That
Vernie is speaking with Carino now.
Reno's gov eligible.
He is.
Did he go for a
But he does
political
look at his influence production. He's making 6.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen.
It's never gonna happen, and they have 200 base votes on 2 of them already. So
I want to believe. All right, I want to believe.
Look,
Just
man,
has to kill 2 of them. that's
I just
all.
need Spielberg dead. I mean, I want to believe in anything, but I can't because right now it looks like he's gonna win the game.
I mean, they need to kill Spielberg too. Like, if anybody else wants to win here,
He's continuing to expand down here. Look, and this is like another one of these regions that's like super annoying. Well, I don't think so. I think he's gonna keep his bunker on Mount Idaho, but he's gonna take this region down here.
yeah, he's gonna take the region down there,
feel a little
and
bit
I guarantee you he's taking Von Ron next because he wants
I
to
still don't
kill
see Bernie
smugglers
as
at
the
this
problem.
point.
I gotta say, I still think honestly Antonella is probably in the lead, despite what the head shows.
I
He's
understand.
more path.
I
He has
get
a
what you
lot of
mean.
goalies he can do. He has specials in the north he'll be able to take once he does. Then he'll be able to take the sink and the space cruiser wreck.
Yeah, but the
once
problem is
Forge
that,
out.
if Smugglers is out of the picture, like if any one of these players is out of the picture, pushing Vernius is gonna be an absolute pain.
Guess who's got a nuke ready?
I mean, I know exactly who's got a nuke ready.
Guess who's got a nuke ready to go, boys? It's a here we are. We finally made it to the 20K, and here we go. So Ekaz moving across the spice field, perhaps looking to push Vernius. Is completely out of position, which means that Basa is probably going to use the smuggler airfield.
I love it.
Oh, here
I
comes a
hate
worm.
it.
Oh, watch
Yep,
that worm.
there
oh,
he goes.
no.
There he goes.
There he
Flying
goes.
across.
And he's about to get wormed, bro. He's so screwed. Typical Fossa. Vernius. I mean, I don't think Ekaz has any idea this is happening. B-Frog, GG, welcome to the graveyard. Congrats on making the finals, though. Okay, so he's coming back. There's no airfield in the sink. There's an airfield in the spacing cruiser wreck, though. Interdiction zone's probably gonna go down here, I assume, and a breach. And
Has to. And if he's allied to Smugglers,
dude, this base is gonna
hidden explosives
shred.
Might trigger as well.
This is gonna shred.
Although I've noticed that hidden explosives don't work.
No, they don't
correctly
go
right
off
now.
until Smuggler touches it.
Even if Smuggler touches it, it doesn't go off.
Really?
It's a bug right now. Yeah.
And that base is dead. That
This
thing's
is
done.
it's so dead. He's not. He's
Yeah.
done.
This is a
GG Frog.
fantastic play.
Yeah.
And take a look. Vernius is now going to go for the middle and spacing wreck and try to start the siege, I suspect.
It's genius. He's actually a genius. He's actually a genius, but he's not gonna make it in time. I don't think. Is he gonna make it in time? Oh my God! It was so close, man. Where does he drop? Oh, he drops right here, dude. He drops the Plascrete, right? He drops the Plascrete in the middle
He has to.
to get those two specials. Or yeah, I would. Does he get the third base though? GG
He
Frog,
did.
man.
He
Congrats on
must
making
have-
the
he must have
finals,
done
dude.
it.
Thanks for staying up and playing in the tournament. We appreciate it. We know it's like ungodly hours over there in Oceania, man. Appreciate it. Love you, bro. Tough luck, though. Dude, I don't know. Does he have the base or not? Like, we don't know. Does he have the money for the base? He has the money. He has the authority. Where's the base? Oh,
I
dude,
think he's waiting. He's waiting to decide who to base
and
drop
he
right now.
and he casually flies home.
Yeah.
He casually flies home.
Because
I think this is gonna bite him in the ass, though.
I don't know, man. I mean, now Antonell, what does Antonell get? He gets. He's probably gonna get the well, right? He's gonna
Yeah.
get the well.
here's the problem with dropping in the middle. Is Vernius obfuscates crafts, and now Krinos in some
No, I actually don't think he should drop. I think he should just base drop
He's not gonna
Vernius
do that.
and then try to base
Base
drop
drop
Smuggler.
Vernius, I think he can't base drop both. He can base drop one, so you'd have to kill one and
You can.
fly to the other.
I
Okay,
think
then-
you can leapfrog that way still. I don't think they fixed that.
Wow, what a turn of events. Fossa's a monster.
He is.
Love it.
He's a monster. He's a ghoulish creature, man. This
This
is horrible.
This is beautiful.
This is a horrible person.
Spice Wars. He's got a nuke ready. He's in
Yeah.
interdiction zone. He's reaches. It was phenomenal. Well timed. It's scheming to trick Ekaz into running away.
By the way, let me issue a clarification. I got a message from a big-time champ, Logic, who said he will make it a garden when somebody attacks it so they lose stuff unavoidably. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
That's also deviant and devilish, but man, imagine you had Fenring right here, Kenry. Just imagine. Just look at the map. Just look at what you could have, dude. Look at all the things you could have.
He wouldn't kill that base either.
Why not?
No.
Actually,
Because he
maybe he
wouldn't-
could have. But 30% power is quite a bit.
That's a.
But you know what would have been really cool here? Having Gaius.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Good joke.
Take a look in the middle.
Yeah.
So we have Vernius going for the sink.
He's exposed here. This is like a good. This is a good chance to wipe him because he doesn't have.
Yeah.
He doesn't have all this crap that like all the turds.
Yeah, I mean, look at Anton.
Wipe him to what end? Wipe him to what end is my question.
I mean,
Smugs
to
is
kill
gonna
him.
Be able to get all those specials cross map, and then it's going to be a 1v1 Smugs versus Carino
Okay.
cross map.
Look at the split. Look at the split. Look at the split. So he's just waiting.
Yeah.
He's lying in wait to see. Vernius thinks he's so. He's like, you think you're so clever? You're gonna count down this 1.1 days until this village becomes eligible. I think he went a little too early with the free company. He might lose supply, and they become unstealth. That's a mistake. That's an uncharacteristic mistake from Antonell. Now he's forced to engage her. This is an amazing engagement for Vernius. Spielberg, I hate.
No, I'm not sure.
EMP. Okay, we have EMP. Now we kite.
Okay, we have to look at what Carino is doing in this situation.
He's doing nothing.
Because this is prime time to drop that
When he
Vernius.
dropped.
He dropped Vernius, boys! He's dropping Vernius!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
He's doing it, I told you.
This is it. Vernius is engaged. No airfield. Nothing, dude. He's got an alliance. That base is Jover.
Divide and conquer, man.
Vasa, the lunatic. Yo, and this is a good. This is a.
Still in
Why is he not attacking? Come on, man.
He's not in
he's in
truce.
truce.
Now he's break truce and he goes. Okay,
Now
it's
he
okay.
broke truce. Now, I actually have one
he's
issue with
sitting
this.
on
I
the
think
base.
it could have been a little bit cleaner. I think he could have flown to S-Vault, unallied, killed it, and then saved the base draw.
Yeah.
Smug.
Yeah, I agree.
That I think is the play because he now has to contest
Mercenaries
cross-map
incoming.
Smugs. Oh, there are the mercs. Yeah.
Yep. And here comes the rest of the. Oh my god, most of the Vernius army has been destroyed. The problem is he's got a lot of chome to sell, which is fine because the drones will just clean all that up. There's
Look
not
at
as.
Antonell taking the middle.
Of course. Of
This
course.
is just not gonna. Yeah, I just think even if he kills this base, Smugs is gonna out hedge him.
Oh yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm pleased with this result personally.
Yeah, but there's another thing. I mean, I would be happy if Smugs wins here because then I can keep maining Smugs. But I think he is going to kill, try and base kill smugglers as well because smugglers is awful on base dive defense. And he's got.
How does he pull that off though?
Spam, right? They can comp
he needs
spam. He has a
Chronos.
nuke in his
He
team.
gets
He has a
Chronos
nuke up
and-
his
Yeah,
sleeve.
but he's no smuggler's just gonna let a Chronos wander across the map.
I mean, he doesn't have to let it, right? Like, if there is like, if he just flies in every time he gets attacked, smugglers can't do much about it.
Also,
It's
let
a
me
lot
just
of
say,
APM,
I know the people are thinking right now that the Carino smuggler matchup is one way. I don't think so. I think with proper use of stealth free company, taking out drones in the backline, smuggler can match up really well against Carino. Plus, smuggler is the only faction that can cancel out the bombardment. Okay, so this base.
Army's back.
Yeah, this base is probably gonna survive here. Meanwhile, Antonell in
Yeah.
the back is just like closing the gap
Right.
between him and
Yeah,
Vernius.
I think
he's
the way
tackling.
Antonell wins this for sure is Antonell breaks truce. There, truce broken.
I think,
Just said it.
yeah.
So now we have
The
Imperial
nuke-
base stuck next to
Nuclear.
No jump
We're
rocket.
going nuclear.
Nuke's an army.
Oh my
Oh.
god, dude! But it did not. I mean, he didn't. Yeah, it did damage to the base. That was close. He could have damaged his own
It
base
has
there.
minus 50% armor now. You just sit some siege units out there, wait for it to go down.
He just doesn't have it. Antonell free to
golden.
roam. Free to roam. What does he do with this
This
time?
was the risk, right? This was the risk with trusting Antonell.
Yeah,
That's
I mean, it's
Vernius.
always a risk to trust smugglers.
Okay,
yeah,
Antonell now flying to his main. I'm assuming he's gonna go after Mount Idaho, and he
yeah.
does.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How
man.
much-
This is so good for Antonell right now. This is so
Yeah.
good for Antonell. My hero. He was my pick to win the tournament, by the way.
Same.
In
In case you were wondering, he was my pick. Him and Vahu, but Vahu got wrecked. I heard. What happened in
Yeah.
Vahu's game? Was he in your pod?
No.
Nua being targeted. Now he's pulling back. Meanwhile, Smuggler is just destroying all the infrastructure of Mount Idaho, which is so good.
Yeah, and Carino is gonna lose that base as well, I think.
Yeah.
But he's done enough damage that I think, like, worst case scenario for
Yeah,
Antonell,
this is so
he
good by
sends-
Spielberg, by the way.
he's-
So good.
he-
Look at that
yeah.
one. Look at that one healing from Nua, and she's gonna be if you have, I think the cap is if you have 2 engineers healing at one time, you can basically out heal the DPS from a base, right?
Yeah.
So listen, man, I think Fasa had to go for something, and this was probably his only thing. Defense breaches goes down on the Carino base. The healing continues on the mech units. He's got no units left, so I think this is going to be the second Imperial base that we've seen destroyed in this lobby, and the Carino player's still alive. How do you like that one?
It was another good scheme from Antonella here, because if you can get Carino to drop someone's base like this,
Yeah.
you basically guarantee that if they are cut off, or if you betray them,
Yep.
you now have 2 main bases next to each other. Those 2 people are going to be stuck on that while you do whatever the fuck you want on the rest of the map.
Basically,
There's
and
2
so he's
special
capping
attacks.
Idaho right
Yeah.
now. He's capping
yeah.
Idaho, and
He's got 2 special attacks. I think the game's over. I don't see how they can possibly contest the bunker he has in the middle. He's going to have in the middle.
I mean, the 2 regions that are bunkered are regulars. You know, the sink is exposed, so that's
but also
great.
I mean, attacking into acid lakes is also
Acid Lakes is not the one.
absolute-
Look at that little strip. Look at that little strip
No,
of land.
I'm seeing it.
Yeah, so he's got 2. He's got a bunker on Acid Lakes. I think the sink is exposed. He can definitely work with taking the sink, and then Vernius can attack if they choose to truce here, which I don't think they will. Vernius can attack Mount Idaho, but the chat.
25K in the
Yeah, the chat is just realizing what's going on, dude. There's hype in the chat. It's so funny.
Bernius is missing out. Bernius is missing out on something really important.
Okay,
Which
I
is
think
obfuscation.
Antonella is making the mistake again of pushing forward when he should be just.
I know what you're saying, Kenry. Yeah, the chome, right?
So I don't know if you go for denying Chome. Looks the only person on Chome right now is Smugglers. No one else has any money. Right? Bernie sold all their.
Nobody's
Chome
making
to
money. They're all
No,
negative.
Smugglers is also in the minus.
They're all negative.
My question here is, one, Carino is in the pits because they nuked. So is Smugs gonna go Gov? Is Vern gonna go Gov? That's another win con that's on the table. But I think they have to opt.
I think you're dreaming, Kenny,
I don't
on that
see any
one.
other. Well, so let's say you're Vern here. You really see a way back against what Smugs has?
I don't know. I mean, he can't leave that base there. I mean, he has to kill
Can't
it.
leave that base.
Yeah.
He's stuck. They're both stuck here, and the entire.
Oh, and
rest of
he's
the
gonna
map
kill
is
Nuba.
open.
He's killing Nuba. That's huge for Carino.
It's all right.
That Carino base, no, there's no way he holds that.
No.
I mean, even if he doesn't hold that, yeah, no, actually,
a couple sards.
that's
come
way
in.
too many rail guns. Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, the eco's in the pits now. The armies are dead. Smugglers is probably best off right now.
Oh, but
53.
oh my God! Look at that drone damage on the rail guns. Holy mother of God!
Drones are a good unit. Not one back door from Spielberg, by the way. That's kind of a misplay there.
Yeah, and the Sards can maybe clean up now. Yeah.
Spielberg capping. He's trying to make sure he uses some of his
I don't
authority
know.
because he was
Even
floating.
if on the state,
I think if
railgun
Fossa
kill
holds
without
this,
breach.
yeah, but
The base is dead. The base is dead. And look what's going on in the south. He's getting triple liberated here. He's got to watch out for the worm here.
And I want to point this out too. This is with Spacing Guild resources. So this is a 15 armor base, and the railguns can still chunk it down. So that Imperial base is done.
Oh my God, I didn't even see that passed, man. By the way, if anybody's wondering how you can regenerate main base health in the game, this is the only way. Right here, if you get this charter. So
each volley from these railguns is going down 100. So it's at 2.4k.
There's only 2 railguns left.
There's 3.
Yeah, but the artillery drones are not doing anything now.
And then the Verni's fighting mechs also get increased power based on the armor of the units that they're hitting.
Yeah. But I think...
So that base is going to die for sure. It's at,
yeah, but recovering
oh, it's dead.
from
It was always going to be dead.
Is impossible.
It's done.
Look what Smugs is doing in the background. This is so good for him. He's this is now he has pretty much an I think he has to oh my God, boys. It ain't over until it's over. Hit the smuggler with architectural surveys and get in there, boys. Get in there. It ain't over till it's over. And obfuscate the crafts already, man. Get the crafts obfuscated.
Look in the chat. Carino trading with Vernius? Are we seeing
Yeah.
a truce to go kill Smugs?
Oh
Yeah,
my
pretty
god,
much.
dude! Please, dude. Did they accept?
Yeah,
No, Vernius
I
declined.
mean, are you rooting for Spielberg now, Cream?
I just guess I'm a Dune fan. Look at me. I'm a Dune fan. We got all kinds of treachery. All kinds of treachery.
Yeah. If
Surveys
the...
goes on Smugs. Look at that. Surveys goes on Smugs, and it was Vernius who voted it on Smugs, man. Because this base is already dead. Okay, Vernius's plan.
And there goes.
That's Vernius's plan.
Eco and Sards in a truce between Vernius and Carino.
Yeah.
Yep.
And so they are going to go for a base dive on Smugs. Do you
Yeah.
guys see Kronos?
He needs to obfuscate. He needs to obfuscate crafts now, like now.
Yeah, and he needs to. Okay, never mind.
Absolutely.
Carino, right?
He's at 79. I don't know, man. Is he like forgetting about it or what? Like, cause.
Kronos is sneaking over.
I think the problem is that's his win con as well.
So is he gambling that the two of them are going to be able to just kill Smuggler? Look, Smuggler's already bunkered, man. He's got one turret there. How much?
I think he kind of has to.
He's generating 10 authority a day. He's got 200 in the bank, so he can cap. And he is capping, by the way. He's capping the Space and Cruiser wreck. And there it is.
One more special in the northeast.
Yeah.
If I'm being honest, I think that's the wrong cap. You need to get well because that's far away from everybody, and you can just cap it for free.
Vernius is going to try to contest the cap here. I think he's going to be a little late, and but in his defense, it's not going to be a stacking off region, and he needs his whole army there because the entire Smuggler army stack is there. And now the Wraith is out.
And Kronos is actually sneaking through the desert right now. If you take a look, he does not.
Yeah, I'm seeing the Kronos
on the edge of the map.
He doesn't see it.
He's not seeing it.
And Anton sees.
Oh, he may have.
No, he doesn't see it. He doesn't see it.
Anton is going for well.
Yeah, okay, now he sees the Kronos. Now he sees it. And now he's like, I gotta kill that thing. I can't let that. I can't. He's gonna run. Run, boy. He's alright. He's like, I pushed that back. I gotta deal with this thing in the middle. I'm trying to go. If I'm him, I ignore the Kronos and I just go for the win. I just if I have the authority.
Yeah, he doesn't have the authority.
He doesn't have it. He's generating a lot.
He's gonna lose his engineers. And
to supply. That's brutal.
Really, really bad.
And he doesn't have Nuva either, so these guys are not going to get any healing. So Smugglers has a good chance here.
That's a huge bummer.
Oh my god, dude. Antonell.
Maybe
winning this tournament is such big bragging rights, by the way.
Yeah.
Huge. Well, watch that worm.
Oh no,
buddy.
no.
Watch the worm.
Goodbye.
Oh
yeah,
man. Oh no.
Oh my god. Every goddamn time, the worm gets risk.
Oh my god. Okay, Kronos is over the first Imperial base drop.
So
yeah, and
Smugglers
doesn't see it. Smugglers doesn't see it either.
On Smugs. And
he should have obfuscated crafts.
Yeah, but Smugglers has a decent army remaining to defend with, and he is right.
79 is a huge problem.
Earlier.
Yeah.
If he'd obfuscated earlier, he'd be 2-3k below where he's right now.
Right.
Yeah. I disagree with this on Vernius. Their advantage here is they make more hedge. Has Bronzo, so they can expand better. And if it was just based on what regions you're capping, I think Vernius has the advantage. But
yeah, I mean the only thing Carino can do here, he could still use Vernius airfield. Okay, here comes the Carino. Look at the Kronos. But Vernius, the problem is Vernius is completely wiped. So maybe during this whole time, if he can use the distract. Okay, and here comes the Carino army. Here it comes. Okay, now the flight's in progress. So the Carino army is guaranteed to get there. And now during this time, is Vernius going to be able to decap Smuggler, which is not a stacking off region. There's 18 days till tax, so there's definitely time. The Kronos is getting battered right here, and he switched the guns to the Free Company. So smart.
Yeah,
here comes the army, though. It is going to probably destroy the Smuggler army because he does have the Zumgaram boost.
Yeah, but he also has Wraith.
Oh, yeah.
That's fine.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, like the flamers on the base.
Another
if you had a
worm.
nuke, I think
There's
it
another
works,
worm right here. There's look at oh my, he's fighting on the cliff though. It's so smart. He's fighting on the cliff.
Hit the towers there.
That Wraith is like dead, so.
Yeah.
And
And
meanwhile,
Vernius-
Vernius is liberating, or he's taking. Okay, Vernius. Okay, Vernius, I see you.
the problem is he just has to take one territory and Smuggler wins, and he can take the territory right next to the fighting right now.
Yep.
If he just gives up that fight, sends his FCs out, he's got it.
And Vernius double. Is he double capping or liberating one? This is so good for Vernius right now.
Oh my god, he has to just abandon that fight. He's never gonna win that, and he cannot win, and he cannot kill the base fast enough. There's no way. He just needs to switch back to melee FCs and take one single.
I don't think he has a choice here because Fasa's not going to let him out. So he's Fasa's,
yeah, but he doesn't have to like deal with.
But
that
he can't
anymore.
win this. He can't win this fight, man. He's got. There's a full 65 Vernius. This game's going to go on, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna go on. Spice taxes in 13 days. He just needs to cap a region. Does he have the authority?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
250. Just cap a regular region, bro. Cap.
Yeah, he just needs to cap a region.
Just cap a regular. Oh my. Is that what you were saying the whole time?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
All right. I'm sorry. The hype is getting to me. It's gone to my head.
Just switch to melee free company, get one region, and you win.
So this is what I'm saying about the late game scenario. Even the best players, like Antonell, probably top 5, top 10 player in the entire game right now. Like it's hard when there's so many things going on. It's hard to keep your wits about you, right? Like it's just there's so many things, man. This game is so many layers. Spielberg's gonna get the cap off. Antonell so close. He's so close. He's 11 days till tax. He's not gonna get it. He's not. And Spielberg double capping, dude. This is gonna put Spielberg ahead of him. This is gonna put Spielberg ahead of him. God help us all. If Spielberg wins.
What do you do if you're Carino here?
You play the spoiler like to the best of your ability and be happy with your $30. You know. The Kronos is still floating around. I mean,
he's got some conscripts.
So the region to the south of Siege Tuek was right there for the taking. His resources.
Yeah. And he
had it. Yeah, he had it. He had the authority and he had the ability. And darn it, this game would have been over, right?
Yeah.
So close.
It's so close. It's so close.
And this is why I was saying that taking Space Wreck was a mistake, because it is so easy to take it now, and you could have had just chugging along with passive that whole time.
And can you explain how like the smuggler authority for capturing regions works? Because there was no difference in authority cost for Well and for Spacing Cruiser Wreck, right?
Yes, because if you're smugglers, it doesn't matter how far it is from your base; it's the same authority for everything. Which is why it's very beneficial to kill a player, because then you get to cap on any region that they lost there, and you get a lot of free real estate. But unfortunately for Anton, he didn't send like 3 free company to just take Valve of Riches, unfortunately.
You know what, I probably have to eat my own words here. I think, if you'd taken a single normal region next to his main, he would have won that while we were capping.
Yeah.
But now Vernius is going to be a menace. Vernius is going to have good passive. I don't think the passive will be as high as Smugglers, because Smugglers also get it from the UHQs.
No, it won't be as high, but he's going to, if he completes the cap.
Okay, look at the free company now. He's going. I think he's going.
He's going for that. Yeah, Well.
He's gonna get
Well, it's over. Yeah, if he captures
it's not
Well,
because he's about to lose Spacing Cruiser Wreck, so it's not over.
You're right. You're right.
And he's getting liberated, double liberated here.
He even has running sand shoes on the free company.
I mean, that's good. So if you guys don't know, that's a speed boost upgrade for the there. Plus 50% speed.
50% speed. Yeah.
It's good. I mean, it's good. I mean, you can tell he knows the game. Right,
yeah, he's making the supply drop.
Right, he knows.
He knows.
He knows what he's doing.
What is Fasa up to?
Absolutely.
Fasa is building up his army.
Okay. He has 400. If he has 400 authority now, or above 400, if he just captures another normal region, there's no way of stopping him anymore.
No, he
after.
Oh, did he defend the 2? He defended a double liberation here somehow. I don't know. That's a mistake, man. He couldn't defend that. I don't know why. Vernius,
Because I think he's winning now. But he doesn't realize the sneaky smuggler plays.
Right. This Kronos is just like flying around here. Like we don't.
Kronos is retreating, I think.
Yeah,
back
I was
to
gonna
that
say
special.
I think Fossa might be doing. Never mind. I was gonna say maybe he's doing the honorable thing